good.
Wait, yeah, no, I had it on
Oh, did you not take off your keybinds?
no, well, for this model I didn't, but it doesn't matter.
Fair
No,
Here you go.
no, I had rice ball voice.
Oh, true.
Cuz I was editing shit today. So I had it all fucked up. Could you imagine doing the entire like we're done with cancer, super serious stream as rice ball? Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be funny as hell.
Hold on, let me before I lose all these. Who got first? Phoenix got first. Congratulations! And oh my god, 10 stream streak, 5 stream streak. I thought I saw a 20. Salvi, 20.
Let's go.
Look at that. Prince, 24 months. That's almost a year. Dynamite 5. Clockwork 25. Let's go.
You're
Wait,
my
did I miss
friends now.
anything?
We're
I
having soft tacos later.
I didn't. Okay, good. Everybody, of course, those that wanted a hug, you get a hug. They're in the cuddle puddle. There is a reason for the setup. Again, obviously,
You're my friends
yeah,
now.
I did. I
We're
was like,
having soft tacos later.
I put in the title, like, we're talking about cancer, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. This is why cancer for good. I did. 37 bucks. I love you.
We're having soft tacos later.
I love your face. 37. God, that's why you have a little 1 next to your name.
Haha.
One. Yeah. So we are going to be doing lots of heavy talk today, and I also
Just a
have
bit.
pictures. Don't worry. None of the pictures are super like, oh my god, gross. Mainly because I had to look up. Oh wait. Oh, you were doing face cam today. Oh shit. Ignore the fact that I'm wrapped up in a blanket. I'm still fucking
It was real.
It matches my model. My hair's. He does this constantly. Constantly.
It's funny.
I'll be like, oh, I finally got my hair the way I want to. And he'll just like walk by and just like straight through. I'm like,
It's funny.
but we're doing face cam day again. Like, yeah, just like William said, progress. My hair's coming back.
Yeah.
Look at it. And I found a way to make it so that it does. Can I say what I don't want it to look like?
I don't know.
The thing that Josh was laughing at me for saying in the bathroom the other day.
fucking shit, Minnie?
I don't remember.
God damn it, blah!
Let's go. Slap that jerk up here.
And Paper Giant. It's Paper Giant's fault that time. Thank you guys for 100.
I sure can't wait to try this Grimace milkshake. Happy birthday, Grimace.
Oh, it didn't fucking do it. Bullshit.
That's great. Is that part of mixed up?
Yeah, they did just
Yeah.
update today,
It did have an
and
update.
I
Okay.
didn't update it.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 5,000
It
biddies.
just goes.
Somehow it's funnier. I don't know why.
I don't know. That's very odd. You might again try
Bullshit.
refreshing the cache.
No, it's been doing that lately. Dynamite,
it's
have a
like
good
in
one. Bye,
general.
Wizlock.
You might just
Thanks,
need to go
Robert.
back in and just fix like. The
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
timer.
Yeah, because I fix everything. I have
Of
to
course.
fix everything. When Mix It Up works, it
You're my
fucking
friends
works.
now.
When it
We're
doesn't,
having soft
It's
tacos
bullshit.
later.
it does not. It does not. Also, if you guys haven't seen my
Spilled
Pee-wee
my
Herman
drink
thing,
everywhere.
It's by far one of the best things that I have ever. Oh, I was like, why won't this go down? It's one of the best things I've ever gotten
It's
on
good.
Throne. It's really warm too. This was you'll actually see quite a few of the pictures of me in the hospital like this.
Yeah.
Because yeah, this was honestly, no offense, this was the MVP of cancer treatment.
Yeah.
Banui Hootie was. It was always really funny too with all the nurses and shit that were
Yeah,
like,
coming in.
is that a hoodie? I'm like, I know. I mean,
Sort
like
of,
it's like a
like it.
cape, and I have
Yeah.
like I could put my hands in a little paws because it's really cute. So this one, I was going to you what? Okay, I was going to use the version 2 model because it's kind of like would make sense to have the version 2 model, but then I was like, but Lilith is in the fucking way. So, yeah, we just decided not to do that. So, it also makes sense that I will end. This will probably be one of the last streams that I ever use this model, unless I'm on someone else's stream. So it kind of is neat how it's tying this up at the same time. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot today. Please take care of your mental health first. You'll also gonna see me have the hiccups a bunch, because that happens quite a bit. But again, please, please, please take care of your mental health. If things start to get a little bit too heavy for you, because we are going to like literally close the chapter. If you see all this, we're going through the whole timeline. How it started, all the shit that you guys have done and helped me with, all the stuff that you didn't. Is the sound cutting out? Fuck. I am farther away.
That could be it. If you need to put it more towards
I
you,
probably
please
will.
do.
I will. Sorry for the noises that are happening. Is that better? Can you actually? It might. Yeah, thank you, Strand, by the way. It might be because, like I said, it's not really in my face.
Yeah.
Is it better? Is it better?
That's my 212.
You think so? Talks
You're
about. Oh
my
yeah, I
friends
probably
now.
shouldn't have.
We'll have
I'm
you
just.
soft tackled later.
I was gonna fucking yell.
Let me get my cat on the mic.
These are things you don't see. You don't see that I do all the time where I'm like, ooh. you are in danger. It's normally okay, so normally, sorry about the noise that are gonna happen. Normally my mic
Oh my
is
God.
literally like right here.
Yeah.
Like
I
in
feel like
my
it still
face.
works if you want to keep that there.
I don't want it here.
You.
No headphones to your brush. As I just turn this down real quick. Fuck everybody else. So I'll probably move it out there a little bit. I'm sure you can still hear Gary. He's loud as shit. So, hi, Spike.
Wow.
You don't have hand things. Pretty tubular bob out. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Oh, I forgot about the hype. See, that goes.
Well, that seems to be like a couple of seconds. The other one's like, what, 10 seconds long?
Yeah, I think so.
The hand slap is like a second long.
Well, yeah, that one works.
I think you just
Well,
have to go to that one that's longer. There we go.
Okay, so the insurance company helped a little bit, but not a lot. Boy, do I have some stories that you guys may have missed. So I was as transparent as I wanted to be during the whole thing. Thank you guys for the hype trade. Appreciate the fuck out of you. Everything, every little bit helps. Especially with the Partner Plus thing, which I have. I just made sure that I did have it. We do have it. We're doing very well.
You're my friends now.
for-
We're having soft tackled later.
Not what today's about.
I'm a show for you. I don't
You're my
care.
friends now. We're having soft tackled
Wait,
later.
butt milk. Of course you get hugged. Throw in the cuddle puddle. But yeah. So a lot of the stories that you're gonna get today are ones that you probably didn't hear. Because I didn't want to worry anybody at the time. A lot of thank you for slapping the insurance companies. Well,
Yay.
yeah. So a lot of these are stories that I didn't want to tell at the time because I didn't want to worry everybody. Because there was nothing anyone could do, like including myself a lot. So I just kind of kept shit to myself. And Twitch, are you? You want me to put on the Cappy scarf? Sorry, I've been handed the Cappy scarf. I don't know. I haven't seen Princess yet. You guys have done a very good job of keeping me warm. Kilda, thank you for slapping the insurance companies. Wow. Look at, is this not the cutest shit in the world? Look at it. Oh, look, Cappy.
Capybara.
It's actually super warm too. It's really warm. You guys do keep me warm though. I don't want to be too warm. Here, you wear it. You wear it. We do have a possible blizzard. We don't know. Like they keep saying, Phoenix, have a good one. They keep saying like, what was it? Like 2 days ago, they said we were gonna get like a foot, and then now there's only like a 50% chance of us getting over 8 inches, which is kind of like. Sorry, the thought that just came to my head, what I almost said. I was like, those are fucking. like pussy numbers, but like it's not a blizzard anymore. So like yeah, this morning it looked like only 2 inches, and then I looked in the afternoon, it was like possibly 8, and I'm like, okay, it's fucking Well, I live in the fucking Arctic. I live in the fucking Arctic. So tell it to groundhog. Well, I don't really trust the Weather Channel, let alone a fucking groundhog.
Real though.
The Weather Channel is just like, I get it. Like, I know shit changes like on the fucking
I'm just
hour,
trying to
but
feel
like,
there's no stuff.
yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Look at that nerd. You told me, yo, you can't look at me. You're not loud. You didn't want to look at the face cam. You fuck off. You trust a ground. Well, I don't know. It's like a chemical. It's literally winter, like 9 months out of the fucking year here. So
Yeah. Like,
yeah, winter weather is insane in general. Out here it is too. Like we had a really mild winter still. We haven't really gotten that much snow.
no.
I'm
You
not
told me
I'm
there
not
was
upset
gonna be
about it.
So much snow, and then it was okay. I was promised snow, and it happened, but not as much as that one.
I
Next
know.
year, though, probably gonna be crazy.
Yeah. We actually had thunder snow like what, last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Yeah. Because I looked outside. It was actually really funny. I look outside and I'm like, okay. Well, no, because I saw snow in the morning when I got up at like 6 o'clock that day. I got up, went back to bed, and then we were running around in the morning, and I heard what just sounded like really heavy rain. And I look over at the roof again, and of the building next to us, and I saw, like, I could see the roof, and I was like, is it raining or is that hail? So I make him look outside because I was like making lunch or something.
You
Right?
didn't have your glasses.
No, I was in the kitchen and I was making lunch for you.
Just didn't have your glasses.
Yeah, probably didn't help. So I was like, I don't know what it's doing outside. So he looks and he goes, holy shit, it's hail. And I was
Oh,
like,
yeah, it's hail.
huh, neat. And then, like, I look out the window again. I could still see the roof. And then not 2 minutes later, I turn and look, roof is gone.
Was
It's
covered
just
in
snow. And I was
it
like,
was crazy how quick that went.
Huh.
It was wild.
why am I hearing thunder? So I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. And I was like, thunder snow. So it was just, yeah,
It is cool.
it's nuts. It happens a lot out here, actually. Jack Frost is drunk again. Yeah. You never once in your life experienced snowfall? Really? You can have it. You can have it. It also snowed this morning.
It did a little bit.
And then it was only like an inch or so. And then it's supposed to snow tonight and tomorrow. Which I don't know. We're trying to figure out like what constitutes as a blizzard because was it last year?
It was probably last year or the year before.
I think it might have been the year before.
Because when I was here in December.
Yeah,
But-
no, it was the year before.
Okay.
Year before we got 19 inches of snow overnight.
Yeah, that was
And one of those, one of those things. And they didn't consider it a blizzard. They also didn't, well, they sort of kind of closed school. They didn't close school for the grad students, but they sure did for everybody else.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Then, of course, you get a hug. You throw in the cuddle puddle. Want more lightning? I like lightning. Lightning's good. Back when I lived in North Dakota, we had a big snowfall. It was relatively warm, which caused all the snow to stick. Yes! The first day that we moved here, we being not you,
Yeah.
when we moved the first time, not the first time, but when we moved here, it was literally June, and June 6th, it snowed 8 inches. And I was just like, what the fuck? Why did I move here? Like, immediately, like, I've made a mistake. We haven't experienced summer snow like that bad since, but it was immediately like, what the hell? All the power went out everywhere for, God, like, I think like 10 hours because all of the snow stuck to everything and was heavy. Hi, Jelly. Seen snow in every month except July and August. I've seen July and August snow. Julie, I love you.
Hi,
Julie got to see me with a lot less hair than this.
True.
A lot less. There was not a lot of it.
Yeah.
Going back pretty fast. Summer snow. Well, it doesn't. It's weird because it doesn't get cold. It just snows. I don't know how that works. I don't understand weather. I've given up, to be honest. I don't know how it works. I don't think I want to know anymore. I tried once. God, I hope they hear that twice and it comes to them. I know it doesn't. If I'm being this loud and screaming into it and it's still cutting out.
Yeah.
You're wearing your shark most of the time. The shark's behind me. I'm not wearing my shark because I can't wear pants. So I was like, maybe I don't do that with you. I had to wear a shark.
Spilled my drink everywhere.
When we were hanging out with Thrice.
Yeah.
And then Ty put it on and I was ripped out of it. And then
Almost walked right out.
and then Kaya wore it for the rest of the time. I don't want earthquakes either. I've been in one.
good with that.
Tacos later.
Have you ever been in an earthquake?
That would have destroyed the floor,
I've been in one.
probably.
And it was the smallest little thing. It was really funny. It was God. What is that? It was when Virginia had the earthquake, and you could feel it in North Carolina. I was in North Carolina, and it literally just felt like someone kicked the couch I was sleeping on.
Wake up.
Yeah, and I was taking a nap, and I woke up, and I thought my ex-husband was waking me up because I had an appointment for my ankle because I was getting the ankle surgery, and I open my eyes and I'm like, I'm awake. You don't have to be a dick about it. And I look around, and the apartment's empty, and I'm like, what the hell? I grab my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm like, what is going on?
Oh.
I grab my phone, and I have like all caps, like a book of text messages from my poor
Lauren.
friend who's losing her shit because apparently it was worse in her apartment.
Oh.
Bad enough, and she was awake. Bad enough that her freezer flew open.
Okay.
Like it flew
Yeah, I
open.
get it,
For
yeah.
her, it probably just like went. And she like freaked the fuck out. She was like, everything's. She's like, it's like Clockwork Orange up in this bitch. She was like freaking out, and I was like,
Never seen Clockwork Orange. Does that happen in Clockwork Orange? Doesn't
no,
doesn't seem
not
right.
Clockwork Orange. Sorry, Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Got
she
it.
was like fucking losing her shit, and I was like, man, calm the fuck down. Like, are you good? And she was like, you don't understand what happened. And then of course it's like back on Facebook days, and like I remember seeing people post the North Carolina earthquake, and it's just a picture of like this beautiful green lawn, and one lawn chair just knocked over, and this is never forget. And I was like, yeah, no, that's about right. It was great. It was great. So we had good times with that. That's the only earthquake I've ever been in, and that's probably for the best. 'Cause I've had hurricanes. I was in Katrina. That was a blast. I was in the one where I decided to hang out with you. I was in Florence.
Whatever.
Florence was I don't know. I don't remember which one yours was. I flew into yours. That was funny. That was really funny.
It was.
I was like, I swear to fuck, like, what was it? It had been like 50 or like 100 years or something since there had been a hurricane that came up that side of Florida instead of the other side. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm still flying in there. I was so mad about that. I was like, the one time that I go and I want to visit someone, right? I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Julie, you're streaking. That will never not be funny. Oh shit, we got a 5 and a 7 streak. Let's go.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
And of course, you get a hug. Throw it in the cuddle puddle. Yeah, I got an earthquake. I think that was probably the same one because I feel like there have not been any on that coast very much. Yeah.
Maybe not.
So
I don't
funny.
know.
Kaido. That was like a 30-minute ago conversation, baby.
Yeah.
How
my
far
God, yeah.
behind? How far behind is your streak?
You might wanna
He's
check
not
your
gonna fucking.
internet.
I mean, we can't tell him.
He won't know.
He
until
won't know
probably
for
an hour
25
later.
more minutes. Holy shit! Someone tell Kaido to refresh, please. Holy shit! He's so far behind. You're listening. When? How many years ago?
Selective listening.
Are you good? Spreading democracy. Would you have a thought like 30 minutes ago and just held on to it? Nice
To be
job, Barry.
fair.
That's fair.
To be fair,
I already
playing
forgot about it.
Helldivers, when you're in the middle of like a thing, you hear a thing and you hold on to it because you're in the middle of like fighting for your life, and then like 30 minutes later, it's like, okay, finally I can talk. I can get it. I can
That's
get
okay.
it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I'll give you that one, kind of.
They
You're
added
lucky.
flying bugs.
Huh?
They added flying bugs.
I saved. Oh, I was gonna show it to you, but I forgot my chats on my phone.
Charger.
No, that one's on the charger. That
No,
one's
no,
not.
Spilled my drink everywhere.
Oh, I was like, no, that one's
those
not on the charger.
guys will chase you.
I found on TikTok an entire series of apparently the TikTok's called gaming documentaries or something like that.
Love it.
And I found one the guy's basically just doing the here in the wild, you see blah 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 with yeah, it's really funny. You have to see them. I
Yeah,
saved
that's
them all
it,
for
yeah,
you.
of
I saved them
course.
all, of course. I only sent you. I'm really proud of myself. I only sent you one TikTok last night this morning. I think so. I had like 50. I was gonna. I know. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning when I woke up. Again. I also went to sleep really early
You did.
last
Yeah.
night.
Friends now.
I was
We're
like,
having
I'm just gonna
soft
You
take
were, like,
a nap.
very tired
I
last night.
had yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna take a nap for like an hour and then I'm gonna get up. I know better. I fucking know better. I was gone. Why is Bloodborne trending? Hold on. Don't do this to me.
Bloodborne 2.
You're my friends
Don't.
now. We're having soft tacos later.
Oh. Oh.
Sony actually put a poll.
Hold up.
Is Bloodborne not on this list at all?
It doesn't look like it.
Demon Souls.
Wow.
To be fair,
No.
I think this is just PS5.
You're my
games.
friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Is that PS5 game?
Yeah, I think it's like the newest one. They're all on PS5. Those are all PS5.
There be an imposter many on screen. Many look out.
Sorry.
I heard a noise.
Thanks, Sony.
What just happened?
No. Did Luca talk? Is
No,
Luca
Luca's
here?
not on. Wait, what? What did I miss?
Did someone do a tip?
What just happened?
I mean,
Well, normally it pops up. You didn't pick him up? What did I miss? What did I miss?
maybe.
I heard a noise. What just happened? You want me to turn it off? No, you're good. I have it kind of like squished. Here, give me, child.
You try.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
So big.
There's my tongue.
Big boy.
You think someone tipped? Oh, fuck. I'll have to go look. Who was it? Jesus Christ, you're so fucking heavy. He got so used to me not being able to pick him up.
You're my friends
And then
now.
one
We're
day,
having soft tacos later.
suddenly, I was able to pick him up again, and he was upset. Huh? Did he close the door?
Both. Just enough for probably push it.
Yeah. Do you want me to put you down, buddy? He is 20 pounds. 20. Hairs in my fucking mouth.
Yeah.
He is 20 pounds of pure fat.
Hey, big boy.
I love this.
I love him.
This is my child. It is him. This is the child. Are you? He doesn't. Are you pissed? Do you want me to put you down? Hey. Bean. Buddy. Did you want me to put you down? You say hi? I mean, he's still purring.
Yeah, he's.
You want me to put you down? So we've taught him consent. If he doesn't like or if he doesn't want to be held, he'll literally
my
lick my
friends
nose
now.
twice,
We're
which is
having
really
supper
interesting at the
later.
vet because they're like, "Oh, your cat's so sweet. He kept giving us kisses." I'm like, "He wanted you to put him down." But I usually don't have the the heart to tell them like he actually hates you. Buddy, I picked up at the wrong time. I really need to go look at what just happened. Okay.
Yeah, you really did.
Okay.
Can you move your hair back?
Oh, baby, what? Do you want me
Are
to
you
put your? Are
actually
you upset? Do you want?
comfortable?
Me, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was so upsetting.
I didn't mean to.
Aw.
I didn't know you were comfortable. I'm
Aw.
sorry,
He's
buddy.
so happy,
Oh.
actually.
Normally, he doesn't like me holding him.
Yeah, he's kind
Oh,
of
We're
not
my
a big
friends now.
holy guy.
We're
I'm
having supper
sorry.
Aw, he's so
Oh,
sad.
do you want me? Do you want to stay? Are you upset?
He's not
with
licking
me?
your nose.
Sorry. Yeah, you did. Oh, now he wants to go. Okay, hold on. You gotta do it. You just because I'm on camera doesn't mean shit. You wanna go?
He was
No,
so close, but he didn't.
no. He just
went
he does
close.
that when he's like, I don't know if I want to be put down yet. He'll just like really close to my face. Maybe.
Good.
Do you want? Do you want to get? You want to say hi again? Hi, Vlad. Have fun, Sauron. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care.
You want to go? I want to push you down, baby.
You want to get down? Do you want me to hold you? Or doesn't want me to?
You did it again where you didn't do it. I might go sticky.
Hey, gay.
Do you want to get comfortable? No. No.
Don't go for the juice. Go for the desk.
Do it. Hey, give me kisses. There you go.
Bye, bud.
Ugh, never wear chapstick. Okay, hold on. I need to see what happened.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was that? Thank you. I'm trying. I assure you, I tried.
No, I believe it. Who did a thing?
God, so bright. It was anonymous. There'd be an imposter many on screen. Listen.
Nice.
Listen. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. Yeah, I see the amount. Thank you for the 69.69.
Nice.
Thank you.
The hedgehog.
Sorry.
That's so cute.
Which one of you was it? I want to know.
Ooh, yeah.
Anyway. Maybe we're... Yo, Michael's a robot. It's okay. Ooh. Oh, God. They're going to actually see me have to adjust all the time now. Shit, I
Yes.
can't hide it. So anyway, I have a broken tailbone.
Yeah. That's been like that, though.
So when I say, hey, if I look like I'm grimacing in pain when I move, it's because I am. Now you get to see it. Sorry. I have to adjust occasionally like that, but yeah, it's tough. So funny thing is I broke it like about a decade ago, and I didn't realize like how long I was sleeping sitting up. But I started sleeping sitting up, like sitting in October, and I didn't stop until February.
So.
Yeah, so
It's been a hot second.
turns out that that can re-break your ass. And it did. We haven't gotten the full thing because I'm getting a PET scan, and they were like, we'll be able to see how bad the fracture is. So we're just gonna do that next week. So ass status broken. It is very much. Also,
You're my friends now.
you know what I
We're
think I
having
missed? I'm
some
almost
taco
positive
later.
that at the beginning someone did a fortune cookie, and I missed it. I'm probably not gonna be able to go down all the way. It's letting me go pretty far though. Fortune cookie.
There you go.
Mr. Andrew got the fortune cookie. I was like, I missed it. I know I heard
You
it.
probably click on that just to see if
No, fortune cookie is. What are we blaming Garrett for? The broken tailbone was
doing?
me. That was me when I was
ain't do
lifting
nothing.
weights.
All
Like-
I do is be loud. That's me.
I was like, can I beg you to not play shit tonight?
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, you could just be here with me.
Yeah.
Hold on. I put this down here so it wasn't at your feet. Because I don't exactly have the stomach to eat 40 fortune cookies. All right. Your fortune cookie says the greatest perception is continual awareness. Isn't that like the definition?
Yeah.
It's like passive perception, I suppose. I don't know how. I don't know how in the fuck that's supposed to be fortune. Should I show them how many fortunes I have? Oh, your leg's in the way. Sorry. Oh, it's not there
It's
anyway.
not
I just hit you
there.
for no reason.
Why'd you do that to
Sorry.
me? Why you hurt me?
So you guys want to see how many fortunes I have?
Everyone says I heard Benny, but no.
That's the funniest shit ever. I
know,
don't
right?
know how that got started.
I don't know either.
I
You're
like,
even saying that it could be my fault that you have broken tailbone.
oh no,
now.
that's fine. But like
No,
the
that's
whole-
real shit.
the whole like me bullying you or whatever, I have no idea how
I
that
don't
started. Apparently I'm evil.
You're evil.
So evil. Fortune, see things with your eyes. Yeah.
Real.
Is that your
Fortune
two
cookie.
aware? I have zero spatial awareness. That's it. Oh well. too
Zero
bad.
spatial.
I don't have spatial at all. I remember when I convinced everybody that I would eat the paper, and people believed me.
Yummy.
And someone asked, "Do you think that's
Hey,
why
did
you
that
got
cause
cancer?" And I was
cancer?
like,
It's
"It's paper."
paper. It's paper.
No.
With ink.
Turns out,
Non-toxic.
it was my genes, not these, but
Got it.
fiber. I eat
Yum.
trees. I want broccoli.
It does. Like
Raw
garlic
broccoli.
sauce.
I don't like cooked vegetables.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I like broccoli when it's not steamed, but like when it's stir fried.
All right, I can get behind that.
Stir fried broccoli is pretty good.
Hi, Star Killer.
Golly,
So people should stop wearing pants. Yes.
that's
Yes.
You're my friends now.
Yeah.
We're having soft tacos later.
Star Killer, of course, you get a hug. You throw in the cuddle puddle.
You're my
Ah.
friends now. We're
Gotta be
having
something in the
soft
world that
tacos
goes fortune
later.
long life, tragedy will strike soon. And then the fortune gives him a paper cut. I got a fortune that told me one time not to drive home alone. And I didn't because it scared the shit out of me.
Don't go home.
It wasn't
guys.
even like a weird one. It was like a normal one, like these. We have lots of them.
Yeah.
And it scared the fuck out of me. And good morning, Butcher.
Don't water at 2 a.m.
I'd probably accidentally do that though. Because that's the only time I drink water.
Yeah, I know.
It's not my
But the
fault.
fortune-
I would forget.
Yeah.
The moment I laid down. Like the moment. Time to make Donald Duck and get the norm. Or Winnie the Pooh. Actually, I don't think you should say Winnie the Poohing because it's just.
Don't. I don't like any of that. Take that back.
You put that backward. This blue bar is bothering me.
Yeah.
Fine, I fixed it. So,
Stuff.
stuff. Can you say poo on Twitch?
Man.
There you go. There's an emote. Does that make you feel any
I
better
hate
about it?
that.
What do you mean you hate that? Hold on, I
I
want to
don't
see
like
who's
that.
that. I love it.
I don't like that.
I love why?
Ooh.
Funny. All right, so like I said, trigger warning,
Lots of medical
content
stuff.
warning, lots of medical stuff,
Heavy medical stuff.
like a lot. Obviously, I'm fine. Like I said, last year, not around this time, because I didn't tell you guys for almost a month because I didn't know how. I actually had no idea how to tell you. But we are going to be talking about a lot of stuff that I maybe didn't talk about before because again, I was transparent to a point, but I know that everybody was worried in general. A lot of those. I have a 2-pound bag of suckers.
Right there.
So there's going to be suckers all over the floor probably.
It's a lot, yeah.
Because Josh keeps sitting on it and the bag just goes
It
flying.
falls over, yeah.
So, yeah, we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff. We're gonna go through the whole timeline. I'm gonna be basically fully transparent, about all of it. Like a lot of the stuff that I didn't tell you. Now there is a limit onto this, which is another reason that I have him here with me. I was going through this timeline and it was a little upsetting because chemo fucked my memory around that time really bad, to the point that I don't remember about 6 months of my life. Like I kind of like a reminder will kind of like bring up a memory, but a lot of times like people will be like, "Oh yeah, you did this or we did this," like while I was going through treatment. I'm like, I don't fucking remember that at all. Like, I don't remember that at all. And like, I feel bad about it. Obviously, it's not my fault. But like, when, people are talking about, like, I had a collab with such and such, and like, people will send me like clips of, yeah, like clips from the stream. And I was like, I don't remember this. One of the things that I don't remember basically anything about, which killed me the other day, was the entire marathon that Candy did, or Cece did,
Yeah.
the FNAF.
Oh yeah.
I was there for every single one of those. I don't
remember.
remember that. I do remember after being reminded that I was part of it. I remember no, I remember the only thing that I remember for it was the one day that I ended up staying in the hospital for probably electrolytes again. I ended up just saying fuck it and popping in on Discord on my phone. And I sounded like I was in a drive-through. That's the only thing I remember. I was apparently there for like 5 streams for like 5 to 7 hours each, and I don't remember a single minute of it, which sucks. Because that means that I probably missed like a lot, like of really good memories that people have, of me that I don't, and that sucks. It was actually one of the reasons that, I didn't tell anybody this, because it was really upsetting. But when we had the New Year's Eve stream, I asked people like, "Hey, what was your favorite memory of me from last year?" Because I didn't remember most of it. So it was interesting hearing, people's favorite memories. And then I felt fucking awful, by the way, after, because it was the idea of like people having their favorite memory of me and me not having any fucking idea about it, which it felt like a good idea at the time. And then immediately I was like, well, this fucking sucks. Like, God damn it. Like, I wish I was, it's one of those, like, I wish I was there for that. I was, but I don't remember it. It sucks. Your dad just started chemo. Be there for your dad. That's the only thing I can say. There's going to be a lot of stuff that you can't do. Like there's a lot of stuff that you're not going to be able to help with. There's a lot of stuff that he's probably not going to let you help with. I did that a lot. But be kind in letting him keep as much freedom as he is able to when it comes to the amount of things that he can do. But at the same time, learn his boundaries better than he will. Because there are quite a few times where I would sit here and act like I could do things because I still wanted to be able to. But I couldn't. And he had to take over a lot. Him and Josh both. And so it sucks. Some chemo is worse than others. Some, like my first bout of chemo was easy. Like we'll talk about that. My first bout of chemo and immunotherapy, which should have killed most people, I was fine with. Almost died there at the end. We'll go over that too.
Yeah.
It was fine. But it sucks. Hi, Grunkle Dan. Of course, you get a hug, throw in the cuddle puddle. But it's one of those things where it's a very delicate balance of making sure that you allow him to do what he can, but also, again, helping where he can't. I don't know what kind of chemo he's getting because every chemo is different. My first bout of chemo, I had all of my side effects were avoidable. I just didn't because it was funny and it drove them nuts. My second bout is when I lost my hair. I was having really bad muscle fatigue, muscle spasms. Everything hurt all the time. It was also during radiation, so it was just fucking radiation was awful. If you ever have any questions, seriously, my DMs are open. I will not be able to answer everything. Hi, friend. Tyler's doing his Steveanniversary today.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Oh wait, I could get to the middle, but I'm not going to. There's a reason that there's a big empty hole. As a heads up before I introduce myself. Heavy content warning today. This is like a saying goodbye to cancer. I've had cancer for the last year. I am cancer free now, but we are going to be going over all of it from like start to finish and then closing this chapter because, man, I'm glad to be done with it. But I want to make sure that everybody is aware of that. Please take care of your mental health first because I know this can be a lot. It can also kind of like trigger a lot of people with a lot of memories or just tying it into other people. So please, 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 please take care of yourself. The VoD is always up if you ever want to go back and see what happened. We are going to be incredibly transparent today about things that I didn't talk about when we were going through it because I didn't want to worry anybody any more than I had to. So, yes, keep that in mind. And obviously, immersion break. Hi. The reason I do this is because, again, cancer is very much out of character. So, I want to obviously show you guys me. The real me, behind that thing over there. But hi, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Minnie. I'm a VoD Kobold VTuber. Well, in this form, Twitch partner, all the good jazz. The other form, wait, I finally programmed my stream. I did. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. All my models are here. I got my scene changes there, and each one of those is for. I know. Look at me go. I know. Look. Also, how was your stream? Wait, hold on. Boss, thank you for the resub. Fuck yeah, 7 whole months.
Let's go.
Wait, second model. This one. Boom. There it goes. And look, watch this. You ready? Look at this. Boom, full model.
Wow.
So this is what you'll normally see me as. The only reason that I haven't is because, Butt Lilith here, right next to me, is straight up in the way of all the pictures and stuff that we're showing today. So, I was like, man, fuck this. We're just gonna go back to the other model. And the reason we're doing the old model once again is because, it kind of makes sense to, like the entirety of my cancer. I was with that model. So if we're closing this chapter and I will be switching to this model anyway, it makes perfect sense. So, we're like closing everything up, which is really, really nice.
Wrapping it up all nicely and putting it away.
Look how little it moves. Sorry, I get really excited because I'm the one who did the art and the rigging for my models. So I get really excited when like I see the difference. Look at this. She's so little. Anyway, sorry. Like, oh, boom. There we go. Everything is good. You'll be listening. Enjoy work. Enjoy your lurk. But welcome in. Also, how was your stream? I know it was fun. I was in there. Well, I was watching. I was lurking while I was getting a bunch of stuff set up. And the fake Pokemon things, they're so fun. Which is much better than anything in the Pokemon fusion with Miltank. Did you see all that? Yeah, you actually had a brother who lost a battle of cancer years ago, so I'm gonna sit out the stream. Yes, please, like I said, please do what is best for your mental health, please. I completely understand. Actually, before me, I'm actually the first and only person that I have ever known to beat cancer. Like personally. Of course, there are like celebrities and things like that, sure, but like personally in my circle, I am the first and only person I've ever known to. So, yeah, I completely understand. And same thing, I mean, he's been dealing with a lot of cancer stuff as well, so it's one of those, like...
Not personally, just my life.
Right.
I've been filled with it.
Yeah.
My life. Don't worry.
And so I was
I'm
like, when I told him about it, I was like, I completely understand. Like, if you don't want to move out here, because I understand that it's going to be a lot. I've never personally watched anybody go through it, but I can imagine it's not going to be fun. So, the only thing I knew, like, I was so ignorant. I don't know if ignorance is the best word, but it kind of is because I just didn't know enough. Gaji, welcome in. Hi, Miss Bourne. But I didn't know basically anything. One of a kind, because many is we are one, we are many, of course. But I didn't know much of anything. So like I told him that I was like, we're not going to be able to see each other until after I'm done because I thought I was going to be completely on isolation, which I was for a little while. We'll go into that story too.
Yeah.
But I told him I was like, either you move out now or I won't see you until at least next year. I tried to give you like a while to make the decision, and you were just like, yeah, all right, so
Yeah,
I'll be out
but-
there as soon as possible. I was like, what?
I had to like figure out logistics. and
Yeah,
whatnot, but,
you literally
yeah.
said yes, like immediately, and I was like, no, give yourself time to think about it, please. And he didn't, because
That's what I do.
that's what he does.
Kind of do things on a
Um,
whim.
Yeah, sure do. I can't complain about it, so it's fine.
I did good. I didn't buy anything.
You put it on there instead.
I did,
Proud of you. Proud of you.
Don't worry about that.
Proud of you. No, I saw it. I'm worried about it.
Yeah. Be more work.
I know.
Anyway.
I know. Impulsive Gary trapped in the house of divorce. Divorce is over there.
Yes,
He's right now basically a coat rack.
yeah.
I'm using him to like. We just have no fucking room in here. We have no room in this apartment. The move.
We have a move fund going on.
We can talk about that later.
Well, I'm gonna chill for it. 'Cause, you know, it's nice to have. Ready to go. On throne. If you do X, which part throne?
Cobra.
Over.
What? A cobra? Coat rack. Coat rack. Not a cobra. I was like, what are you talking about? Sorry, I don't. The mic probably is doing shit. I might.
It might be.
If the mic is too bad, I can
We
move
cutting
it
it out and
closer.
whatnot.
Yeah, it's doing weird shit. Is that a cobra? That's not cobra.
Cobra.
That's just a hot snake summer right there.
Yeah.
What did I name that one? Next.
Snacks. Proud of you.
Oh yeah, where Julie? Julie, if you're still here, this is the
Oh, the ring.
yeah, this is one of the other one. I don't know where it went, but the other one like immediately started chipping, so I only wear this
Yeah,
one.
Paint was not
It was
great on it.
was not plated very well. But yeah, we're getting into it. I literally I have notes. This is the entire timeline with like things that I want to make sure that you guys know. That I may the ring that you got me, the snake ring. That one. I wear it all the time. I like to fuck with it a lot. I like to like do the little like stim thing where I just run my finger around it constantly.
Textures.
It is a nice thing. Wisconsin. String, yes. But I have pictures, so that's the other thing. There are pictures. Gross, Michael. Close your
Close your
cheeks.
cheeks.
It is a fidget ring. It doesn't move. It doesn't do anything, but it feels nice
Yeah, I mean,
because it's a little bone snake, and it feels interesting. But I do have pictures. Obviously, I don't have to worry about being like, oh, immersion break because my ass is in the
Immersion.
fucking corner. So, I don't know what to tell you. Also, if you did come in on the raid, I did forget this because I wanted to get the content warning out first. If you need to rest, if you need to eat, you need to do anything like that, please do. Please take care of yourself. We're gonna be here for a while. And then afterward, well, fuck, here we go again! Perfect timing! Baby, I love you. That's my piss
Sure.
baby. That's my piss baby.
Relish soda.
Ugh. Why would you curse me with that shit? I just got over fucking cancer and you're gonna give me that? Jesus.
Oh yeah, heavy topic warning.
Yeah, oh shit. God damn it.
I got you.
You were forced to...
Oh,
Ooh.
how was it?
Remember the whole you've had it worse, sir? We're doing that shit again.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Is
Relish?
it okay? Does your tummy hurt? Are you being
Yeah,
brave?
are you okay? You were giving a heads up. Good. Glad that you were. A little
Okay.
bit... concerning. A little concerning. Yes, but with the heads up that you were given, as an added thing, actually, Ray may actually have known about this because I did ask, and I did tell him about it. But I will be doing pictures today, but it's not like anything gross because I'm not allowed
No,
to
you
put
can't
too
really
much
show off your
gross.
intestines or whatever on
I can do my
your own.
scans though.
You could do your scans.
Well, I did a few of my like the X-ray scans.
Yeah.
I didn't do any of the pictures. Technically, I could, and not get in trouble as long as it was a picture of the actual pictures, which is hilariously the only thing that I had. But I'm not gonna show like the actual pictures of everything gross. I don't have anything like that, but I do have like you're gonna see me.
More raids! Content warning, heavy medical topics. Welcome, raiders. If raid, please get rest if you need. There you go, I got you.
I think I'll eventually get through this. We did it. Did the big shout out go up? I don't think it did.
I don't know if it did.
That's okay. I'll get you the big shout out after the 2 minutes up. But welcome in, Raiders. Elysian, how are you? I hope your stream was really good. Void Train. But yeah. As he was saying, as you came in, heavy content warning today before I introduce myself to everybody. Yes. Heavy content warning. We are talking about my cancer that I had last year. It is heavy. I understand that. Please take care of your mental health first. Also, I don't need to really warn you of an emergent break because I'm here. I pointed to myself in the corner and I was like, wait, I'm here. Because obviously cancer is very out of character. I don't know if anybody noticed because people probably don't notice what my scars were supposed to be, but I actually added all of my surgery scars to my 2.0 model. There are a lot.
It's a lot.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
should
11,
know by
12,
now.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
It's a lot.
I think it's 17 or 19. But, yes, please take care of yourselves. And thank you for bringing friends. We are celebrating. We are going over basically everything from the start to the finish, which is technically in 2 weeks. But I'll get into that as well.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be telling stories that I didn't tell everybody beforehand or like while we were going through it because I didn't want to worry anybody. We will be sharing some pictures. Like I said, not gross, I promise. There's like one that's gross, but I'll give you guys a warning. That's the tube.
Oh yeah.
I had to show that one. I had to fucking show that one.
If that kicks you out.
I'll warn you. I will give you a nice warning,
Stuff.
and then if you want to just I am cut up. I am very, very cut up. But we're done, which is very, very nice.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be doing that, and then we're gonna be playing stupid shit like Crab Champion and Knights of the Deep, and probably Crab Game, even though it has nothing to do with crabs.
It's got crab in
It's got
it.
a crab in it, yes. But we're gonna be doing stupid shit like that to actually celebrate that we're done. So, for those of you who don't know me, in this forum, I'm Many, a Yuanti Kobold VTuber. I do have my version. Fuck it, I'll do my version 2 really quick. Model. I have buttons for this. I love how it takes so fucking long now. Hi, this is normally how you will see me. Because this is actually my version 2 model. But today, Butt Lilith would legitimately just straight fucking be in the way.
Yeah.
So we are doing this model today, which actually kind of made more sense to do either way because I went through the entirety of cancer with this model, and so if we're closing out this chapter, this will be probably the last stream that you will ever see with this model. So yay, whip out footage from the surgery. Fun fact, I can't.
Can't do that.
Not just because of Twitch, but I am actually a case study, and my entirety, like all this shit,
Not allowed.
I'm not allowed to talk about or show a lot of the pictures that I got because of me being a case study, I actually have an NDA until they publish their first paper. I have been told that the first paper is in review already, which is fantastic,
That's
by the
pretty
way.
quick, actually,
That's
yeah.
quick as shit. Because it's based on the procedure that they used for the big esophagectomy, which was actually a robotic surgery. Essentially, my doctor got to play video games, and I paid the price for it, both financially and I don't have an esophagus anymore.
What?
So yeah, we're gonna go through all that shit, but we're gonna start with like day one, what happened, and all that good shit. So I wanted to give everybody the heads up first. So if you want to like come by for something else, feel free to drop a follow. If you want to like maybe watch this video slower later, that's also fine. The VoD will be up. We will save this one as a highlight because it is kind of a big deal. Are you being told what papers that you're publishing? Can you share them? Yes, I can. I will obviously probably share them with only people that were in like the Crabland server because I'm almost positive this isn't like your old psych shit where, you know, they would have like HM, for example. I'm pretty sure my whole fucking name is on that shit. Like full government name.
It's probably not a great thing
So
to do.
I don't think I can do that, but we'll see. If they do just use my initials, probably I would gladly do that. But again, I also have to be careful because it does straight up dox everything. So I have to be careful. Granted, I know it's like a few hours away. I mean, yeah, I'll send it to you, of course. I know that there are going to be a minimum of 5 papers just on me alone. So it's a lot. But I think I only have to wait until the first paper is published. So I'm very excited. Redacted before sharing it. Well, it's a link. So because I don't. Again, it's almost like socials in general, where it's like the impact rating of a journal is based on the views, is based on the amount of people that like not react to it, but they will like acknowledge it and put it in their stuff. So in general, I tend to just like to send the original link to it. Just because again, this is my career. Yeah. I know how it works, and I'm not gonna like skimp any of that from them. So they worked very hard on me. I know this for a fact. I was there. So I want to give them I want to give them as much help with that kind of career stuff as I can. So unfortunately, it would be either I can share it or I can't, and that's the end. Because also, keep in mind, even if I redact it and then someone goes and just looks up the title, because like say they want to go show somebody or something else, then all of a sudden all the info's there anyway. Yeah. So it's either it's safe for me to do it or it's not. Yeah. And 9 chances out of 10, hilariously, it's probably going to be behind a paywall anyway because it is cutting edge. And I can get behind those anyway. So I will always share them is what I can. And I mean, there's always things where I could find ways to just share like excerpts of it and things like that. But it all depends. I get the copy. I already got one of the copies that's in review, but they were like, huh? What kind?
Spilled my drink everywhere.
The orange? Oh, yeah. Okay, have fun. Yeah. Also, Elendari and King Kimmy Niku, welcome to the Cult of Mini. Thank you for the follow. That kind of thing is gonna have a lot of minutes. Yeah, it's gonna have like a lot of stuff. Like, of course, it's gonna have the names of my doctors, which means you're gonna know like the hospital that I was in. You're gonna know like a lot of stuff about me. They may also have pictures of my insides that maybe I don't want you guys to know is me. You know, cause like a lot of surgery papers just straight have pictures of everything. So it's one of those. Like you do kind of look like you're pondering the cosmos over there. So yeah, it's one of those things. If I could, like if I can share it, I gladly will. If I can't, it's one of those. Well, we'll see. Because the first paper is about the procedure itself. The second paper is going to be about the MMR deficit. I know that much, which I will explain what that shit is here in a minute. But yeah, I guess we can get it started because technically, Gary, you weren't even around for the first part of it. So, I mean, you kind of sort of were. So what ended up happening is in December of 2021. Yes. Wait. 2022. Sorry. December 2022. I swear I have these written down. Just I don't have this first part written down because it's technically not part of it. So in December, middle December, Gary came out to visit, and for what, 2 weeks, I think? And at the beginning of the someone get the dude, look at all my notes. Look at them all. That's half of it. There's the rest of the timeline. I have them. I have the notes. I just don't have the notes from the beginning. I need a teleprompter would be nice. Would be really nice. So at the beginning of his visit, I was able to eat with no problem. By the time he left, I couldn't. I thought I was eating. I really did. I thought I had what is called esophageal dysphagia, which is essentially where like the muscles will spasm in your esophagus and close. So I thought because of how slow I was eating, hi Firebird, could you get a hug? I thought that I was getting a little bit down and then it would close and then I just had to wait for a few hours. It turns out that wasn't the case at all. It turns out that I was essentially eating food and it would sit on top of my tumor and it would hit a point where it was full and I would throw up. It sucks, by the way. 0 out of 10. Don't like it. So, that went on for months. I noticed obviously something was wrong. I was doing my best, and it turns out that I was getting, I think, on average, about 150, maybe 300 calories a day, because you guys have provided me with so much juice.
Let's go.
Firebird, what the fuck? Thank you for the 2 gift subs. Thank you. Hi, Dixie. So I lost, in about 2.5 months, I lost 72 pounds. And, my doctor, at the school, strangely enough, she's wonderful. She actually fought for me to get this endoscopy because she was like, something's wrong. I was like, I think they gathered. And so she fought for me to get the endoscopy. The insurance company, of course, fought me back on that. And I'm trying not to have hiccups again. Happens all the time. So they fought me on that. And I actually wasn't able, originally, I wasn't going to be able to get the endoscopy until, like May. And then she fought for it because she's like, she's lost all this weight already. Like, you have to do something. They told her that it wasn't technically a medical emergency until in under 6 months I had lost 100 pounds. But it had only taken 2.5 for me to lose 72. And she was like, you have to see that this is something. And they basically were like, come back in 30 pounds. And so she continued to fight them. Thank you for slapping the insurance company. Insurance not wanting to pay things. Right. That's been the fight through this entire time. Yeah, exactly. You're well on your, that's what I'm saying. Like, the projection is going up. It's actually getting steeper. It's getting worse. And, they continue to fight. Yeah, according to math, that's bad. Right. The math said we are well on our way to a medical emergency. We are well past that point, but they didn't seem to care. So she ended up fighting, and the hospital was like, hey, we have this opening, but you have to prep for it. I had an endoscopy and a colonoscopy in the same day. Colonoscopy prep is no joke. Also, hi, welcome in, Xander. I'm so sorry to anybody who, well, in the same, it makes sense because I was knocked out, so they kind of just did both. This is why we have the poop mug, yes. They straight up checked all things, cameras everywhere. Was a whole, I don't know, I was passed out. I was gone. I was knocked out for this. Which is really funny because the first picture that I have to show is me waking up from it. I don't know who I sent this to. I know I sent it to Maddie. And I don't know who else on Snapchat I sent this to, but y'all gotta fucking take my phone away from me when I'm under anesthesia because
You're my friends now. We're having soft
I will send stupid shit like this to people. Hi, Co. Of course, you get a hug, you get thrown in the cuddle puddle. My ass was fine. Everything was fine. I didn't actually, my throat hurt a little bit because, you know, I fucking had a pipe down it. But, yeah, colonoscopy prep. If you don't know how bad that is, they give you instructions. And your instructions are essentially to drink 18 doses of laxative in about a 3-hour period and have fun for the next, like, 12 hours. Thankfully, because of the tumor, I only got about 8 of those doses down. Yeah, basically it was essentially if you've ever read the reviews of the sugar-free gummy bears. Of course I couldn't suffer by myself. So I gave Kaya a play-by-play until she started streaming. And then poor Faye or Cece, I gave him the play-by-play after because I was dying, but I was to the point of like everything was funny. I was like, I may die here, but I can't stop laughing, and so I was suffering. I used to tell people who ask me how bad their laxative would be. Do you have a book you've been meaning to read? Yeah. You're gonna head out. It's 1 a.m. Oh my god, yes, please. If you came in the rain, and it's late, please. Go take care of yourselves. You need to sleep, eat, do anything like that. Please do. We're going to be here a hot minute. And again, the VOD's always up. So thank you again for bringing everybody. I will take care of them. And this time I can say about as well as I can take care of myself because I didn't take care of myself. Gary and the Crypto did. So they got a lot of work out for them. But yeah, I want to take care of everybody. But thank you again for bringing everybody. So yeah, that was fun. And yeah, I was dying. It was great. And then the next day I had the endoscopy and the colonoscopy. And this is where it gets fun. So like I said, I have pictures for this shit. So this was me waking up. Wait, I can make it bigger. Hold on. I can make the pictures bigger. So you can see my stupid face. There we go. So that one's gonna be, that's later. That's like, I have those. Don't worry. I got those. I got you. Those are for, December. That's December. Cause I did that shit in December. So, I sent this to Maddie. If you see Maddie in here, I know I sent it to Maddie. I don't remember who else I sent this to. This was 5 minutes. 5 minutes post waking up. I don't remember doing this. But I remember getting a response from Maddie going, "You look like shit." And I was like, "Thanks. What are you talking about?" Didn't know that I had sent it. Bono, welcome in. Welcome to the cult of many. I'm impressed too. That's what I mean. Like when I am like straight out of anesthesia, I do shit that I should not be able to. I don't know how, but I always somehow manage it, and it's fucking stupid. It gets me in trouble. So I did this. I sent this to Maddie. I was high as shit. And then to make things worse, I send this. I put my phone down, and like 10 minutes later, the doctor comes in, and this guy looks at me, and he goes, "I have no good news." And I respond back with, "Neat. Who are you?" I like I said, I was kind of high as shit. He tells me that he's actually the GI doctor. And I was like, "Neat. Okay." Like, I'm completely just like fucked right now. And he goes, "I have no good news for you." When I was coming off anesthesia, all I did was deny medication. Oh no, Dix. Wait, did they listen to you? Because technically you're not of sound mind. Like, they told me flat out, like, do not make any important decisions within 24 hours. Like, they did. That's fascinating. With me, they were like, when I was off, like right off anesthesia, they didn't listen to a goddamn word I said. They were like, "You're high and stupid. Shut up." And I'm like, "All right, bet that works." So, the guy goes, "I have no good news for you." And I'm like, "Okay." And he goes, "I went in there. I have all these pictures, by the way. They show me, this guy hands me these pictures of my insides. I'm like, "Oh, fuck, gross. What is that?" And he goes, "I sent in the biopsies. I expedited the results. You're not going to get them for a few days, but if a single one of those biopsies come back as negative, I'm going back in there myself." And I was like, "Negative for what?" And he goes, "That's cancer." And I was just like, "Oh, that's fucking annoying." Because, like 2 days prior, my dad, who I don't get along with, and I made the mistake of fucking talking to him, was like, I think it's cancer. Now, all the reasons that he said he thought it was cancer made no fucking sense. It made no sense at all. But I was mad that he was right. So I was like, man, that's fucking annoying. So my response was like not what anybody expected. I denied nerve blockers. No. So before my second one, I had to tell them I want the shit. Don't listen to me. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, they asked me. Okay, for my big surgery, if you want to know how bad that was, they asked me if I wanted a fucking epidural. And I was like, yes. If that's a fucking option, yes. Give me an epidural. They didn't, because apparently they didn't go down that low, but like I was ready. I was like, do it. Fucking give me everything. I was on 2 different nerve blockers for the big surgery. And then, which was great. I didn't feel anything for like 3 days. Then I started feeling things, and okay, I had a magic button. I have a picture of it. So they gave me all this shit, right? The guy was like, you have this poor nurse. But the way they were talking, which it was weird because I was like, I don't know what the prognosis is. I don't know what's up next. I don't know what stage it is. I don't know what kind of cancer it is. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I'm still high as hell, you know, but the way they were talking, it made it sound like within 8 to 10 months I'd be fine. Which again, I at this point I've never known anybody that beat cancer. And so I was like, that seems weird that they're talking like that, but let's go with it. Let's fucking go with it. Josh, for the first time in his life, shows emotion. He has a few small breakdowns because he catastrophized the whole thing. Which is where the science side of me got really good. And this is like, again, me working in the medical field as long as I have. It was very easy to have the bedside manner in the bed where I just looked at him and I was able to be like, don't freak out. We don't know enough yet. We don't know enough yet to freak out. We come back and they tell me it's stage 4, then we can freak out. But until then, we don't know. So that was another reason why I didn't tell the community as well for quite a bit. I wanted to have my first oncology appointment first. I wanted to have my meeting with my yeah, I wanted to say my brain said herpetologist. I was like, no, that's snakes.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, but that's not it.
Yeah.
That's not it.
No.
I've only had a minor non-invasive hair reduction. But, ooh. They knock me. Oh, yeah. They'll knock you out. They'll knock you out the entire time. I made notes on this. Just in the last year, I have had 7 surgeries, but like I also there's 2. Technically, I had 9. There's 2 endoscopies that I don't have on this timeline because apparently I didn't tell the fucking server about it. I don't remember when they were. So there's that. So yeah, give me that shit. I inspired. Yeah, I didn't want to feel anything. So we go home. Wait, hold on. I meant to bring this shit up so I could actually see it. Like what my next pictures are so I know. Oh yeah, so I make at this point I refer to Crabland a lot, and you'll hear me say that a lot today. So Crabland is a server that I made for people that, again, I could not have done this without. These are the people that literally know my name now. They have seen my insides. They know a lot more about me than I never ever thought I would ever do. And you know, we always joke around about how I started this whole thing, the streaming thing, not planning on really making any friends because I was gonna hide behind an avatar, and obviously I fucked that up. And that server also shows how much I fucked that up. Yeah, they know me inside and out, exactly. And that server literally, like, it showed that I fucked up really, really bad on trying to avoid making friends because I couldn't. I had my little heartfelt thing with everybody this morning where I was like, I'm actually going to be closing the server soon, which is cool. I'm going to save it as an archive because I don't remember a lot of it. But I'm going to be kicking everybody out. So I'm excited. Yeah. Hiding behind an avatar. It doesn't work. It doesn't. Yeah. I now fucking live with one of them. And I have, I got the bell ring video, which shows like all the, you're going to mess, oh, I thought you were going to mess with my fucking hair again. But yeah, so around that time, I started the Crabland server, and a few days later, after I had told everybody first, So basically what I did is I went and I individually told people that I was going to invite into the server first, because I was like, this is something that I want to tell you directly. I don't want you to find out down the grapevine. I don't want you to find out when I drop it to the community. Like, you are close enough to me that I think you need to know first. Also, this little green thing next to my face was the thing that they had in my mouth, by the way, to keep it open for the endoscopy and the breathing tube. And it's just sitting here.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
Sean?
I was high as fuck, though.
Yeah, you were.
I was fucking high as hell.
Gone.
So there's about 30 people-ish that I told. Kabora, 10 stream streak, let's go. And then there's this one. So, you know, there's that. A little different. So, I told everybody, and they got updates. So occasionally, I kind of wanted to show you guys this to show how much we didn't tell. And again, it was for good reason. The reason that I had the Crabland server was, and I've explained this before, was essentially that I know how I deal with things is through humor. I'm sure you guys have noticed this by now, that I deal with things through humor, and I know that there is no such thing as appropriate humor when it comes to cancer. Yeah, I just, there was some shit that we said just to make me laugh that I'm like, this cannot leave this server. Like, there's no fucking way, because it's just stuff that, you know, made me giggle, and we made light of my situation alone, that I'm like, if this ever gets out to anybody that, you know, doesn't understand the situation, like, Jesus fucking Christ. But it was stuff that, like, it was like a, you know, kind of like Kai's, you know, the little comfort thing. It really was. It was nice to have people that I could just, like, turn such a shitty situation into just a joke. And they also got the raw side of things. So if there were days that I wasn't doing great, but I would tell the community, like, oh, I'm not going to have stream today because I'm tired. It usually wasn't just because I was tired. Obviously there was usually more to it, but again, it boiled down to I didn't say anything because I didn't want to worry people with things that there wasn't anything you guys could do about it. So these were the level of updates that everybody got. I'm not going to sit here and leave it so you can read it. It doesn't matter. This is basically like the 17th is when I started it, and this is like they got a level of detail down to I did tell everybody which kind of milkshake. Milkshakes were like the only thing I could eat for the longest time. So you can see with each day on that, like what kind of milkshakes that I got, and yeah, many is stuck on a completely liquid diet for the foreseeable future and isn't happy about it. Like, this was all the shit that I got, and how it went down. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. So it was like next steps, and it was like even like the thing that you can say on the bottom. And like I said, I was very ignorant about cancer in general because I just didn't know. I didn't have to deal with it. Like, it was something that, like, you know, it was always a few degrees from me. It was never really personal. It was never really in my face, until it sure fucking was in my chest instead. I'm not sure whether the last thing that came out of me was a I should be digesting or some organ tissue. I'm going to bed. Yeah, that is some shit that I have said. Because that was during chemo, though, wasn't it? I think it was during chemo because they were warning me that, like, as I was going through chemo, like, parts of my tumor were gonna slough off and just go through my system. I told the shitheads today as I was going through and getting a lot of these pictures for this today. I have an alarming number of pictures of poop in my cancer folder, and I fucking hate it. Because I have such a fucking, like, social phobia about that shit. And I'm, like, looking through these pictures like, dude, I fucking hate this. Like, I hate cancer. Cancer's fucking gross. But it was like, you have to keep track of that stuff. And especially being a case study, I had to document everything. Awful. Get a Starbucks pink drink with vanilla cream. Highly recommended. See? I gave them notes. I gave them everything. And so this is the kind of shit that I had to do. Yeah, and you get the blew out my other bicep because they were really bad. Which is why my can you see it? Oh, you can see my port. So this port I never got removed. And I will be keeping it for the next 9 years I think I have left with it. Because I don't ever have to have IVs. I am not posting poop pictures to Twitter.
God, no.
Absolutely not. There was a picture that I was like, I wanted to show because I wanted to show you guys like how, after my surgery, how like swollen my legs got. But then I was like, I am not putting my fucking feet on my stream. I'm not doing it. I would have to fucking,
No thanks.
I would have to mix the VoD. I can't do it. So you guys, I'm sorry, you guys don't get that picture. But like,
Just know they were.
like if you ever see a picture of like a rubber glove that someone like blew up, that's what my feet look like. Very, very bad. But yeah, like I said on the bottom of this, I know so little about chemo that even with the doctors telling me things, I'm not remotely comfortable saying anything about how long it could take, how long it'll take me to recover, or what kind of time I'm gonna have. I didn't know. All I knew is that every chemo was different, and I didn't know what kind I was getting. I didn't know anything. Like, they give you, like, legitimately, they give you, an education session. You got to go to one of them, right?
I did.
Yeah, you got to go to the radiation one? Because you didn't get to go to the
Yes.
first one. The first one you
No,
hadn't
I
moved
was
out
in-
here yet.
I was in the
Yeah, it's like a 2-hour session, Isaac. It's like a 2-hour session where they tell you everything that can go right,
You're my
everything
friends
that
now.
can go
We're
wrong.
having soft
They
taco
tell you
later.
what they hope is going to happen. They tell you how much you can, like how quickly you could die, like all that good stuff. It's great. Thank you for the bits, Firebird. You pile drive cancer out of, but I didn't. I take 0 credit for that. I take very little credit for anything. And you'll hear that quite a few times through this. Because I didn't do anything. I didn't. I really didn't. Other than advocate for myself quite a bit, because again, the way that I am, I know the medical system inside and out, both sides of it now. But I didn't do shit. Gary took me to my appointments. Josh took me mostly at home. Like, I mean, they both took care of me at home, but like the worst shit would always happen at night, and he sleeps. Josh is nocturnal, so it was like Josh would take care of a lot of the really bad stuff. He took care of all the appointments. I was along for the ride. That's really, really it. My doctors did everything, and they made sure I went to everything. Remember you showed me your J2 flu that one time. I said it looked gross, but I thought it was cool. Yeah, it was gross. And it also smelled like, I almost said tasted, and Jesus Christ.
Don't say
I,
no thanks. Cake batter.
it smelled like cake batter. Fun fact, the intestinal fluid in the upper intestine smells like cake fluid. Or cake fluid. What the fuck?
Cake fluid.
Cake batter or cake fluid, I don't know.
Whatever.
Was the education free, or was it included in the cost of operation? So it's not really even counted as an appointment. You go in, the pharmacist will sit there and talk to you about it and tell you everything. I have. Do you want to give me that green folder that's right there?
Yeah.
That one? Yeah, I think that's the one that has all of it in it. That actually, give me that whole binder. So if you want to know when I say it's the cake batter stored in the mini. If you want to know what I mean by education and how much stuff they give you, just to make sure. The whole thing. Yeah. I think my name is in it, which is why I'll put it here.
You're my friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
I didn't do anything. I didn't. Thank you. So when we talk about how much information they give you, here you go. This is my face isn't moving, I bet. This is all the information that I got from my surgeries, from my chemo explanations, from my immuno stuff, my immunotherapy. Yeah, this is a little packet about my surgery. Oh, this is just my oxygen thing. So yeah, that's my stuff for my. That's oxygen.
Yeah.
Here we go. So they give me. Let me make sure my name's not on this. It's not. So this basically was like the little thing they give you literal packets of like this one was for. This is my second set of. Yeah, this is for my second set of chemo. So, or no, this is my first one. Both drugs are IV, radiation for 5 weeks, low dose. plus the radiation. So this is basically them telling me what was going to happen. This tells me that I was on carboplatinum and... Oh, that was the fortune cookie.
You're my
Here,
friends
you do
now.
that with
We're having soft tacos later.
Hi, Blair, I love you! So they literally tell this, and each one of it tells you what it's made out of. It tells you possible side effects, and each one is described in a lot of detail. And not only did they don't just hand you this and tell you to go home. Like I said, it was a solid 2 hours of them explaining what can and cannot go wrong. They would literally be like, so these are the side effects that can happen. These are the side effects that are most likely to happen. This is what you're looking for. Like, I asked so many fucking questions because, like, a lot of the things that they talked about were, like, versions of neuropathy. And of course, I love the neuroscience behind shit. Like, again, this to me was fascinating. Every time that I got, like, my lab results, anytime that I got, hi, Ribs. Welcome in, Raiders. The first thing I'm going to say before I introduce myself is content warning. I know a lot of people are probably like warning you of it as well. We are talking about my bout with cancer for the last year, so it's very, very heavy topics. I am going to go into a lot of detail that I didn't go into while I was going through it, because I want to be transparent about everything. I just couldn't at the time. So we're getting real deep into shit. We're also gonna have a lot of pictures. This is just a picture of the amount of like information that I was giving some other people at the same time. So nothing is really gross. Obviously, I have to be within the TOS. I also wouldn't do that because no one consents to that shit. Yeah, I got a lot of really gross pictures, but I'm not obviously posting them in here and I'm not showing them. So that's my heads up. Oh, hi, welcome. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Minnie. I'm a UIT Kobold VTuber in this form. Normally, you won't see me in this form. But everything is currently hidden on my screen, so I'm not going to switch models. But just know I have another better model. Yay! That's all I got. But welcome in. How was Helldivers? I know it was fun already, but I'm going to ask how it was. And Briar, welcome to the cult. Many thank you for the follow. But yeah, I was talking about the amount of like education that they give us. Radar, thank you for the 50. This is it. This is the amount of shit that they gave me. This is going to get in the way. Here, I'll trade you. Your fortune says, change is not merely necessary to life, it is life. True. You can be afraid of change, but it's gonna fucking happen anyway.
Yeah.
So, deal with it. Yeah. And if you can't be ready for it, it's fun.
It happens.
Let it go. It's great. I didn't expect this shit either, so there's that. Potato, of course, you get a hug, you throw the cuddle puddle. So yeah, just heads up. Please take care of yourself, your mental health first.
Yeah.
That one I will make sure and say as well. Please. I know that this I am going to get into detail. I know it can be a lot. There were quite a few times that I almost died during this process, and I know I didn't tell you guys a goddamn thing. But I'm going to get into that. So if that is too much for you, I completely understand. Do not stick around for it. Like, please, if you want to, like, later, you can watch it slower. The VoD will be up. I will actually probably highlight it so that it does stay up for good, because this is kind of a big deal. But take care of yourself. Obviously, I don't have to give you the warning that we're doing an immersion break, because obviously you can see me. Hi. But cancer is obviously a very out of character thing. And so it makes sense to show you the one that went through it. Hi. But you'll have to dip. Yes, Piper, like I said, please take care of yourself. Thank you for being here. But again, your mental health always comes first. Saying, remember, when you're near death and survive, you come back twice as strong. I'm working on it. My muscles atrophied for 11 fucking months, and I hated it. But I can still carry him on my back.
Wait, 180 now.
I can barely get up the stairs on my own, but I can walk him across my apartment. So that's good enough for me for right now. I do. It is something about the stairs. You good?
Yeah.
You don't like, yeah.
Yeah.
You, no.
No.
Is that Gary? It is. You didn't notice the tall green thing behind me? Actually, yeah. I'll pop it back. There we go. But also, if you came in from a raid, if you need to rest, eat, drink, do any of that stuff, please do. We'll be here for a while. We have so many of these stupid little containers now because I can only eat. No, I can't eat this much of anything.
Well, you ate it from it because it was like a container you could eat from.
I ate tiny little amounts. I took a bunch of pictures of my little girl dinners that I could eat after
Yeah.
surgery, and I have a bunch of those little silly examples. My curiosity far outweighs my aversion. I like learning. I like hearing people's stories. Again, just be careful. And I say that like I'm serious. I'm gonna get into some shit today.
I mean, big
I will
stuff
I will
today.
give warnings, obviously, when I am going to go into those topics. I will give as much warning as I can. You will also be able to do that if you hear me just starting to talk and you're like, stop, like give a warning.
I will try my best.
Because again, he was here for a lot of it too. There was stuff that I hid from them. It is what I tend to do because, like I said, I don't like.
I sure can't wait to try this Grimace milkshake.
Is it gonna do
Happy
it?
birthday, Grimace.
Yeah.
God damn it! Almost. We almost got the whole thing. Even for the 5,000 biddies. I love you. I know you have to go to bed, old man time. We got close though. We got close.
It was almost there.
Send me a link, Javon. I got it. I will send it to you. I love you. I told you a bunch of the shit too. I called Eric at the end, toward the end, and we got to sit there and talk for like 2 hours. I was sitting in my car, just filling him in with everything, and I told him some shit too that I obviously kept from most of the community. But again, the reason why I kept a lot of this stuff is because there was nothing anyone could do, including myself. A lot of it was just a wait and see and hope for the best. There are a few times that I wasn't sure how long I had left because if a blood test came out the wrong way, I was going to have to tell these two that they had maybe a few weeks left with me. So that was shit that I'm like, I don't want them to worry until I have to. So if it comes to it, I'll tell them. If not, I might not tell them at all. I ended up telling you guys, I think the day
Some
that I
stuff.
got... No, I told you guys, I think the days that I got the test results that were good.
Yeah.
I would tell you guys.
You're
But
my friends
even at the
now.
time,
We're
I wouldn't.
having
I
soft tacos later.
Josh hates it, but he's used to it. I'm sure you don't really like it either, but you understand as well.
Nah, I get it.
It's just, again, if there's nothing that we can do, why worry about it? Why waste the energy? Because I didn't have a lot of energy, and I was wasting a lot of theirs too, if it makes sense. The one thing that I do say a lot is that cancer and taking care of a sick person, I was a burden. And I know that he lets me say this now, but there's no way around that. You can keep telling me oh, you're not a burden, but I was. Hi Diggs, welcome in. What were you doing? Subnautica. Oh Jesus Christ, you got better content warning than I do. Just as a heads up, for those coming in with a raid, if big medical stuff today. So please take care of yourself and your mental health. We're talking about cancer, and I'm going very, very deep into it. So it can get very, very bad at times. So please take care of yourself. And if you don't know me, my name is You want to cool VTuber this form, and normally it's a different one, but we're gonna close that chapter with this model as well today. So we're going over all this shit. So that's my heads up. Some burdens are worth bearing. That's kind of generally what they told me. But the truth of the matter is, I took a lot of work daily, hourly. Just driving to some appointments was 2.5 hours each way. Thankfully, I had people like Kaya and Ty and Thrice and Nor, and we were able to stay out there and not have to do that 4 o'clock in the morning drive and possibly in snow and things like that. So, but again, it was still a huge burden. Again, a huge time burden, a huge mental burden with seeing me as miserable as I was some days. Fighting me when I thought I could do things and I couldn't, and then getting upset about it and basically throwing a temper tantrum and sitting on the floor crying. That didn't happen too often.
We're having soft tacos later.
Probably more than it should have, but it didn't happen too often. It wasn't that bad. A lot of times I would cry quietly. I'd like go.
That's when we don't know.
You had to hang out with me. I know you got stuck with
It's
me.
crazy.
Yeah, I would hide a lot of that too. When fuck you, Kaya. Fuck you. And Watts, of course, you get a hug. You throw the cuddle puddle. I keep forgetting you guys can see me fidgeting now. I'm like, shit. Wait, let me put my hands down. Hi,
You want a fidget
Kelsey.
toy? I can grab one of those.
No, I got my ring. I'm
that's
fidgeting the
true,
ring.
yeah.
That's what I've been sitting here doing, and then I realized, and I was like, hurt. Subnautica was like mud kids through, and it's easy to get lost when you jam your head in it. Go get some water. Yeah, go. You ran out of
Take care of
liquids in
yourself,
Subnautica? How
please.
did you manage that? And DM, yeah, Kelsey had to. Who the fuck is Jeff? I was like, it's my tumor.
So funny.
So yeah, that was my, like I said, that's my big warning. We are getting really, really deep into stuff. So, where was I? Oh yeah. So my official diagnosis was actually on the 14th, but I still didn't know what stage it was. As like, one of the things you could see here, my first, I wanted to do my first oncology appointment before I told anybody anything. I think the first person I told was my boss. I called him and I'm like,
That sounds great.
hey, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, not too much. How did your appointment go? I was like, I have cancer. And he was like,
Yeah.
and he sat there for a minute. And I was like, you still there? And he was like, yeah, really waiting for you to say just kidding. I'm like, nope. He's
No
like,
kidding.
well, fuck, what do you know? And I was like, nothing. And then I just hung up the phone. So, I do that shit to him all the time. So,
Typical.
it was really funny.
Yeah.
He was really upset with me. And then I told him he gave me cancer. Long story. Pretty true, but still long story. Yeah, say psych right now. And I didn't.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of was like, I don't know anything. And yeah, I guess I'll tell you what I do. And then I just hung up the phone. Good times. I'm an asshole. It's great. So, the official diagnosis, what I did get, after my, like, there's still more before I even get to the oncology appointment. Change the insurance employee to 100 bits to alert to resemble your boss. We can slap him later. Yeah, I'm not dead yet. Bye. Love you. Bye. No, I had to fight with him too. It was a whole bunch of shit. So, my diagnosis when I did finally go to the oncologist was stage 3 esophageal adenocarcinoma, which it's the lower portion. And okay, I don't really give a shit about your jokes today. Sorry. Like,
It's
I
kind
gotta
of
get through this
important
shit.
stuff today.
So, stay on topic or fuck off. So my first hospital visit, because of my lack of hydration and my lack of nutrition was like very soon after that by the 21st. Which was fun. I literally, we didn't know who was in charge of my food. Because no one knew who was in charge of anything at the time. People were trying to put it on my GP, but she couldn't do anything because it's like, I go through the school for that. And then they wanted to put it on the hospital, but didn't have an oncologist yet. Like, we didn't know who was in charge of anything. And I was still losing weight at the rate of 7 to 10 pounds a week. And I had no energy and I was sick, man. Like, it was bad. Did you already talk about your beginning symptoms? Basically,
Yeah.
how I knew something was up was, it's very, very simple. I couldn't eat. So I would eat, like, I thought I had what was called esophageal dysphagia, which is basically where your esophagus gets irritated. It closes up really, really tight for just a little bit, and then eventually it will open back up. I thought that's what it was. Yeah. So because I would eat a little bit, right? Because I didn't realize that I had a tumor at the bottom of my esophagus. And so timing wise, to me, it made sense because I was able to drink. Yeah. Because I was able to drink. And again, I have a medical background, so I was going through like checklists for myself. And so I was able to drink. So I was like, okay, clearly I don't have anything blocking it. Obviously I was wrong. So I would be able to eat a little bit, and then eventually I would hit a point where it was full and my esophagus would, force everything out. So I would basically throw up all the time. And so I thought I was getting some of it, some food in, and then it would close up. And then I was like, okay, and then I'm done for a few hours and I would try again. Turns out I was not getting any food at all. So I lost 72 pounds in 2.5 months. Insurance didn't think that was a problem because I hadn't lost 100. They fought me the entire time. They're still fighting me, actually. It's great.
Fun stuff. Love insurance companies. That's why we have the 150.
Yeah. It's fucked up. Yeah, they fought me. Oh yeah, the moment that I got the diagnosis, all of a sudden, anything I wanted to do, it covered it real quick. To a
Mhm.
point.
To a point.
Don't worry, we'll get into those fights. And so yeah, the American health system is a joke.
It sucks.
I've seen both sides of it now. I've been on the side where I'm helping people get around it. I am now on the side where I'm like the one
Dealing
needing
with it,
the help.
yeah.
Like for example, the reason that we had the donathon and I had it maxed out at 15,000 is because that was my out of pocket maximum. I currently, in a pile next to me, I have $127,000 in medical debt right now. To me, seems a little over 15,000, but that's what I'm looking at right now. Now, granted, it's fine. I am going to get at least 100,000 of that removed almost immediately. It's just I have to I have to put all my finances together. Did I do the itemize? I did. That's with the itemization.
Yeah.
But I just have to basically tell them, hey, I'm a grad student. I make like $20K a year. I can't do it. I recommend if you have a lot of hospital specifically hospital debt, do that. Talk to a patient advocate, which is basically a social worker, if you can. I'm almost positive that's a federal thing that hospitals have to have them. If you talk to a patient advocate, they will help you talk to the hospital about your financial situation. And if you make not a lot, which the threshold for how much you have to make to pay most medical debt is fucking insane, hospitals love writing stuff off. It's a tax break for them. It sucks for you because a lot of it you do have to write off as income. So next year's taxes are going to suck dick for me, but that's okay. I'd rather write that off and have to pay like a one-time thing to the IRS because you can do like a really nice thing than have to pay $127,000, which I can't. So, I'm doing all that stuff. It's just a very slow process for me because I have all this other shit I got to do as well. And I'm in the middle of recovery and they can't really help me with that because, well, I'm the one who does all the finances. So
Yeah.
I'm the one who knows all that shit. So I have to put that together. I put most of it together. I've given her the first set of stuff. So she's looking at it. She's like, we're going to be able to drop the hospital bills down to about 5,000, which is good because I have that sitting off to the side from the donathon. And then the other
Spilled my
stuff,
drink everywhere.
I'm doing the fun. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm doing the fun thing where I'm going. So if you didn't know, medical debt cannot affect your credit. That is a thing with the U.S. Medical debt in any form, even if it gets thrown into collections, cannot affect your credit. So one of the things that I've already gotten rid of like $20,000 in medical debt doing this from a previous surgery. The best thing to do for this is you let it go into collections. When it goes into collections, collection agencies will come after you. Answer the phone. Finally, when they tell you to verify your information, do not do it. What you have to do is you have to tell them to, within 30 days, send you a verification of the debt. 9 chances out of 10, these debts get bought for like pennies on the dollar. And if they cannot verify your information, which you have to actually verify, you have to be the ones verified to them because 9 chances out of 10, they don't have it. If they don't have it, it's not a valid debt and that debt gets removed. And it doesn't have to count as income like it will for the hospital. So, God, my phone daily, I get like 8 calls a day from like debt collection now because it's all the other stuff. And so basically you tell them, they'll call, they'll ask you your name. Say, if this is a debt, that is a valid debt. Don't give them your address either. Tell them that they have to mail you, give them nothing. Literally tell them to, before you are going to do anything, tell them to send you a verification letter of the debt. And then you will take care of it from there. They won't be able to do it. They will send you a letter within 30 days that the debt is not valid and it is not verified, and therefore you can drop it. No, don't treat them as spam calls because that would be to ignore them. You do have to tell them to validate the debt to you, because until then they're just going to continue to bother you because they can. If it gets written off, then they can. It doesn't go to your credit, but it will go toward income. So you don't want it to get written off. What you want it to basically be considered invalid. So you do want to respond to them. Don't tell them, yes, this is whoever. Like if they call and say, is this many? You say, I need you to verify this, because they have to say this is so-and-so from a collection agency. The moment they say that and they say, is this so-and-so? You say, no, I'm going to need you to mail the letter of verification to the address that you have on file, because they do at least have to have an address, but you have to verify the address. So the moment you verify the address, it's considered verified, and therefore it counts toward it. So don't do that. So that's how you do it. I've literally, like I said, I've already gotten rid of $20,000 in debt from a previous one, and I get to do it there.
Yeah,
They call after 9 p.m. Save the call. It's illegal. It depends on the time zone as well. So if they call you after 9 p.m. in the time zone that they are in, then yes, it is legal. But it's not the time zone that you're in.
Yeah.
Is this many? May I ask who's calling? No, they actually, debt collectors have to start with, this is so-and-so from this debt collection agency. Any correspondence from here on out are to collect debt, blah, 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 blah. Whatever that whole thing is, they have to start with that. If they don't, that is also illegal. So keep that in mind. So if they don't start by telling you it's from a collection agency, you already know that it's not a good place to have a debt with.
Yeah. Don't.
Record calls in case they break the law. You don't have to record it. Then the reason I say you don't have to record it is because if you are going to basically tell, go in with law stuff at them, they have that shit on file. If they don't have that on file, they're in even more trouble.
Oh, yeah.
So they record their own calls. So that one you don't have to worry about. Well, and again, if they don't, they're gonna get, for every call that they don't have, that you have on record, like in a phone record, I think it's like a minimum $10,000 fine for each one. Yeah, if y'all ever need to know how to get out of debts and shit like that, you just fucking ask me. I can get out of a lot. Because again, I've grown up. This is the first time I've been financially stable. My entire life was when I started my PhD, because they pay me a living wage. Why are you popping up now? I didn't even click on anything. Neat. Yeah, some crazy regulations. Living wage. For my area, it is, if I want to live within the lowest means, and it was. Now it's not going to be, because Jesus fucking Christ. Everything's going up because they just found a rare earth mine near us, so all prices are fucking going up. Which is fucking terrifying. They're trying to, when I moved here, our apartment it's 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom, about 945 square feet. I say about, I don't fucking know the exact things. $635 a month was all I was paying. Fuck, pretty good. It was the only place we could afford out here. It's amazing. We pay about $750 now. They're trying to rent this place got bought out by another company, and they're now trying to rent this place for $1,100. That's a fucking standard price, and that's stupid. I can rent a house for $1,200 to $1,500. I'm not gonna pay fucking $1,100 for an apartment that's not big enough. Fuck that. So that's why we're moving, by the way. That's what he was shilling earlier. That's why we're moving.
Yeah.
3 people don't work at this apartment. I am close with my friends. I don't want to be this close. Also, I don't want to hear you through the fucking wall anymore. Rare earth metal. Yeah, I gotta move. Not because the prices run off. Oh yeah, it's there. The mine's about an hour and a half from us, but I'm not looking forward to it. I don't think they're opening the mine though until 2026, which is when we're leaving. So
yeah.
At least that's when I'm gonna be done. So yay! But prices and shit, when they get that shit started, they're gonna be up and everything.
You're my friends now.
Yeah. So what happened? Oh yeah. So we went to the hospital about my nutrition on the 21st. And we went to, technically it was an ER visit. Hi, job bud. Of course you get a hug. You throw in the cuddle puddle. Technically it was an ER visit, which was, yeah, this one. This is the cryptid's resting bitch face. Benny's tired of hearing common. No offense, I love you. I've told you this before. I'm tired of his fucking voice.
I'm loud.
Not in normal circumstances, but I swear to God, it is
We're friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
it's clockwork. It's fucking clockwork. The moment that I hit, or I'm about to hit start streaming, or the moment that I don't even tell him, but it's like the moment that I get ready for stream, he's like screaming democracy through the fucking walls. And like, I'm just, I'm sure it is until I fucking smother your ass with a pillow. But like, I actually sent him a picture of like how high he spiked my mic. Like I hadn't touched anything, I hadn't said anything. And I look over and I'm on, it was on Tuesday? Monday.
Yes.
When I was supposed to do the tier list and I didn't. I'll get into that. I'm doing it tomorrow. Soundproof. So here's the thing, Strand. The only reason we haven't put anything like that on Throne is one, I have a packet of it underneath my desk right here. And two, we're moving. So it's like we don't want to set up an entire room if we're just gonna have to pull it all back down. Cryptid is literally here's many says, gotta kill bots and bugs. Yeah, exactly. But he peaked it like halfway. And I'm like, babe.
To be fair, you've also it works both ways. I know. You don't have to be like, oh, this is why, this is this. It's just that, but we're both ways. I know I'm more.
He's louder.
I'm loud. It does work both ways, though.
You almost.
Yeah?
I almost did that. Whose fucking house is this? Who pays the fucking bills? I never fucking ever hold that over anybody's head, but that was just my immediate reaction where I was like, hi, Ty.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Ty. You can't hear Gary? That's probably for the best. I can. All the time.
Democracy!
Are you good? Okay. So, yeah, it's filtered out as white noise. I wish. I can't do it. Well, because, see, if he was, like, constant loud would be great. But it's not. It'll be, like, he'll just occasionally scare the shit out of me.
Always.
You sound like a fucking banshee every so often. Hi, Cardell. We are officially cancer-free. Well, huh?
I get grabbed and Tekken.
I know. I can tell what game he's playing by, like, the different, well, that and, like, you have different screams for different things. Like, it's the same, like, high-pitched, but it's
Something else, yeah.
slightly different. Dialogue, 1% explosions.
Oh, absolutely.
Hi,
So
Valeg.
much.
So yeah, it ended up being, sorry, I'm trying to stay on topic and I can't do it. You want to liberate some planets? There you go.
There you go.
I don't have the game because I was like, I don't fucking need it. I have no idea anything about it.
Vicariously playing.
But I feel like I have vicariously felt all of the emotions for the game that I need to. Through the wall. That and TikTok, honestly. I know I give a lot of shit to that one guy who came in my thing. It was like, blah, 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 Elden Ring TikTok. I'm like, fuck you. I guess you don't need to get the game.
Yeah, right.
But, like, it's not really my type of game, but I've been having fun, like, you know, watching the stupid shit on TikTok, which makes me giggle. Talking about Kaido! This 2 hours ago! I hate how much me and Josh look in similarity. Yeah, you both are grumpy little bitches. No, but, like, literally, this is his face. So I'm the one, like, fucking hooked up to all this shit, right? It's just rain. You got rain right now? I want you guys listen. Someone's gotta get snow. Looks like a Viking. He looks like a Disney villain. It's like a river. Jesus, that's not good. He doesn't look like a Disney villain. And when he straightens his hair, he kind of looks like a little skinny version of Illidan. Just saying. I have a type. I know I have a type. It is what it is. But yeah, so this is my husband, by the way. If you didn't know, he looks like a metal band member who's also into musicals. Yeah, no, that actually tracks. Hi Sarah. Kind of dude, you get to pull me out of a mosh pit. Yeah, I can see that. No, Josh would just laugh as you get punched in the face. I'll be honest. I love him. I am prepared for my time. Sure fucking am. So this was us sitting in the emergency room because we didn't know what to do. So neither did my doctor. She was like, I can't be, I can't be in charge of this stuff. I can't do it. But wow, I do. I do. He would push you back. He probably would. But he looks like a guy at a festival. I could not see Josh at a festival.
No.
No, he didn't like people.
No.
He's a cryptid for a reason. So we didn't know what to do. We went to the it's a stream. No, look at all the streaking. Your clothes. Well, no, I'm not gonna say put your clothes back on. I have clothes on today, sorta. So we went to the ER because they didn't know what to do, and the ER was like, "We don't know what to do." I was like, "Neat." So what do we do? And they were like, "We're gonna transfer you to the other hospital." God, everybody's streaking. Hi Pepperjack, hi Sean. They transferred me to the big hospital, the one that I got all my big stuff done to, or done at, and they were like, "We're gonna send you there because they can do more stuff than we can, and whatever they set up, maybe we'll be able to figure out something here, so you don't have to keep driving 2.5 hours to go do that shit." So yeah, and I was like, neat. Oh my god, streak. Thank you guys. You think your streak is broken? Did you hit 50? Because at 50 they tell you to fuck yourself. They tell you you're a fake fan. I'm still mad about that. I'm still fucking mad. I was literally in the stream, in his stream, doing the polls. Like, typing all the polls, doing all the shit, and they were like, nah, you weren't there, and they reset it to fucking 1.
It's weird.
Grumpy. Yeah, I was like, yeah, good luck getting a better mod than me. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. Did you have to pay a lot in parking? No. They didn't charge us parking for our place. Mainly because I was there. Like, I must have lived there. I felt like it. You saw a 90 streak? Really? Oh, fuck them. Now I'm even more mad. You want an orange sucker?
Yeah.
I have all the other flavors right there if you want one. I wasn't kidding, by the way. And I said I had a lot of suckers. They're the little ones, though. They're only a little bit of sugar. So, yeah, so they never charged us because I was always admitted, or I had an appointment or something like that. They never charged me for anything like that, which is really, really nice. You were to hydrate. Hydrating with juice. I'm actually really proud of myself. I haven't burped that much. Normally I do. I'm getting really good at making them quiet. So we went into the ER. They ended up sending us to the other one, and then I spent. Let me make sure. I spent 5 days here. This is my bed. This is where I lived for like 5 days. It was great. It wasn't that good. The child will be here possibly within a month. Let's go. That's a good thing. Is that a bottle of apple juice? It was.
That thing right there. That's something.
It's like pink. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, I can't remember. I remember it being disgusting, but I had to drink it. It wasn't Snapple. I like Snapple. I like the flavored Snapple.
Yeah.
It looks comfortable. So, fun fact about this bed. That is not the pink drink. Fun fact, no, it wasn't no, it was like a drink. Like I didn't have to drink it, but they were like they wanted me to drink something. You can see all my like me, yeah, the IV shit over here. So the thing about this bed, these beds, I didn't have that for the long stay, did I? No, I didn't. So in these beds for the short visits, I say short visits, 5 days didn't feel like a short visit. But it has this thing so that you don't get bed sores. So if it starts to sense that you're putting more weight on one side, it'll literally blow it up. So it'll be like all you hear is psh, psh. It was like fucking Darth Vader was on my ass. And like literally it moves your legs, it moves your butt, it moves like everything. Also kombucha, no, that is way too clear for that. No. And so like it was something with electrolytes because my electrolytes are always fucking low. And so you thought it was Minecraft? No, it's just this weird, like they had a lot of weird shit in there. But like that bed by day 5 got stuck. So only my left side would go, it would inflate and it would go down. And then it would inflate and then it would go down. Like every 4 minutes. To the point where I ended up sleeping on the couch in the room in the hospital. Because the last 2 days they took me off all my IVs and stuff because they were like, we want you walking around more and we want to make sure that like you're fine to go home. And so they took me off all my shit, which is why I wasn't attached to anything and why I was not in the bed. Was because I was sleeping on the couch, which was really funny too, because I still had like all the stuff hooked up for my heart, and they knew I was somewhere in the room, but they didn't know where, and they walked in and they were like, where is the patient? like I think it was the first day that I slept on the couch. They were like, where is the patient? Because I was like, Josh was up playing on his phone, and I was like passed out with my head in his lap and just like wrapped up in a blanket. And he just went, they just like looked down and they were like, oh, thank God. Like, yeah, how do you lose a whole woman? Exactly. They like panicked. But like they also understood, because it was like the beds are not comfortable at all. And I was dealing with enough shit that they were like, they don't really tell cancer patients they can't do anything. Oh, Jesus. That was the thing. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Before I say who I am and all this good stuff, I do want to give a quick heavy content warning. Today we are just, obviously, you guys should know as the title it says, but we are talking about like cancer and everything that went with it last year, and I mean almost everything. So we're getting very, very deep into things, and I know they can be really distressing for people, so I want to make sure that you guys take care of your mental health first. This will be up if you guys want to watch it eventually, but please take care of yourself. I'm going to be talking about very, very, very heavy topics. But hi, Appleseed, how is your stream? For those who don't know me, my name is Minnie, Miwanti Kobold VTuber. In this form, I also have another one that is the one that I will be using more, which is going to be my full Yuanti form. And we're going to be getting rid of this model with this chapter that we're closing tonight. But also, my tail snake was in the way of all the pictures, so I was like, man, fuck this, I'll just use the other one. But yeah, the spoiler, I'm good now. I made it, which is good. Yeah, you don't just tell a cancer patient they can't be comfortable. Exactly. You're briefing to chat about the content. Good. Yeah, I always want to make sure, just in case, like, people weren't paying attention and all of a sudden they're here and they're like, what the fuck? Like, I got pictures today. Obviously, nothing that goes against TOS, nothing that's gross, but it's like, you will get to see the difference between how I look now and how I was, like, you know, mid treatment and stuff. So it can be very hard to see, and I understand that. So I want to like give that warning, like, we're getting into it today. Like, we're going through the whole timeline. So yeah, we're celebrating also today. Is the NDA over? Not yet.
No, yeah.
Not yet. The first paper is in review right now, though, so I should be able to share some things probably within the next few months. But I am on an NDA because I was a case study, so there are a lot of things I can't show, like, not like I could show them on stream anyway, because they're literally my insides. But yeah. Cancer dies in the third act. It's true. It actually did. It died before my surgery. So yay, my guts are top secret. Right now they are. My genes, my entire genome has been sequenced. I found that out, by the way, that I didn't have to give consent for that. Yeah, sure was in the paperwork and I didn't notice. So yeah, my entire genome has been sequenced because yay. Hi Ryu. So that's fun. It makes sense actually. I'm not upset about it at all. Because again, with the MMR deficit, it makes sense that they need to know my sequence, or else none of this fucking matters. So yeah, no, Jesus Christ, could you imagine multiples of me?
I'm gonna put your genome sequence in a barbasol can. Like a Jurassic Park. You didn't say the magic word.
Exactly. The sequence. Well, it was kind of with my consent. I say kind of because, like I said, a lot of stuff where I was on chemo, I would not have considered myself as of sound mind, or in sound mind, but it is what it is. It also makes sense. A lot of the research is on the MMR deficit, which is mismatch repair deficit. God, it's hard to say. Yeah. But that is actually the reason that I got the cancer in the first place. It is basically, I am predestined, to get esophageal cancer. I'm lucky that I got it as early as I did. The reason that the mortality rate looks so high, is because if you go like looking it up, it's like the mortality rate on esophageal cancer is like,
It's for old people.
it's like 80%, which is nuts. Yeah, but it is. It's for old people. The mean age of you getting it is like 74. So Gary looks like he's trying to.
I can't even
broken.
see.
Yeah, we got shit up on this one
I
too.
can see my hair, and that's it. This
Oh
side
God,
of
are
the
you
screen.
good? Mike, yeah, I'm good now. I'm fine. Everything is great.
Yeah.
I love
You
man-made
beat
horrors
it.
beyond my comprehension. I could probably comprehend this, but I was really tired. You need to sleep, Spike. You're fucking
Please
sleep.
just
Thank you for the
leave.
HUD biddies. What? You good? Don't fall off the thing. Is Gary next to you? Yeah, he's lived here since May. Candy. He does tend to chew on things. But yeah, it makes sense that they did sequence it because again, it's a genetic issue. This is straight up genetic.
Yeah.
The only reason that I was lucky, or the only reason that I got it early, is because stress. But not like your normal levels of stress. I guess we'll just put a life-changing event that happened in October. Yeah, it was in October. So October was when everything went to shit with that. And then on top of that, I was unable because I was getting sick. No, that happened in September because that's when everything started to go to hell. Everything started going to hell in September. A lot of stuff changed with my school and my research, which was big. It was massive. And then because of all of that stress, I was actually starting to get sick. And this is going to sound really silly, but the being unable to keep up with all the stuff that I wanted to, I was also not able to keep up with the shit that I was supposed to be doing for my debut. My debut being October 27th for version 2. That was so much more added stress. Because I have PTSD that surrounds and disappointing people, and I had been hyping that up for months. And we weren't able to get the lore video done on time. We weren't able to get I wasn't able to get the model done because shit kept breaking, and I was stressed. I was tired all the time.
Yeah, you were not sleeping.
I wasn't sleeping. I didn't sleep for like a month. Like it was
Yeah, you were
it was
not
bad.
doing great.
And essentially, the stress started the tumor, and then I ended up having such high cortisol levels that it suppressed the tumor until December when Gary came out to visit, and then him and the Cryptid and I just literally sat down and talked about like all this stuff. Kind of in November, I started to calm down a little bit. We started to talk about everything that was going on and just decided to say, fuck it. I needed to just take a step back and just go through the motions. Like, fuck it. Just get my PhD, get out of there, and just deal with it later. And I started to let the stress go. And when I let the stress go, the cortisol level started to drop. And that's when the tumor just full blast. In 2 weeks, it went from nothing to my inability to eat, which was insane. It was aggressive.
Yeah.
It was very aggressive, to say the least. If I recall, these type of tumors are caused by a faulty gene sequence leading to improper coding of a protein production leading. Yes, normally. Not mine.
Not yours.
Not mine.
That's different.
Mine's
MMR.
mine's fucked.
Different.
Mine's fucked. Essentially, the MMR deficit makes it so that my body actually, my cells are so fucked up that it actually tells my body that something's wrong. So one of the things, like without a tracer, so a lot of things that happen, like with a PET scan that I have next week, they put something in your body that goes for like 45 minutes before they actually do the test, where it will tag like the cancer cells. It'll put a marker on it so that they show up in the test. My cancer showed up without it because like MMR deficit is mismatch repair deficit. So anything that is mismatched is supposed to fix or is supposed to do something, and mine doesn't.
Yeah, no.
Mine just goes, that's not
deficit.
right. Which is why I was on not only chemo, but immunotherapy, because we could use that. Because my body could actually pinpoint what was wrong. That's not normal for cancer. So one of the things, the only difference between a cancer cell and a regular cell is one, it doesn't have apoptosis in the DNA sequence. So it doesn't tell it when to die. So it stays around much longer than it should. Secondly, it doesn't have where it has the binding on it. No, this is actually a good thing, Volker. This is actually this was amazing for my treatment. The second thing is that it doesn't tell it where to is bind the right word that I want to use? Essentially, basically, if it's an esophageal cell, it should stay in the esophagus. Cancer cells don't do that. They go wherever the fuck they want. That's why it metastasizes everywhere and just goes everywhere. And then the other thing is very similar to the protein thing you were talking about, where they misfold. And so when they misfold, they will hook on to different things that they're not supposed to. So while they don't have it's not a binding agent, it's in the DNA of where they should stay. They don't have that, so they float, and then they have that, the mismatch or the misfolding of the protein, which makes it stick to other things. I got to speedrun cancer essentially because of that MMR deficit.
It helped.
I also almost died a few times because of the MMR deficit. Because because I'm an idiot, and like they were like, you're okay, do you want to fucking increase the dose? And I was like, why not? Whoops.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that. Twice. We'll get to that. So, so that's the MMR deficit. My body flagged it better than most. Yes, but couldn't find the self-destruct button. Well, it's kinda. So it's essentially that my body couldn't fight it because it's just too fast. Cancer is way too fast. Not telling cells when to die is the biggest like issue that cancer has. Because cells are supposed to have a lifespan. Your cancer is now like basically making your cells immortal, so they're not dying out when they should, and it's usually a tumor. Not fun. The good news is another fun thing that we learned with the MMR deficit is like, say my esophageal cancer did decide to move. Say it decided to get through my bloodstream and sit on my liver. It would not turn into liver cancer. My body is so dumb at a cellular level that it would stay esophageal cancer on my liver. Which is good because that means fighting it would have been much easier. Yeah. I never got to that point, thankfully. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, it's that bad. I get to say I am stupid on a cellular level, and that's about it. Because that to me is the funniest shit in the world. Like my cells can't even figure out how to just fuck up correctly. Like you have one job, and it doesn't. Yeah, no wonder they wanted to study. Exactly. Like it was textbook esophageal cancer with a twist.
And that you were young.
I was a bio student once. Cancer cells, stem cells are the only thing without odd. Yep, that's the whole. Like I said, that's the only thing different. That's why when the thing that drives me nuts when there's medical talk, and I understand it's for like layman terms and stuff, but Bone Collar, thank you for the gift sub. Or was I paid to be studied? Oh no.
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you about that too and how that played into a lot of shit. But when people talk about cancer cells, there's really no such thing as a cancer cell. It's just a fucked up whatever type of cell it is. And again, I understand that for simplicity's sake. But it drives me nuts when people are like, see the little eye twitch with that one. When those who know the least know the loudest kind of thing, where they're like, but the cancer cells, and I'm like, I will fucking strangle you in Minecraft, also right here. Like I said, before all this, I didn't know much about cancer, but I knew that was wrong. You want to study me, pay for my treatment. So as much as I wanted to be that person, this is my career. Like I'm a research scientist. I understand how it is. So I couldn't in like, I would be such a fucking hypocrite. And it also, it's really cool. It's really cool to be on both sides of that. I loved it. I loved every fucking minute of it. It's not bleeding heart. It's like, that's my career. Like, if I wasn't willing to do what my career like entails, like what's the point of it? Like, I'm lucky, in the sense that like, I know a lot of people are gonna not like this, but I do animal research. I don't have to worry about being at the mercy of fate for a human to do my research. But when these kind of things present themselves, fucking take it and run. Like, I gave them everything. I mean, for fuck's sake, they have my genome. Like, and I was okay with that. Because again, this sucks. Like, I made it look easy. I really did. For what I showed you guys at the time, I made it look easy. It was not. Spoiler alert. It was not. But I didn't want you guys to worry about things. There was nothing you could do about them. So I wasn't going to tell you how bad things were. I wasn't gonna tell you that Baldur's Gate week was probably one of the worst weeks of my life when I was off stream. Actually, on stream kind of sucked too, but
Feels a lot.
I was in so much pain. I was so miserable. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I could barely breathe. And, but I didn't want you guys to know. I wanted you guys to just enjoy having fun with me on stream because that's, like I said, it is comfort. And again, I like my little corner of the internet to be a place where you can kind of forget that life sucks. And that's what I wanted to do while I was there as well. Because, I mean, shit, stream was about the only time that I could kind of ignore the fact that I had cancer. Because, I mean, there's not shit I can do in the day to day. Like, short of going to my appointments, what else was I going to do? So let me have fun on stream. And you guys did. Which I appreciate a lot. With more young people taking on trauma, stress is fucked up modern age. You might have to, yes, exactly. Stress is bad. Stress is actually probably one of the leading causes of cancer in general. And the way, especially in the US, that things are going, I mean, the amount of stress that just the insurance company put me under, I'm surprised I didn't fucking pop another tumor somewhere else. Like, and I wish that was a joke. Cream! Hi, Cream. Did you win? Also, before I do my normal introduction, yes, big content warning. We are talking about super heavy stuff today. We are going over you didn't win?
How could you?
I'm not surprised.
How dare?
I'm not surprised in like an okay way because we did racing games.
There.
I know how that went. But yeah, we are doing heavy content warning today. And I want everybody to take care of their mental health first. We are going over the story of my cancer last year because we are finally closing the chapter because I am cancer free. I'm in remission. But all the things that I didn't tell y'all about it, we're going over today. That I can, yeah, of course. So, I have pictures, as you can see. Which way? Pictures?
Yeah.
Forgot which way. I'm like,
This
pictures.
way.
Pictures. But obviously nothing breaks TOS, nothing super gross or anything like that. I have a lot of super gross pictures, but I'm not going to be putting them on stream. But yeah, I want to give everybody that little content warning first. Please take care of yourself. I know that this can be really rough to hear. Also, my guts are on NDA, it's true. But you're also going to see like the difference between, obviously, I'm in the corner, yay, immersion break. But cancer is obviously very out of character, so I'm the one going through it, not that thing over there. So it makes sense. But yeah, you'll get to see the difference between me mid-treatment and, you know, how I am now. And I know that can be triggering for a lot of people. So, I just want to make sure that you are taking care of yourself first. The VoD will be up. So if you ever want to like go through it and just kind of like watch it a little bit slower, something that's more at your pace, feel free to do that. But please,
Take care of yourself.
yeah, take care of yourself. If you can't deal with it, that's perfectly fine. Hop on out. But yeah, how was your stream? Also, for those of you who don't know me, hi, my name is Minnie. I'm a Yuanti Kobold VTuber in this form. I have another one, which is my version 2. This will be the last stream with this model, which is again closing the whole chapter. I would switch over, but like I can't even see my OBS screen over there. So I'm not gonna switch out, but just know version 2 is really awesome and lots more snakes. Lots. Yeah. Hope your stream was awesome. We're still in the early parts of this. I have like literally the whole timeline. We're going through the whole timeline. And I have to adjust my butt. Hold on. Sorry, this hurts. What?
One. Harder to do this and stuff. I'm gonna sit on my chair.
Are you gonna bring your whole chair?
No. Yeah, it's hard. That's cool.
Well, I had I don't want to
yeah.
put on my headphones.
True. I'm sorry that this was uncomfortable and I forgot my charger.
I could
I'm still gonna
switch
be
it.
here.
Oh,
It's not
wait,
like I'm not
do-
gonna be. But
Never mind.
I'll be back in a second.
You're gonna have to watch the VOD on this, or you gotta go back to work. You go back to work tomorrow. Let's go. Go get some good sleep. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Are you just making faces? I have everything set up here, right? You're not gonna be. Oh, I guess I could share my screen. I was like, you're not gonna be able to see the fucking things that I have up. Hold on, where's my thing? Minnie's private quarters. There we go. Now I'm gonna have to. Well, now, you're actually gonna get to hear him now, which is even funnier. Whenever he pops in, I'm gonna have to audio balance him. I guess I could. Wait, hold on. Let me share my screen. Oh God! Why did it move over there? Anyway, you can see all the messages I'm ignoring currently. Hi. You're muted.
I am, thank you.
Oh, you're so quiet.
Huh?
You're quiet.
Did you lower me when we were playing Lethal Company?
Yeah, to like 0, but I fixed that. Can you hear him? How does he sound?
Whoa!
Decided to be collecting a paycheck again. I'm not excited for the 12-hour work.
Yesterday.
I bet. What? Yeah, no, you're good. I was gonna share my screen. I guess.
Hello, everybody.
This one will be fine. Does that work? It's just the pictures. At least you know.
You might want to change the sensitivity to be easier for me to hear because it's kind of cutting out.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. I think I ever fully said it, but thank you so much for your support. It means where I love you! Dixie, I love your face. Yeah, we were in recovery around the same time. So I'm really glad to see that you're going back to work as well. I'm technically tomorrow I have a meeting with my boss. He's gonna hopefully
Oh,
send
you
me
actually
some shit.
have a meeting
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah,
Finally.
the meeting is we're doing a Zoom meeting at 1 because I was like I was gonna go in because it's like it's spring break this week, right? So I was gonna go in and then I was like, we're probably gonna have a blizzard tomorrow, so fuck that. Also, if I can't wear my flip flops, I don't want to go outside in the snow, so I'm not going to.
Yep.
So is his volume good? Is mine good?
Do I sound good? Do I need to hold on?
Do not.
Just eat the microphone.
Great.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So good. Do that again. No, do not do that again.
Ow.
When not eating my high quiche. Good night, Dixie. Thanks again for coming in. That part was great. Fuck you, Joey. I love you. Look at it.
Chubby.
Look at it. Oh, Joey's here, so I'm gonna say the thing that I was gonna say before. That I was like, Can I say this? No, I found a way to make it so that my hair doesn't look like I'm a little Mormon boy about to go on my first mission. Josh heard that. The most defeated. Like I was so. I had, and you have to understand, I had like the perfect little part and the little right here, but like this side of the hair like poofed up, and then like just the little like the straightforward. It didn't do my little like I do this thing now to make it like stick up in the front because I don't know why that fucks, but I love it. And like it was just the straight, and it just I was like I'm not gonna do the berries and cream. I almost did though. Just reading that almost triggered me to do that. But Josh heard the most defeated like, oh, why do I look like a little Mormon boy from the bathroom? I was so upset about it. I was like, I walk out, I like slam Gary's door open. I'm like, why didn't you fucking tell me I look like this? He's like, I didn't fucking care. I was like, you didn't fucking. I fucking care. He's like, did you go anywhere today? No. Berries and cream. Berries and cream. Thank you. Thought about it. I was so upset. I was so fucking upset about it. Like, I was
so
upset. Upset is like, it doesn't even begin to describe how like legitimately upset I was. But it was the perfect description, and I'm mad about it. Because it's terrible.
So funny.
Like one hair in my exact hair one of my cross country bros in high school had. He was more than one. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And the fact that, like, my hair is this color now, like, this is not the color I lost, but, like, it's, I hate it. Like, I'll be honest, I don't like the short hair still, but this is bearable. Also, I'm gonna rip these out of my ear. Hold on.
Huh?
I didn't mean to. Well, I only had the one ear in, and I was like pulling it with my leg, and I'm like, fuck. It's fine. Everything's fine. And nothing hurts quite so much as the truth. Yeah, I hate it. I swear I'm staying on topic, sorta. I can't. It's really hard for me to stay on
Totally.
topic.
Yeah.
You know what's worse? I'm fucking medicated. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
I can
can't.
tell.
Trust me, I can't unsee it. When I looked in the bathroom and I looked in the mirror, I was like, just my face, just like, no, like I didn't know this was possible. Like I didn't even know I had a part. Suddenly I did, and it was perfect, just perfect. Awful, awful. Never again. Never again. Somewhere between ginger and dirty blonde. Oh, this side of my head. This is. I still on the tips of this side. So when my hair came back in with like after the chemo, like fucking made it all go out. It came back in. The only color to describe it is dead. It was gray, but not like the cool salt and pepper like old people gray. It was literally like matte gray. It was dead. And I still have a little bit of that on the end of this because I can't bring myself to trim. I keep telling Gary that I'm gonna trim my sides. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. But like this side just has like the tips of it are just like the worst kind of frosting. The worst. But it's what would you call it? Like dirty blonde?
Yeah, I would say so.
Like dirty blondish? It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like, but it's not the color I lost.
No.
Did your natural hair color change? Yes. So one of the things that they warn me can happen when your hair falls out due to chemo is essentially every single one of your follicles dies. So when they come back to life, your hair can be completely different. They said that if, they've seen people who had like just straight hair, when it comes back, they have ringlets, like just tight ringlets, like super curly, or wavy hair will turn curly. Curly hair will turn straight. The color will change. Which is true. Like, these are not my eyebrows. Like, I don't know whose the fuck they are, but like my eyebrows. So my hair fell out in August when I did the hair shaving stream. And then it fully fell out like that next week. And then about a month later, my eyebrows and my eyelashes fell out. I thrived. When my eyebrows came back in first, which I didn't. It's gonna sound terrible, but I didn't look in the mirror a lot because it hurt. Like, it was a constant reminder that I was incredibly sick. When my hair fell out, that was my last line of defense of being able to hide it, which is why I was so upset. I know a lot of people are always like, oh, it's hair, it'll come back. And the hair coming back wasn't what I was worried about. It was the fact that I looked sick, and I couldn't hide it anymore. Like, I was doing a very good job of hiding it prior to that point, and then there are two types of people who wear. I don't have the little. Oh, I thought I had a hat on my desk. Little hair wraps. There are only two types of people in this world that wear those types of hair wraps: cancer patients or hipsters. And I sure as fuck wasn't one of those. So it was obvious that I was sick. So I didn't look in the mirror a lot because obviously I didn't need a fucking reminder. I was living through it. And then one day I decided for some odd reason to look in the mirror and could not stop laughing because I swear to God I borrowed Josh's eyebrows. And I like walked out and I looked at him. I was like, what the fuck did you do? And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, these are yours. These aren't mine. They've actually thinned out quite a bit since then. I'm talking fucking like just dark, just black eyebrows that were like fucking thick as shit. And I'm like, I can rock this, but like, where the fuck did these come from? And so, that was the start of that bullshit. These fall off in your sleep. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what did you do? And he just starts joking around about how he was gluing them to my face. And then my eyelashes fell out. And so there's this really cool phenomenon that happens with about 50% of, usually it's the women. It doesn't happen as much with men. But they said that when your eyelashes come back in, I actually just talked to Moon about this because I was like fucking fascinated. And when they come back in the first time, after they'll leave for about a week and a half, which they did. And then they come back in like triple. Like, I'm talking like they were long as shit. They looked like I was wearing false lashes for like 2 weeks. It was cool. It was cool as hell. Loved it. I was excited. The thing that they forgot to tell me, which they told me afterward, is that then they will kind of prune themselves and they'll fall out again. It's like, great, fuck. So I lost my lashes again. And then basically when they grow in the second time, that's kind of what you're going to be stuck at. But they're growing in incredibly slow. And it was like last week that I was talking to Moon about it. I was like, oh, I haven't put on mascara in a while, so maybe I'll do that. And I realized that my bottom lashes were longer than my top lashes. And it looked fucking stupid. They're a little bit longer now. Like, I don't have mascara on them because I'm like, I don't want to fucking see that again because it was fucking weird. But like my bottom lashes were like twice as long as my top lashes. And like they're still growing in slowly.
Yeah.
But like it's been such a weird process with my hair. Like I figured everything would fall out at the same time. It didn't. But everything fell out. Everything. Any question you have about Manny, what about this? Yes, it was gone. All of it.
It's gone.
Everything. I had the smoothest legs for like 3 months. Beautiful. It was great. And then my leg hair started growing back in. I was like, God damn it. It sucks. But yeah, nose hairs, everything gone. Like everything was gone. But it was weird because I was like, ha ha ha, I'm so lucky. My eyebrows stayed and then my eyelashes stayed. And then like a month after, when everything else started growing back in, that's when they fell out.
Yeah.
Weirdest
It was
thing.
interesting.
It was fucking weird. And the other thing they don't tell you is how much it itches when they come back. Not the eyebrows, but the eyelashes. And then of course you're like afraid to like rub your eye because then you're going to pull them out again. And so like I've been just sitting here and suffering for like a long time. But like I said, they're coming back now. Everything is like sort of going into order. Another reason I haven't touched my hair because everybody's like, oh, now that it's short and blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, are you going to dye your hair? And I'm like, no, I don't want to fuck with it. Like, I want to know how it's going to come in because like my hair was wavy, before it fell out. And so I want to know. I want to know what it's doing. Like, I have no idea because it's not long enough to do anything yet. So, Gary's hair is longer than mine, like much longer.
Yeah.
Obviously you can see Josh's. Josh's was almost as long as mine before I lost it.
There's a lot.
I mean, mine was down past my ass. Matching mullet. I mean,
Joey wants me to get a mullet so bad.
I know. We were talked about this. Like, I'm gonna be the one to cut
try
it.
it out at least. Yeah.
I'm gonna cut his
later
mullet
this month.
Yeah. I'm gonna cut it into a mullet. I don't have enough yet.
See how it looks.
I think it'll be great.
Probably.
I think it'll be great.
I could look good.
Hi,
with probably
Stan.
anything, honestly. Maybe not like
Can
a
I
comb
counter?
over,
Can
but,
I
like,
counter this with that one haircut that you got when I came to visit?
That one was.
That one was
pretty ass.
awful.
That was. I should have just went bald at that point.
You kind of looked like you
It wasn't assault. I know. Jummy knows. It was. I don't want to think about
you
that.
look like you own New Balance shoes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I hate that. Thanks.
I'm sorry, but you.
Anyway, what happened
Anyway,
next?
listen, I'm as the best friend, it's my job to keep you grounded. So when you say shit like I could rock anything, I'm gonna bring up the one example. That wasn't a haircut. That was an assault. It really was. It was not great. I'm sorry. I love you.
Love you too. Anyway,
I
what
mean, like, you
happened
don't have
next?
enough fucking ammo on me. Like, it's fine. So anyway, so this was the ER visit that ended up being the 5-day hospital stay about like my nutrition. So what ended up happening at this 5-day hospital stay was probably the worst thing that could have for my entire cancer thing. And that was the stent. Like, I know a lot of people have heard about stents for like your heart. So you have a heart attack, you have a lot of plaque in your veins and your arteries, and they'll put stents in there to like open them up. They decided to do that shit for my esophagus. I'd ask how the food was, but yeah, I didn't have food for the first 3 days, and the last 2 days, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. But I think they made me eat something. So, no, they didn't. They told me to wait, and I didn't. On the way home, I had a hamburger, and I cried. But that's beside the point. It was an awful hamburger, and it's not why I cried, but I was able to eat it. So, I I got the stent put in, and I found out, like after my big surgery, that it never worked. And it worked when you think of like its only function, which was dilating the esophagus. The issue was, the esophagus didn't like it. Imagine that. You put essentially the opposite of a Chinese finger trap made of fucking metal, which is essentially barbed wire, in the middle of a tumor. It's gonna be kind of pissy. So I was having esophageal spasms, which, Jesus fucking Christ. You know that whole pain scale where pain is like, a 10 is like an excruciating pain?
Yeah.
We were hitting that. And it would just happen, and it would just debilitate me immediately. I would like fold like a fucking lawn chair. It was bad. Because it's ENT. It's STENT. A stint is like amount of time and apparently a bird. So we got that put in. Okay, wait, hold on. I have the cute pictures first. So we have this is me. Again, more IV shit. You're gonna get used to IV pictures, I hope, because I got a lot of them. But yeah, here's me with this is my emotional support snake that Maddie got me this one. I hope you guys understand. If you have ever gotten me a plushie off of Throne, I have brought it to the hospital at some point. I'm not kidding. I have brought so many plushies to the hospital where they're just looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because again, like, it was nice having you guys with me. It made me a little emotional. But I did. And so this was for the first visit. This was my emotional support stake. I also thought I was only going to be there for 24 hours because that's what they told me. And I ended up staying for 5 days. Not great. Yeah, my hair is very dark. Because I was coming out of winter. You can see my roots too, just fucking awful. But I always dye my hair black every winter. It's always been a thing. And I'll usually have one streak of color, which is actually where the green comes from in Minnie's hairs, because at the time I had black hair with the green streak. So I was like, fuck it. While I was doing the design, I had the blue hair, threw the green streak in there. And I was actually thinking about, with Minnie's design, changing it, but then I was like, it works with black, doesn't really work with blue. But yeah, so this is when I add on my hair. This is the first visit. And then we have, just how many things I was always hooked up to at all times. Hi, Day. Welcome in. I love you.
Hi, Day.
So you can see, like, they constantly have me. This is when I learned that, if you've ever heard me talk about spicy banana, potassium going through your veins is awful. Like, getting potassium through my port was a godsend. Like, getting potassium through your veins hurts. Are you bringing me food? No, it is fine. Thank you. I'm going to be eating.
Food.
Potassium reacts explosively. Sure does. Yeah, Josh will be bringing you some too.
Yay.
Do you want actual enchiladas like in the tortilla, or do you just the meat?
Just the meat's fine.
Just the meat's fine.
Meat and sauce and whatnot.
You want chippies?
I'll take some chippies, yeah.
He wants chips though. You probably hear him through. Well, I don't know why I'm fucking saying this.
I don't hear him now.
So, not you. He can hear you.
Oh, other way around. Got it.
Yeah, other way around. Is it like Aaron and Ivy because yes. It is that same kind of, that searing pain that if your IV is here, which is where mine was for this one, because I had one that had here and I had one that was here. I had IVs in both arms for this visit. And then I had the drainage. You saw the little thing on this side of my hand. That was the drainage port for the surgery. So I felt it all the way up to here and some bit in my shoulder. So like the searing pain was my entire arm, and it was for hours. It never went away. It never died down, which is why them telling me at the beginning of cancer that my electrolytes were always going to be low and I was probably going to have infusions of magnesium and potassium. I panicked, and they were like, no. When you get it through, because they were like, because that tiny bag was a 6 or 7 hour drip. just that tiny bag. And then when they do potassium infusions for potassium and magnesium infusions, it's only like a 3-hour drip. But they do 3 of those bags. So I was in a fucking panic because I'm like, you're not doing that shit. Like, they had to drop the speed of that thing so fucking low because it was in so much pain because of it. But then when you do it through your port, you don't feel things. So it's great. So yeah, this is just to show how many bags you can see. This bag, this bag, this bag, this bag. That was another one. That was, I think, the magnesium. I was on a lot of shit because again, I had been I'd had malnutrition for 3, almost 4 months. So I wasn't doing well. So yeah. Oh, did you not put it in? Oh, cool. All right. You just handed me shit. I'm like, okay.
Good.
There we go. Thank you. I'll put that. I don't know what we're doing.
Thank you.
Did I master the art of dissociation? No, unfortunately. I was very present for all of it. They put a lot of magnets in me. Yeah, it sucks. Just as a warning, if they ever tell you it's not that bad, they're fucking lying. Or they've never had it. It sucked. Potassium sucks. I unfortunately didn't dissociate. Which, it's not a bad thing. It's, again, I am very medically oriented. So, especially as someone knowing that I was going to be a case study, I didn't exactly want to experience everything, but I also knew that I needed to. One of the things that I know how to do very, very well, they called me the perfect patient a lot, is that I know how to vocalize what my symptoms are, because I know, again, I'm also a neuroscientist. So besides being on the medical side, knowing how to write it medically, I also know the symptoms behind it. Hi, Mary, welcome in. So it was like, oh, don't worry, Colossus, I got you. I'll show you the stent. You want to see how big the stent was? You ready?
Great.
Just as a heads up, X-ray time. Well, CT time. You're gonna get to see how long it was. Nope, too late. There it is. That's how long my stent was and how I felt about it.
It was not great.
Yeah. That was how long it was. It was an 11. Yeah, right. It was an 11 millimeter stent. No. Centimeter. Sorry. 11 centimeter stent. Yeah. And it didn't move. It wasn't a nice bendy one. This one had no movement. It was straight. It was a stick. It was rough. And this is why I was having the spasms as bad as I was. Obviously, I had a tumor was literally around that. It was big. It was rough. And it helped, though. It did what it needed to do. It was super painful, and I had it in much longer than I needed to, because imagine that the insurance got in the way.
Imagine.
So originally they told me that those spasms would stop. They were like, don't worry, it's just that the thing that makes the stent expand is heat. So now that it's in your body and yada yada yada, that's why it's doing this. It's expanding, and your body doesn't like it. No, it's just your body doesn't fucking like it. Like, you're not supposed to have shit like that in your body, especially in the middle of a fucking tumor that is still growing. So that was just a bad idea in general. Turns out it's always a bad idea. But they do it every time. Don't know why. Terrible. So 5 days, I get it. And then I go home, and at this point I still haven't told my parents that I have cancer, by the way. I didn't tell them for quite a bit of time, but I joked around, and I sent this to the Crabland server where I was like, if I tell my parents that I have cancer, this is how I'm gonna do it. I think Dix is the one who got me the crab hands, I want to say, and this is how I was gonna tell them that I had cancer. I was just gonna send him this picture. I was gonna give him no context at all. Oh, and if you don't know where the crab thing came from, Day, now that you're here, I'm gonna throw your ass under the bus. Day goes, oh yeah, and of course I'm repping Moon. Gotta rep Moon. But
Absolutely.
Day goes, can I say something a little fucked up? Except for he didn't say fucked up. He's like, can I say something really messed up? And I was like, yes. And he goes, so you're becoming your zodiac sign. And I'm like, that's fucked. Yes. And immediately it was like, line of merch. Everything goes straight to the cancer fund. And so that's where the crab thing came from, by the way. If you've ever wanted to know, like, how the fuck do we go from cancer to crabs, this is how. That's exactly how. It's all Dave's fault, and honestly, probably the funniest thing we could do. There is literally a channel in the Crabland server that is just for crab memes. That major, yeah, how do you think I felt? I was, like I said, that server that we made was because there is no way to joke about cancer that is appropriate. But I deal with shitty situations with humor. And I needed that. So I was like, we are going to keep everything fucking isolated in here. And that's how it's going to be. Like, we made light of my situation in some of the most fucked up ways, I'm not going to lie. But, like, I was dying laughing about it because that's how I have to deal with things. Like, that is just my defense mechanism, honestly. And so, yeah, this is what I was going to send to my parents. I never did. Kaido, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. The crab was a great way to handle it. Oh, yeah. And then we have the emote that Blah made with the cancer card, which is just the Yu-Gi-Oh card with the crab on it. Let's see. So surgery. Okay, so my first surgery was the 25th of March. And that was getting the stent put in. I actually put stent. And then on the 26th, they actually let me go home. So I went into the hospital on the 21st, didn't get to go home until the 26th. Being in this, by the way, in this process, has no idea what's going on. We had a friend of mine come in and, like, you know, give him food and stuff. We have since got an auto feeder for him. Like, this poor cat was just devastated. He had no fucking idea. And then we come home and, like, he did not leave my side. I've told jokes so insensitive I probably wouldn't tell them to my worst enemies. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, we have said some shit. Like, and again, it's all at my expense, but just because that's how I deal with things. But dear God, like, if anybody else that isn't in that server said anything even remotely close to anything that was said to me in that server, like, God, never talk to me again. So my actual first oncology appointment, to get the full diagnosis, was the 4th of April. Like, it took that long to actually get it. I didn't tell the community until the 6th, I want to say. So it took me about half a month to tell you guys. Because I didn't know. Like, I didn't know what to tell you. I didn't know how to tell you. And I also didn't have enough information. Because again, I knew people were going to ask, like, what's the prognosis? You know, are you going to be okay? And this and this and this. And I was like, I don't even know what fucking stage it is. So I get diagnosed. My official diagnosis after all of the scans and everything like that is stage 3 esophageal adenocarcinoma. The reason it was stage 3. So stage 1 is just having, like, the tumor being a certain size. Stage 2, I think, is when it gets a little bigger. Stage 3 is when it spreads. So that was a little bit of a panic on our side, but technically it hadn't spread. What had happened is up here, you can kind of see a little bit of the discoloration still. But up here, I had a lymph node that had crystallized. And they were like, we don't know if it's because of the cancer or if you just had some fucked up shit happen before. But just so you know, we have to claim it stage 3. Plus, it's better that we claim it stage 3 now because then anything that we need to do later, you already have it cleared through your insurance company. And I was like, deal, like, fucking deal. Take it. Like, I'll take that. So it was stage 3. The reason that there's discoloration is, again, round 2 of treatment stuff was radiation, and they actually zapped the shit out of this thing. I have pictures of how bad that got, actually. Those I will give ample warning. Actually, so I'm just hitting, like, next for this, but I do have the pictures next to me, so I know, like, what's next, so that I can give you guys warning, like, hey, yes, lymph nodes can do that. Cancer has a tendency to do that. It'll crystallize your lymph nodes, or it'll spread the cancer to it. Mine, I just had one. It was one lymph node, not even the whole node, just one that crystallized. And so they were like, because of that, we have to claim it's stage 3. And I'm like, okay, whatever, it's fine. And so the stent got worse. How bad could, yeah, exactly. They did that, actually. They did that quite a few times when it came to my J-tube and stuff. They considered me eating through a tube to be weight management. not the
I
fact
love
that I
this bit
couldn't
so
eat.
much.
Yeah, don't worry, we're getting there. That's around round 2. Yep. This thing is so fucking cheesy. Holy fuck.
It's so good.
You put so much. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, God.
There's fucking cheese all over my face. Cosmetic. Oh yeah. I didn't tell about that. Thank you, Colossus. We found out. I've never seen, like, at this point. Well, the point that I found this out. My oncologist was like the calmest person in the world. And then he went to look up valve surgery for my stomach. Because the stent ended up when I got the stent removed, destroyed the valve in my stomach. So I was like gonna have GERD-like symptoms the rest of my life. And he went to look up because I was like, would that be considered medically necessary? And he went to look it up and found out that my insurance company considers a valve replacement surgery at the top of your stomach to be fucking cosmetic. Not medically unnecessary, because medically unnecessary means that at some point you can say it is medically necessary to do this. But it was cosmetic, meaning there was no way to justify that it would ever be medically necessary. Cosmetic. A valve.
Yeah.
That man lost his shit. I will hydrate. I will actually probably pause the hydrate redeems at like now that I'm eating because I cannot do both.
There's not a whole lot of room there, yeah.
I will take tiny sips. But yeah, it was oh god. The amount of like screaming that man did in the hallways. It was honestly funny. Because he was super calm up until that moment and he just lost his fucking mind. He was like, how in the fuck? And I was like, oh my god, like he was this has got to be fucking wrong. And he calls the patient advocate for the insurance company and was like, go look up this now, like figure this out. And she's like, what the hell? And she goes and looks it up and she was like, cosmetic. And he was like, fucking hate you, died, and loses his mind. And I'm like, oh my god. And I'm like, I just look at him, I'm like, well, I guess I'm not getting this valve. He's like, fuck this and fuck that. I'm like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. And like, to be honest, like I was laughing about it. Like, I know I should be angry, and obviously I'm angry about it. But like, all I want is to be like, I wanted to be a fly on the wall in that meeting. Like, how do you get to the point where a valve replacement is cosmetic? Medically unnecessary, I can understand because you don't really need it.
Right.
I mean, I'm living perfectly fine without it. How I'm living perfectly fine without it is this massive bottle of omeprazole.
Yeah.
Which they kept refilling when I couldn't take pills. So I have like a year's supply. Hi Bean, I hear Bean. I have like a year's supply that I couldn't do shit with. So if anybody needs any Prilosec, I got it. A lot of it, I could just give you handfuls and just throw it. Can you see Cat?
Yeah.
I brought him up earlier. I can't right now because I have food on my desk and also he's fat.
He's gonna eat.
So yeah, but that's the thing. I still get my monthly omeprazole. So this bottle just never goes down.
No.
Are you bringing? Okay, there's Bean.
The Bean.
Bring a little more. No, a little bit more. He's like, can I get some of that meat? I was holding him earlier, and I was like, he was laying in my arms like this, and I lifted him up to move him, and he got really upset. Like he fucking meowed at me, and I just put him back down because I didn't know what else to do. And then I had to let him down because then he's fucking shedding everywhere. That's my boy. Yeah, he's like 20 pounds of pure ass. Like he's just fat. I love him to death. We also pay the bean tax, which is every time we eat anything, he gets a little bit of it. It's not really good. So, okay, proud of you. So, after the first ER visit, it ended up with me 5 days in the hospital. I learned that if I don't shower before going to the doctor, there's a very high chance of me going into the hospital and not being able to shower for days. So I learned that we now shower before we go into the ER because then the chances of me getting admitted are much lower. So I take a shower and then I end up having to go to the ER again because the esophageal spasms are getting so bad that I can no longer function. And which is where this amazing Snapchat comes from. I had to be very careful going into the ER as well because esophageal spasms are here. So if you tell them I'm having chest pains, you can imagine how that goes. So I'm, again, very aware of all this stuff. And I tell them, like, I'm having esophageal spasms. I had a stent put in. This is why. And yeah, Cobalt Space Program. I was standing there. I was, I had like a little one and I was like, okay, this is bad. And I was sitting on the bed and they just put my IV in. And this is, by the way, if you guys remember Anna with the boss music, that was this ER visit. That was this one. Anna, for some odd reason, she wanted to get the perfect IV. It blew out like 4 of my veins. And we got one IV that worked. And they started giving me some meds. And she goes, I just feel like I can do better. And I'm sitting there going, I don't give a shit, lady. Like, it's fine. Just leave it. It's okay. Calm down. Like, I get it. As someone who's worked in the ER before, there are some days you just want to stab a bunch of people. I understand completely. So I didn't have a problem with it, other than the fact that it hurt like a bitch. But I was sitting in the chair and I literally had a spasm so bad that I lost all the color in my face. I almost fell out of the bed because like I wasn't used to sitting like that with my legs straight. And I did the clutch the chest, fall over, just face went white. They pushed 2 very high concentrated doses of morphine into me at a speed I have never felt before. And I have also been the one to give people drugs very, very fast. Never in my life had I ever considered pushing morphine into someone that fast, and I've seen some shit. Like, I went from in that bed 2 miles away straight into space in a matter of about a half a second. It was great. And then after that, she decided to try and find she tried to do an IV here too. I didn't care. I was watching it from space. I didn't give a shit. She could do whatever the fuck she wanted to me. I was like, okay, neat. She's like, I think I can get a better IV. I'm like, okay. She's like, we're going to keep this one in, but I'm going to try one on the other. I'm like, uh-huh. You do whatever you want to, lady. That's fine. I don't care. And she did. She used me as a fucking pincushion after that. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't care at all. I was no longer in my body. I was watching it. I was watching all these horrible things happen to me in the ER, and I didn't care. It was great. And then they gave me Tramadol. Tramadol was nice. But Tramadol just put me to sleep, so it didn't really do much other than just knock my ass out. I was telling about when I got to go to space the first time with the morphine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with Anna with the boss music. Yeah. Yeah, she used me as a fucking pincushion. Like, I didn't care. I couldn't give 2 shits about it. It was great. And that was, let's see. I don't even have that ER visit on there, but I remember that one. So yeah, this is in April. So then the fun stuff with, here's where the insurance company started to fight me. So the stent removal, I was like, can I get it done at home or do I have to go into the big one? So they were like, you can get it done at home. Turns out, couldn't get it done at home because the insurance company wanted the same people that put it in to be the ones to take it out. Now it gets better. Making sure that the same people that put it in took it out, they literally could have gotten me into surgery the same fucking day.
However,
as I called. However, they wanted me to have a fucking surgery consultation first to make sure that the doctors knew what they were working on. I'm like, you just said I had to go back to the same doctors that put it in. Why the fuck would I need a consultation? So I went from being able to get the stent removed on the 6th to not even being able to get that consultation over the phone until the 10th.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Now, keeping in mind that the pain from the spasms had sent me to the ER twice at this point.
Yeah.
And they still made me wait another 4 days just for that phone call, which some of the funniest fucking cookie art had come out of that day. The doctor that The doctor didn't realize that he had a fucking phone call appointment. I waited for 2.5 hours to try to get this fucking surgery set up. No, it wasn't a 10-minute phone call. It was 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Love it.
I lost my shit. Because I ended up calling the hospital like, excuse me, I have an appointment at this time. Why has no one called me? It's 30 minutes late. Now, again, everybody knows that if you go to the doctor and you're fucking late, they'll charge you $25 to $50 and then make you reschedule if you're 5 minutes late. But I have to wait an hour and a fucking half because the doctor forgot that he had a fucking phone call. Rage was an understatement. And then, one of the nurses, this is what pissed me off the most. One of the nurses was like, oh, he's just gotta, there's another patient that, that's keeping him and that's what's taking him so long. The maid gets on the phone to me and goes, sorry, I didn't realize I had a phone call appointment. And I'm like, your nurses tried to vouch for you. And you just threw them under the bus. Like you just flat out told me that they lied to me. And he's like, yeah, whatever. We're gonna schedule you for the first one. He didn't give a shit. He's like, I don't know why we're having this. I'm like, I don't fucking know either. He's like, you didn't realize. And he's like looking at his fucking books. He's like, we literally had like 5 slots for surgery. Like last week we could have gotten you in at any point. I'm like, stop talking. You're making it worse.
Yeah. It's
like, if I didn't need you for the surgery, I would fucking kill you right now. Like, don't tell me how much better my life could be right now. Just fix it. So
just do it. Make it better
just shut
right
the fuck
now.
up and fix it. Yeah, like just get off the phone with me and send me to fucking scheduling. Like I don't want to deal with this shit right now.
So annoying.
Yeah, and he's made his firm not good. Like that's oh my god, the fact that they charge you. Like I understand like the charging you for being late to a degree. But like
sort of.
Also, I said to a degree. Like I get it from both sides, I understand. But like also
the system sucks.
As a doctor, a lot of times you're going there because you're fucking sick. You're probably going to be slow.
Expected, that you'll be slow.
That was one of the things. Can you not hear the boss music? I am rapidly approaching your location. So like the funny thing, like one of the reasons I love the cancer center. Also, the hospital that I was going to at home, one of the softest hospitals I've ever been to. And the reason I say soft is because at any point that they needed to use a needle on you, whether it was for an IV, whether it was for like literally anything, like port access, they would offer lidocaine. I never had that. And it was the funniest thing. The first surgery they did for what was it? I think it was getting the port put in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting the port put in. And they were just putting in my IV. And they didn't do it in the ER. They don't really, well, some things they did it in the ER, but they would have wasted so much fucking lidocaine the day Anna was there. So for the surgery, I see the little bottle, and I look at him and I was like, "What is that?" And he goes, "It's lidocaine," and I was like, "I don't understand." And he starts to explain to me what lidocaine is. I'm like, "No, I know what lidocaine is. Why?" And he goes, oh, we give you a shot of lidocaine before your IV in case we have a little issues with it, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, but why? And he was like, well, contrary to popular belief, oh, I hear the wind. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Do you hear it from mine?
No, my curtain's moving and the window's closed. That's how. Yeah, that's how bad the wind is.
Pressure outside of my window.
Yeah, it's on the far wall.
It's pretty loud on my side.
And so I asked him why, and he's like, contrary to popular belief, nurses don't want to hurt you. And I start laughing because as an ER tech, I'm like, I don't know about that. Sorry, ER techs are a different breed, not a good one. I say that as an ER tech. So. He was like, contrary to popular belief. And he was like, oh, so do you not want it? And I was like, no. That's absolutely bitch behavior. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to take it. Like
why
when
not?
It is offered, there are 2 things that we do not say no to in the hospital. Lidocaine, warm blankets.
We take those.
We take both of those. Little Miss Stabby must disagree. Listen, I'm just saying. ER techs are scary. Oh, they are, absolutely. If you don't hear boss music, ow, that hurt. If you don't hear boss music when an ER tech walks into a room, they're new. Just saying. That's how it is. Shoot me up and wrap me up. Exactly. Your body doesn't metabolize. Oh no. I mean, there's
Ugh.
like Novocaine and things like that. But generally, if it's from the same family, none of them probably work that well. That was my rule. It ended up getting to the point where I have so much nerve damage right here that I don't need the lidocaine anymore for my port. But generally speaking, warm blankets, lidocaine. Because I was mostly unconscious. That'll do it. That'll also do it. Had you been awake, though, you probably would have heard it. And then again, also keep in mind, the best ER techs also come with boss music. Like, I've missed a vein, or I've collapsed or missed a vein twice in my entire career as an ER tech. I'm pretty sure it's only twice. One wasn't even my fault. The guy punched me. So I fucking missed. Imagine. Love ER work. One of the reasons I left. You remember that one time that I sent you that one thing and I was like, I got stabbed at work today, and you were like, what the fuck? And I'm like,
Yeah, I remember.
That was great. It sent this big picture of this fucking gash, and I was like, I got stabbed today and almost died. It's my boss music.
Neat.
You'll have to find out. Yeah, it was good times. Love it. Love ER work. So, yeah, that was fun. So I got the stent removed on the 12th, that was surgery number 2. That was apparently also the day, before they even caught up to that, I had already hit my out-of-pocket maximum for that semester. I wrote that down because I remember putting in the Crabland server, be like, we've already hit the max! Yay!
Yeah.
And they're not even counting, like, they're like a month behind. They're currently like 6 to 8 months behind on my shit. It's great. So they just now processed, I think I showed you that I about shit my pants. They just now processed my hospital stay for the big surgery, and Jesus fucking Christ, about shit my pants.
Yeah, I'm not a fan
The
of
amount
that.
the amount that it looked like I owed, I almost threw up. I don't know anything from that visit. It's very good. But the hospital stay, the surgery alone was over $500,000. The stay was $700,000. And I didn't feel like adding up all the meds and shit like that, because that was all separate. And my anesthesia was also not included in the cost of surgery. So my anesthesia was also another, like, I think $40,000.
Yeah.
Oh, Colossus, have you ever had any questions? Like, I can answer them. I'm basically a doctor at this point.
Yep.
Yay. How many times have I almost died? Oh, quite a bit.
Just a bit.
Just a few. Well, in the cancer stent, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you good, Ribs? You all right? Yeah, I've gotten to the point where numbers mean nothing. Yeah, before this, I make a lot of stupid decisions, so there's a lot. What is my next thing? Is that my next one? My first? Okay, yeah. So the next thing that I got done, I actually have a picture of that too. I got my port put in, which is this. This is all it was. It's just tiny little incision, which is right here. You can see the scratch here. It's like, this is my scar for my port. It's really disgusting. I punish Gary by making him touch it sometimes. And then this.
So weird. I hate
This
it.
right here, this is what you hate the most about it, is this right here. This is not a vein, nor is it a tendon, nor is it a muscle. This is my little wiggly worm. This is actually the tube that goes from the port, which is right here, to my jugular vein. Straight to my jugular vein. Let me tell you how weird that was to get used to. The panic of knowing how delicate the walls of your jugular vein are, knowing that I had something sitting right here that touches it, that is literally in there, panic every time, because it goes pretty far in. It's I think inside the jugular vein about this long, but it's not as stiff as this one. It's one of those little, like, really, really thin and girthy ones. So this is nasty, and I'm keeping it. This is also my cancer souvenir.
Yeah, it's true.
Why? Because my veins are shit. They blow out all the time. Tiny cannula style. Very, very tiny. Like it literally will move in like a blood flow. And so I love this thing because I no longer have to have IVs. I might have to, like, if I ever get thrown into an ER or in a hospital situation in general, I may have to wait for someone who can do port access. But I do not have to ever have an IV again while I have this. And I have this for about 10 years. Because fuck yeah. It's really gross. You can feel these little dots here, but like in between these 3 dots, you'll get to see it on a future X-ray. It looks like a little Triforce. It's my fat little Triforce. I love it. It's wonderful. Shows up on all X-rays. It shows up on everything, and that's not like you can't fucking see it anyway. Can that be used for donating blood? Probably, but I am not allowed to donate blood anymore. I have had so many radioactive tracers in my body that I will not be able to donate blood for at least 5 years. But
that kind of cool.
yeah, but I don't see why not. Unless the only thing I could think of is the flow rate would be too high, which could be very dangerous. For both the machine and me. So that might be why I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Why is the patient
thinners and whatnot?
Yeah, well, the blood thinners are fine because I'm gonna be off of those probably next month. Actually, we'll find out on the 26th if I'm off of those.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I
you'll have
should
to
be.
find out, but yeah.
Because I've been walking around a lot more and things like that. Yeah, I think it's just an in case kind of thing. I think because I do have the PowerPort 500. I think the flow rate may be too high that I would not be able to use it. But it would be cool. I can think of many users. No! Blood is so radioactive, it'll make Spider-Man the Hulk. I mean, listen, I was radioactive for quite a while, which we're almost at that point. So that was my port. What's next? What's my next picture? Oh, my next picture. Oh, yay, chemo. Yay! So let's see here. So you heard that I got my stent got removed on the 20. No, sorry, just kidding. My stent got removed on the 12th. By the 16th, that dilation that I had, that I was able to actually, I was able to eat for a little while. They told me not to eat when I got the stent removed for like 48 hours, and I immediately hit In-N-Out Burger on the way home. Because I was like, the way that I see it, the way that I saw it was I am on borrowed fucking time, and I will not be able to have solid food very soon. And I was right, so I went straight for In-N-Out. It was good. It was, man, I could have like 2 bites of that shit now before I just was done.
You could have some fries.
That's true.
You could have fries.
At a certain point with all the scarring, a port would become necessary. Wouldn't it? Not exactly. But the reason that they do the port is because it minimizes. So chemo is a very short-acting drug. And if they were to put it in your arm, it would have to go all the way through your arm, then to your heart, then out to your body. So the reason that they get the port is so that it goes straight into your heart. Like this thing goes straight to my heart and then goes out into where it needs to go. And so that's why they do that also with the amount that you have to get infusions and things like that. It's just smarter to have something that's easily accessed constantly instead of having to fuck your veins constantly. Like the amount of bruises before I got this port put in, like my arms were just, I look like a cheetah. I had just spot bruises everywhere. It was terrible. I can't be happy enough to hear and see they're doing so much better with all this shit got started. So glad everything turns out. I am too. And the fact that I beat cancer in a year is insane to me. Like, absolutely insane. The port's a lot like Gary's, a shortcut to your heart. You're ridiculous. God, this is again why you have a diamond. Hey, I'm still mad about whatever that. I don't even remember what the first pun that you did that pissed me off so much to get you the diamond
deserved
was.
It.
But like, I was so mad. I was like, "Did you come up with that?" And you're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Fuck you!" And then I just gave you the diamond. You thought you were getting banned. It was great. So yeah, 13th we got the port inserted. By the 16th I was back to solid foods and liquids only, which sucked. The 25th of April, yes, was my first day of round 1. My round 1 treatment. So I had 3 rounds of treatment technically. My first round was chemo and immunotherapy, which that combination kills most people. But they come to me and they go, so we have like 2 papers that say in theory this shouldn't kill you. So we want to try it. You good with that? And I was like, do you have a choice? And they're like, ultimately, yes. Like, obviously, we're going to say you shouldn't, but ultimately, you have the final say in your treatment.
Yeah.
And so I was like, yeah, 2 is more than 1. Exactly. They gave me the papers. They literally gave me the papers. And they were like, you can read them. Because again, they know that I'm a research scientist. I understand things. Like they were like, they were published in this, they were blah, 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 blah. Like, you could literally talk to the doctors who wrote this paper. Are you good with this? And I'm like, all right, let's see how it goes. The MMR deficit changed a lot of my treatment. Normally, you would go through 2 rounds of just solid chemo, radiation, and chemo, radiation, chemo, then surgery. For me, they were like, fuck it, let's try to do chemo and immuno, see if we get a good response with that. If we get a good response, we'll go straight into surgery. And I was like, neat. I didn't get that lucky. I was close. I didn't get that lucky. I finally got the explanation as to why like 2 months ago, but because it sounded like I had a really good response, which I did, but it wasn't as good as they wanted. So they wanted to do radiation. So my first bout was immunotherapy and chemotherapy. It was once every 2 weeks, which was also very nice because I've talked to a few friends of mine that now I know had cancer, and some of them were getting chemotherapy for like 8 hours a day, 3 days a week. I say I got lucky. Mine was supposed to be 16 weeks. It was supposed to be 8 treatments. Every Monday. Well, every other Monday, I should say. And then I would do 4 hours of infusion at the hospital, which looked a little bit like this. That was my big old setup. So the cool thing is right here, this bag is my chemotherapy bag. And it's not that color. It's just that it cannot be directly in sunlight. So they actually had to put a bag over it, which I thought was really cool. So I would do 4 hours of the infusion, which looked like this, that's what my port was. That's what it looked like. It was accessed, where they would just put the little sticker over it. And for 4 hours, I would have that. And then you can see I still have my suture from my port right there. And then what ends up happening after that is they would change the setup. You like that's my corpse mask. And then my setup for going home. I got 4 hours of immunotherapy, and then I got I got an hour of immunotherapy. And then I had technically 48 hours of chemotherapy. And they were like, we don't want you to stay in the hospital for 40 hours. So what they did is they would switch my access to look like this. Which what you can't see, what I couldn't show, Faye or Cece has seen the whole setup. Because I've sent him my boobs all the time. It's fine. But what you don't see that went all the way down was like all of the other attachments that I had to my Fox box, which I think is this one. Yes. And the reason we called it the Fox box was because the chemotherapy that I was getting was called Full Fox. And this was the box that I got to take home that I was attached to for 48 hours. It sucked. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I forgot about it a lot. And I would get up and walk away without it. And I'd hear it hit the floor and I'd be like, oh shit. You know, the panic. Which was really fun. Silent commentary carries. We made silent. Can you not hear him?
I mean, I haven't really talked a whole lot. But
well, yeah. You weren't here for this. Yeah, you weren't here for you never had to deal with the first treatment because I was done. Oh no. No, you did. You did.
I was here for the first treatment.
For 2
it was
of
the last treatment I wasn't.
No, it was the other way around. No, the first chemo you weren't here for, and then you moved right after.
Oh,
because the first chemo day was the 25th, and then you showed up like the first week of May. So yeah, because then you guys started alternating. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I do remember that much. Because like I said, I don't remember a lot of stuff. His reactions. You just have reactions to things.
Yeah, I'm just doing it.
So this was the Fox box that I got to take home. It was really funny because I was one of, I think they said 4 people, in the history of my cancer center that actually had to take chemo home because that's not a normal thing. Usually they want you
True.
there for chemo. But they were like, it's 48 hours. We're not going to keep you. We're not going to admit you every 2 weeks to the hospital. You're fine. So I took the Vox box home, and then it would go off, which I have videos of that too, where like the first time I brought it back, I thought I had it timed perfectly, and then the alarm starts going off in the car because it was done. And I was like freaking the fuck out because I was like, I don't know how to shut it up. I don't know what to do. I thought I had it timed well, and it was great. I just had to hit the off button. It was fine. But it was one of the things that that people don't realize about chemo, and again, I didn't know this either. Was like they are pumping radioactive material into your body. You are obviously like you're poisoning yourself. But the thing that they don't really like, I've never heard a chemo patient ever talk about this, is what happens after chemo. And I don't mean like, oh, after the whole thing of chemo. I mean like after your appointment with chemo, you're radioactive. All of your fluids are radioactive for 50 hours after. I had to, so while I had the Fox box and basically until Saturday. So I actually had chemo on Tuesdays, not on Mondays. I had it on Tuesdays. And then I had my Fox box where I would bring it back on Thursday. And until Saturday night, I had to flush my toilet twice, and I had to bleach the bathroom every single time I went. I was told, like I had to be very careful. Like luckily my dose was pretty low that I didn't have to worry about sweat. Because I was like, should I sleep in my own bed? Should I get like I had mattress covers. I was ready to like cover my bed. We had to wash my sheets like every week. They basically were like, if you have sex at all, you have to use some kind of barrier method, because if you don't, you have the option of, this is where like we gave Kaido so much shit, because they were like, you can literally give cancer to other people. And I was like, oh, that's fucking cute, like neat. We're gonna just abstain from that for a little while because that's a terrifying thought. And then of course when I said that like I'm radioactive and I can give other people cancer, Kaido's response was, you can't pee on people. And I was like,
that was so goddamn funny.
I don't know how you got there, but yes, they did tell me I can't pee on people. I don't know why that's the first place that you went.
He's not wrong, but
yeah, you're not wrong, but that was never a threat. It became one after that, trust me. It did become one after, but originally wasn't a threat. So that was like, again, it was just like shit that you don't think about because like what the fuck. And so
you never had that like affect your life before. Why would you think about it
but
now?
it's like,
kind of
you know,
like
logically it makes sense, right? You know?
Yeah.
They also gave me, the scariest thing they gave me was a radioactive biohazard cleanup kit. Do you remember that? That big bag?
Dude.
It came with like the double glove setup. It came with
suit.
the full hazmat suit with the mask and everything. You couldn't cry over people, right? Crying, this was okay. But I also had to bleach anything I touched. Like literally anything that I touched. If I was sneezing, if I was doing anything like that, I had a hazmat suit. I don't anymore. I actually gave it back because I never used it. But because I actually had the chemo drugs at home with me, no, I gave it back. There was always the threat of Bean. Bean likes to chew on tubes. So that was the first time I do remember this now. I didn't actually get to sleep in my bed. I had to sleep on the futon.
That's right.
Yeah, because you had to sleep on the floor. I felt terrible because I had to like take over your room and I had to make you sleep on the floor.
It is what it is.
I know, but it's just like, oh man, you get to move in, you get your own room. Just kidding, fucking leave. It's mine now. On the floor. And so, because I couldn't risk being chewing on it at night, and I couldn't. I couldn't ask one of the guys to stay up every single night and watch me sleep, like, to make sure Bean didn't, because Bean likes to sleep with me. And so, that was awful. And then it was like having to be careful about everything else and like the panic of I could potentially be giving this to the people that I live with, and like, you know, like all that stuff. And it's scary stuff that, again, you don't think about, because like your fucking chemo's bad enough on the person that, you know, is getting it. You don't think like, oh my God, I could actually, while I'm getting rid of my cancer, be giving it to someone else. Like, what if this leaks? What
Yeah.
if, you know,
You don't think
like
about
all
it.
these panic, like it was a lot of added anxiety that I really felt like I didn't need. But at the same time, I eventually calmed down enough because I was like, they know what they're doing. It's even skin. Well, that was one of the things. I asked them if sweat was okay, and they basically said yes because my dose was so low. Um, so the immunotherapy was also a fun addition. So the way they described immunotherapy was essentially they're taking my immune system, and if you look at my immune system like a car, they're removing the brake and putting a brick on the gas, which is great in a straight line. The moment that there's a curve, though, that's when things can go wrong, horribly wrong, very quickly. To the point where a lot of the way that they described it is if something goes very wrong with the immunotherapy, they're not going to be able to fix it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to die. And I was like, you could have worded that differently. But thanks, I guess. I mean, again, I loved my care team because they were very straight and to the point, but at the same time, very, very careful about how they worded things because they knew I knew the medical side of shit. I knew that certain keywords where I'm like, just fucking say it. Ultra mega autoimmune overdrive. Yes. Which was interesting because prior to cancer, I had 4 autoimmune disorders. Are there not radioprotective solutions, or am I misremembering? They didn't give me any. So with the immunotherapy, like I said, I had 4 autoimmune disorders, 2 of which we knew what they were, and 2 of which had markers that have not been documented to this day. So we didn't know what those were, and that's actually very normal with autoimmune disorders. There's so many different combinations of autoimmune issues that most of them people don't know what they are.
Yeah.
And they told me that there were a handful of things that could happen after immunotherapy. 1, all of my autoimmune issues could get worse. 2, they could get better. Or I would have a combination of what's left. Some can get better, some can get worse, kind of things. It was interesting. Also, they said because of my autoimmune disorders that were already documented that they knew of, they didn't know side effects wise how I was going to react. So they were like, this is the packet of side effects that you could have.
Mm-hmm.
Also, fuck knows the war that's going to go on in your body. And that happened at treatment 3. So side effects wise, the first set wasn't that bad. I do have a silly video about that though. Is that the next thing? It is.
Yeah.
So after, so this is after my first chemo was done. I got all my stuff removed. You can see the little dots from where I had my port access, and then you can see how well it healed. That is a clean incision, by the way. Most surgical incisions, like most of my other ones, do not look this clean. That thing was the most, I fucking shook the hand of that surgeon, was like, that's a fucking nice incision. Like, I pride myself on like closing incisions so that they're very minimal scarring and shit. Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. That is a good incision. Again, I pride myself on my work, and I get really excited when other people do work just as well. Paper Skull, welcome to the call to Benny. Thank you for the follow. So we get this done. This is my first one that's done, and then the side effects that came with it were avoidable. I'm really glad you're leaving for this one, because I'm glad you're leaving for this explanation. What? So my side effects were avoidable. I just didn't avoid them. So, one of the things that I had was, extreme cold sensitivity. Boy, they don't tell you how bad that gets. I'm about tired, I swear. So, the cold sensitivity it's actually a subset, like a form of neuropathy on like your hands and feet. I mostly only got mine in my hands, but occasionally I would get it on my feet, where it would hurt actually, but I would get like a little tingle. It got so bad after treatment number 3 and treatment number 4 that my hands would actually get paralyzed. They would actually do this, but they wouldn't get like stiff paralyzed. Like I could do this and I could move them. But it was almost like the signal that I was telling my hands to move wasn't getting there. So they would curl up like this and I couldn't use them. It didn't hurt. Like it didn't when it got so cold that they paralyzed. Yeah, I did become but the cold sensitivity, it hurt when I would touch things, but if it was just like the room was really cold, because that would happen occasionally because the guys like to live in the fucking Arctic and they would have the windows open in the middle of fucking winter. Like if it just was like a residual cold. Why am I yawning? It was just like they would just paralyze, which was great, by the way, because it got to the point one time where I had my stylus and my hand like this, and I just taped it on there because I had fucking work to do, and I couldn't get my shit done because I couldn't hold my pen. I remember the cold sensitivity trying to take things out of the fridge. Yeah, so they put gloves on the top of the fridge, and I rarely use them because I forgot about them, and so we have this
I don't like it.
this video
Like, because my
about the
feet are
cold
cold,
sensitivity.
or they were cold, they're not as cold anymore. But because my feet were cold when I started to feel the sensitivity, like my feet started to tingle, and I was like, wait, why am I was like, oh, maybe that's the neuropathy. And I was like, my hands are starting to tingle. And then I realized that my hands started to tingle when I walked out in the living room, and the living room has the window open, and it's fucking cold outside. And I was like, wait a minute. And I stuck my hand in the fridge. That wasn't a great idea. Well, okay, sticking my hand in the fridge wasn't that bad. It was grabbing something out of the fridge that I'm like, this is why I need gloves.
So this was after treatment 2, when I started to feel the sensitivity, and I'm a scientist, right? You have my own eyebrows. Yeah, look at the new ones. So I'm a scientist. I have to test things. It's what I do. And so I started touching things. I would grab things out of the fridge and see if there was a difference in the intensity of the pain, whether I grabbed things out of the fridge, if I just left my hand in the freezer, or if I touched something in the freezer. I just had to do that. Like I just had to do stuff. And yeah, no, it was awful. But like everything that I did and everything that I tried, I got to like write down and send this to my other doctors and be like, hey, like look at all this stuff. This is what I'm experiencing. This is what I'm understanding. This is what I'm learning. I had some memory issues really bad with this. You're a scientist, you leave the bird feather and found it there poison. Yeah, that's me. That's basically me. There is a story that I tell all the time that there is we do pain studies, and I'm rubbing my pinky because I fucking remember the pain on it. There's a compound that we use that shut up about the barred leaf. There's a compound that we use that it was deemed inhumane. Like you can't use it on humans. It is that bad. But for some odd reason it's okay in animal research. And I was like, but what kind of pain is it? And my boss was like, what do you mean what kind of pain is it? I was like, is it searing pain? Is it neuropathic pain? Is it like a throbbing pain? Like what kind of pain is it? Like I need to know what kind of pain it is. He's like, well, we're not gonna know because we only do it on animal testing. He made the mistake of saying we're not gonna know, and I injected that shit into my pinky. And yeah, it sure did fucking hurt for 2 solid weeks. I'm not saying the name of the compound because I can get in trouble. I needed to know. I now know, and we were able to put it in our paper, and it was really good. I got published in Nature because of it, so you know, there's that. Was it my second one? My second Nature paper? No, my third one. My third Nature paper last year. I'm published in Nature, which is one of the highest impact rating journals out there. That paper, I was 5th author on that one. Some of the conclusions that we were able to come to that that my lab mate was able to come to for that paper because I stabbed myself in the pinky with that drug. So, you know what? Science. She actually fell for it. No, they were telling me not to do it, but everybody was like, "We know you're gonna do it anyway." Like, all my lab mates were like, "Just do it when we're not looking." I was like, "We'll do. Bye." Just like went upstairs. It's what I do. Again, yeah, it hurts. I figured out what pain it is. It's a very searing pain. But it's as long as like I felt it with my pulse for 2 weeks, but as long as you didn't touch the area, it was fine. The moment that there was any nerve activity, that's when there was an issue. Really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. Again, hurt like a bitch though. Science is very painful. I got to go through a lot of that painful science. So good job. Like I said, I don't regret it at all. Did I test the dose? Oh yeah, I knew what the dosage was. I already did all the math for that. It was good. Don't worry. I may be like it may seem stupid what I do, but I am very educated in how I go about doing it. So again, I'm this will be my 7th degree that I'm getting. I might be getting an 8th one. We'll see how I feel about getting a data science one. But I might be getting a 4th master's. But I assure you, I know what I'm doing. It seems reckless, but like I'm smart about it. Sounds like one plan where the pain stays for yeah. I know what you're talking about, but that's terrifying. Nature's scary as fuck. So that was my first round of chemo. No, I didn't start feeling the symptoms at all until the second round. Or the second treatment of chemo. And I started feeling Saturdays were always the worst. Saturdays I felt like shit. But I was still fine, right? Like I was okay. And treatment 3 was when things started to go to hell. Like really, really bad. I hid it very well from all of y'all. And again, it wasn't that I wanted to hide things from you, but at the same time, no one could do anything about it. So I shouldn't say anything. But that was when my energy dropped. I was getting extreme muscle fatigue to the point where I couldn't pick things up. When they talk about chemo brain, they describe it in a way that it's essentially like just a bad brain fog. That wasn't the case at all. They downplay that quite a bit. If you ever have friends or family members or loved ones or whatever that go through chemo, and they tell you that they have brain fog, don't discount that at all. I was essentially, and you got to see this too with the chemo brain.
Oh yeah.
I was essentially like maybe 2 steps from just straight up being a vegetable. I couldn't. There were some times it would be so bad where
Yeah.
I couldn't talk. I couldn't form sentences. Like I already have audio processing disorder. Like so, I'm the person who will ask what, and then like it'll process halfway through, and I'll answer the question and just interrupt you. It's great. But there were times where you could say something to me, and I would look at you, and it would go in, and nothing would happen. There would be zero processing.
Yeah.
I couldn't answer. Like I would be able to talk, but I didn't know. I would look at you and just like it was just blank, like because there was nothing there. And it sucked. It is literally like being a prisoner in your own body. Like, ooh, this is actually getting to me because
Yeah.
it's scary. It is scary how much control you lose. And I didn't like it. Like, I mean, it was, like I said, it was one of those things that was really scary because, again, my entire career is using my brain, and the memory loss that I was having and the inability to recall stuff that like I live and breathe my neuroscience, and yet somehow it was gone. And I was so afraid. Like that was, I think, the first breakdown I ever had. That wasn't insurance related, I should say, was over the fact that I
Yeah.
was like, I may lose my career. Like I've worked so fucking hard to get here for what? Like it was terrifying. And of course, because my treatment was so unorthodox and kind of new and barely supported by papers, because again, like this isn't normally what happens. I no one could guarantee that my memory and my ability to recall would come back. Which scared the piss out of me. Like I said, that was the first time I had a major breakdown about it. I was very good. I never really processed that I had cancer, and like even to this day, I still haven't really processed it because, again, in my mind, despite the bedside manner that I have keeping everybody calm about cancer, I'd never seen anybody survive it. So, like, I didn't fucking know. Like, I didn't know. They didn't know. No one fucking knew anything, and everything that they did was damn near experimental to me. And I was fine with that. And yeah, thankfully it did come back. I do, like I said, I'm still missing like 6 months of my life.
Yeah. It's a bit of a
there's a lot of last
time.
year I don't remember. Because of chemo. And like you said, chemo fucked me up. And like I said, that's okay. Like it is what it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then I got the DVD.
That's right.
In the middle of all this, which is a normal thing for cancer. Well, for chemo, I should say, not for cancer, but for chemo, blood clots are normal. Also another thing they don't tell you. And I'm so pissed at myself because I was still in the mindset for the longest time that medical is expensive. So I sat there with a fucking blood clot in my leg for 3 weeks. And now keep in mind, I kept telling my cancer team that I'm like, I have this strange pain in my leg and my calf, that I don't have a bruise. I didn't hit anything, but it's not warm to the touch. It's not tender to the touch. It doesn't have the red ring around it. No, learning is good. Trust me, I learned a ton through this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, all of this shit was so fascinating to me. I just wish my name wasn't on top of it. It was one of those things where I got so excited every time I got to see results for anything, any imaging, any blood work, because it was cool. Like, the bodies are fascinating. Medical shit, health is so cool to me. So, like, again, if you guys have any questions about stuff like that, I will answer them. That's what I do. I am an educator at heart. I really do enjoy when people like to learn. I don't like teaching because half the class doesn't want to fucking be there. Don't want to be a teacher.
Yeah.
But if you do like to learn things and you ask questions, I will answer them as best I can. And I also am not afraid to say I don't know and I'll look it up later. It's like one of the things I love to do. So I'm always learning. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad that you are, because like I said, this was quite the fucking adventure. And so I went for like 3 weeks going, my leg's not swollen, it's not red to the touch, it's not hot to the touch, it doesn't hurt, it doesn't do this, but I have this strange pain that I've never felt before. It's in my leg, and there's no blunt force trauma to it, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. And they always ask me, how's the pain? About the same, not really getting worse, not really getting better. And then fucking May 19th, the one day that I had been planning something for a month, which was Bard's charity event. I wake up, I look down at my leg, and I go, because you came to wake me up, and I looked down at my leg, and I went, God fucking damn it. I was like, and I look at Josh, and I look at you, and I was like, one of y'all, get ready to take me to the hospital. I'm going to go take a shower. I have a blood clot in my leg. Because my leg was 3 times the size it was when I went to sleep.
Pretty big.
I had a ring about this thick all the way around. You could be about this far from my leg and feel the heat coming off of it. And I about shit my pants when someone touched it. Wasn't great. But it was really funny because Josh goes, I'm sorry, did you say after you take a shower? I was like, it's 20 fucking minutes. It won't kill me. If it does, that's between me and God. I don't fucking care at this point. I have to hurry up, though, because we have to go to the hospital because we have that thing for Bard. So I send Bard a message. I don't know if Bard will ever forgive me for this. That's 2 things he probably won't forgive me for. I sent him a message, and I'm like, I'm so fucking sorry. I may be late tonight. And he goes, is everything okay? And I was like, I'm pretty sure I got a blood clot in my leg. I gotta go to the hospital, but I'll be back. I promise. I'm gonna be there tonight. I just may be a little bit late. And he's like, Minnie, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, take care of yourself. This isn't a big deal. I'm like, no, I have been planning this shit. I've been looking forward to the thing for like a month. We're doing this fucking one shot, and I don't care. Just wait for me. I promise I'm coming home. And he's like, fine, I guess. And I'm like, neat, cool. I go, we get the ultrasound done. If you don't know how they do an ultrasound for a DVT or a deep vein thrombosis, is why I keep saying DVT, blood clot, same thing. Well, DVT just says where it is. If you ever hear somebody say a PE, pulmonary embolism, that's like up in your chest and your heart. You don't want that. That's bad. So that's what you don't want. And you're like, whatever. Worst case, lose my foot. So be it. Not as bad as losing your heart. You kind of need that a little more than your foot. I got 2 feet. It's fine. Got a spare. So
Yeah.
we go in. We get the ultrasound done. The way that they do the ultrasound is you lay there. Really, really not invasive, but like, hope you're comfortable with yourself because you're gonna be out there. So pretty much they make you like have one leg up and kind of like bent, and the other one is straight out, the one that they're doing the test on. And they do the ultrasound thing, and it's actually really, really cool. You remember this? Remember they did the noises?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they push the little ultrasound thing in your groin to get like the bass like flow essentially. And so you hear the noise of it, and then they push on your leg so it goes whew, and it's really, really funny, and it like changes the tone, and they do that, and then they record it when they do it, and then they take pictures, and then they go down, and then they do it again, and they push, and then they do compression, and they push your leg, and then they make the noise go again, and they take more pictures, and they go down, and they keep doing that all the way down to like your I almost said your, oh my god, your leg wrist. Anyway, your ankle.
Your leg wrist.
Is, yeah, anyway. I stopped it. I was like, wait, that's not right. So, your leg wrist, they do it all the way to your leg wrist. And so she gets to like the back, because they do the back of your knee. I know, bird leaf, shut up. They do the back of your knee, and that one hurt, and like I just kind of started to crumple. And then she goes about 3 inches on my calf, 3 inches down from the back of my knee, and she pushes in, and I again about shit myself in pain on that table.
Yeah.
And she goes, should we stop? And I'm like, no, because then I know that I'm not going to get the results, because I knew where, like, she wasn't even close to it yet. And I was like, no, it's fine. And she goes, you look like you're about to cry. I'm like, I am. Keep going. It's fine. So she goes all the way down, and she goes, straightest face she can, but I also can see that worry. Because again, worked in an ER, I know the faces. And she looks to me and she goes, well, I can't really make any of these judgments because I'm just the tech. I'm just the sonographer. But basically, get yourself cleaned up and go sit in the waiting room. They'll call you within the next 30 minutes. And I'm like, okay, cool. She leaves, so I can get all like cleaned up and everything. And I look at Gary and I go, it's at least a 90% blockage. I have a blood clot. And he goes, how do you know? I said, this isn't fucking Domino's. This is a hospital. They don't do shit in 30 minutes or less unless it's an emergency. I was right. 15 minutes in the waiting room and they called my phone. It's the cancer center. So they called my cancer center immediately. And then they called me. Girl, good day. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
They call me. And again, cancer center, they know how I deal with things at this point. This is basically my new family. And she calls me laughing. She's like, damn, you fucked up. I was like, wait a minute. She goes, you got a clot and a half. She's like, that thing's huge. You got a 95% blockage. You would have waited any longer and you would have lost your foot. And I'm like, damn. Now what? She goes, I had to call a few places. we gotta get, you know, she's like, we gotta get you on a blood thinner, like, literally now. Probably, like, yesterday would have been better. Maybe 3 weeks ago when you first, you know, did the pain, you know, told
When
us
you
you had the
got it,
pain, and I'm
yeah.
like, but it was because, like I said, I had that mindset of this is gonna be expensive.
Oh yeah,
I'm not
I
gonna get the
it.
test. I was so pissed off at myself. I was so mad about it because I knew something was wrong, but I didn't think, because they asked me, they were like, do you want to get the test for it? No, it's fine. Probably not blood clot. I don't have any other symptoms.
Right.
That was one of the times that having the medical background kind of backfired on me. But again, it was the medical background in combination with the trauma of never really having financial stability in medical stuff. So
Yep.
I just ignored it
scary.
essentially. Yeah, and I was like, well, I don't want to have to pay for this. I'm
Not
like,
fun.
I'm already not even like, it got to the point with my insurance where I wasn't even paying for medications anymore. That's how much we went over the out of pocket maximum. And so I got the DVT. They send they send it to, what was it, the Walgreens first. We go to Walgreens. Oh, I remember this now. We go to the Walgreens and the lady goes, we don't have it right now, but we can get it in a few days. And she looks at me and goes, do you need it right away? Bitch, I just asked you for the starter pack of Eliquis. The only thing that Eliquis is for people who already have blood clots. There is no other use for Eliquis. You don't do that as preventative. Eliquis is not for preventative. Eliquis is for you already have the DVT or a pulmonary embolism.
Yeah.
And so I look at her and I'm like, yes. And she goes, oh, we'll call Walmart and see if they have it. Walmart had it, so we had to go to Walmart. That's when I almost threw up in the car with the sandwich. I was very upset about that. Yeah, how do you not know? Like, that was a pharmacy tech to know that. I'm like, you should fucking know that. Eliquis is like the only fucking thing. Like, if you have a DVT, they will not even allow you to use the generic version of Eliquis. That is like how pinpoint Eliquis is. Like,
yeah,
what the hell? So I was like, I was about to strangle this lady. Some pharmacy techs pay attention. Yeah, she did not. And so I was like, what the hell? Whatever. So we go to Walmart, we get the thing, and we rush home. And hilariously, weren't even the last ones to show up for the event. It was a lot of fun. I was so happy to just be included in something again, because again, I start to recluse obviously with this stuff because I'm tired. I don't have the spoons for conversation. I'm starting to get side effects at this point, and it was nice to be involved.
Do something, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why doing the St. Jude's thing over the summer meant so much to me. Because I isolated so much, like not like isolated as like the bad kind of, like I didn't talk to anybody. Obviously, I was keeping up with like the Crabland server. I was keeping up with, you know, you guys, the local crew. It was just that obviously when it came to VTuber activities and streaming stuff, I wasn't exactly reaching out, you know, to do collabs and shit, knowing that at any moment I could either be thrown back into the hospital, because there were so many times where I would go in for a 15-minute appointment and be there for 6 hours. Because I would have to get some kind of infusion, and which I, of course, have pictures of that, which is this one. So this next one that I have is the first time that my electrolytes were so low that they said, you're not leaving here without getting an infusion. And I was like, God fucking damn it. That happened a lot. Every week, actually. Every week, my magnesium and my potassium were so low that I had to get an infusion, or else my heart would stop working efficiently. Always fun. Always fun. Wasted a lot of time. I was pissed because I showed up and they said, you look great. Like, we think your blood work is gonna be great because you still have the color in your face. You got this. And then my shit came back and it just tanked. All my electrolytes were.
It wasn't great.
And again, that's part of the chemo. It was also part of the immuno. It was also part of the fact that I wasn't eating.
Yeah.
At all. I mean, I was
a lot going on.
I was still only having like max 700 calories a day, and that was again because you guys provided me with so much juice. That was the only calories I was getting was juice. which again sucked because even when I was still getting the calories a day, my muscles were atrophying because there was zero protein in my diet. I couldn't do things like protein shakes because there's a clotting. I'm gonna call it a clotting factor, but that's not it. There's a clotting agent, um, a clumping agent. That's what it is. Clumping agent in protein shakes, and so I couldn't get that down. I literally basically coffee straw, a bent coffee straw is the amount of space that I had in my esophagus, and
Yeah.
so I wanted to go in and have, like a 30-minute, okay, I got my blood drawn, we got the results, I can go home. And they're like, sit down. You got 6 hours
Wait a
of
minute.
infusions. And it's like, fuck me. Like, God damn it.
Yeah.
And that ended up being a weekly thing. It got to the point where I just would walk. If I did go home without getting electrolytes, I was confused. Absolutely fucking just, what do you mean I get to go home? What do you mean? What are you saying? Like, it was great. Don't get me wrong, but like I was always really confused. So on the 25th of May was my third treatment. That was when they said, your immersion ruined, I know. And so treatment number 3 was where they said, you're not really getting too much of the side effects. Have a good one, Phoenix. Hi Daniel, of course you get a hug, you throw the cuddle puddle. They were like, you're not really getting too many of the bad side effects, so do you want to increase the dose? And I was like, yeah, sure, I guess. Because, if I increase the dose, then I increase the the potential for having a good response. And so I kind of regret that a little bit because
Imagine.
treatment 3 was rough. More eloquently than I can conjure, and I'm trying really, really glad you made it to the other side of all this. I am too, and again, I can't thank everybody enough for all of the support. Streams took on a new meaning during this because, again, like I said, being my little corner of the internet, that was where I got to kind of pretend that I didn't have cancer. And of course, we always talked about it, but I didn't have to have cancer for 4 hours, while I was streaming. I could focus on something else, whereas in my day-to-day, I didn't have a choice. It was in my face constantly. Whether it was the side effects, the pain, the fact that, the reminder, I'm not at work. I'm home. I'm not at school. I'm not doing the things I want to do. My life is on fucking hold. It sucked. I hated it. As someone who is constantly doing things and always having to get to the next milestone and having to, always be trying to improve myself, not being able to do that was probably the biggest thing for me. Like I said, I never processed that I've had cancer. To me, it's still surreal. It doesn't make any sense. Like I never worried about the outcome because I never processed what the problem was. Not always the smartest thing, but in this case, it worked very well. Because again, it was like, I don't know enough about cancer to be as worried as everybody else is. I was like, everybody's talking as if I'm going to be done with this in a year. Like, I'm going to follow that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Because like I said, the fact that my life was on hold and the fact that, like, I was such a burden to you and Josh at all times. I hated that. Like, I hated that so much.
Yeah.
Because there was so much that I couldn't do. Because, like I said, this is when the muscle fatigue started really kicking in. When the cold sensitivity started paralyzing my hands. When the memory and the cancer brain really started to get bad. Was
doing its
about
own thing.
was about treatment number 3. And because the symptoms ramped up so bad, they did another blood test because they wanted to see the platinum toxicity in my blood. So this is where I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. this is where shit gets really serious. So I'm going to talk about this stuff now. So if this is stuff that you don't want to ever really have to come to terms with, or you don't want to have to think about or hear about, now would be a good time to mute. I will have somebody say, "Hey, we're done talking about it." When I'm done with this part, but it's gonna get a little rough.
It's gonna get a little heavy. So
Um,
that, and don't joke around.
yeah, this is not gonna be a good time to joke. Like I might drop one here and there, but just because explaining how I
You
have to deal
get
with it.
to. You're
Well,
the
it's
You're
more
the
of
one who had to deal with
explaining.
it.
Yeah, but it was explaining how I was trying to handle things. And
Yeah.
so, one of the things that they told me was that I will not ever, like, a lot of times you have multiple rounds of the same kind of treatment. And they said the treatment that I was on, not even counting the immuno, the chemo that I was on, they never do more than 8 treatments in a year because the level of toxicity, like the platinum basically that's in your blood, it will kill you after
Yeah.
8 treatments. Like a 9th usually can just straight up kill a person. And so they told me they treatment 3, they were like, let's do the test. So they do the blood test and they come back to me before my 4th treatment and they're like, so we've bad news, but also kind of good news. I was like, okay, let's do good news first. The good news was that they understood why my symptoms were going straight to hell. The bad news was why, which was I had the level of toxicity in my blood of someone who had about, what was it the first time? 9. It was 9 treatments. Yeah, platinum, not something you want in your blood. Definitely not. But most chemos are based with platinum because that is what binds to like the cancer the best.
Cell, yeah.
Yeah, and so they were like, we checked the toxicity levels and your toxicity levels are about somebody. Oh mom, just you wait, it gets worse.
Hi mom.
It gets worse. So
Yeah.
they were like,
Go
your
on.
toxicity levels are about that of someone who has had 9 treatments. But, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. They were like, we're not comfortable with only doing 3 sets of treatment. Like 3, god damn that wind. Holy shit.
It's crazy out.
It's like cartoon levels of whistling. And so they were like, we're not comfortable, especially because this is your first round of treatment. We're not comfortable stopping at 3. And I was like, what are my risks? The risk was you can hear the wind in the basement. It's very windy. I was like, you guys probably have it worse.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Get everything I'm supposed to have.
Oh, parasocial.
You're welcome to call it the Benny.
Anyway.
So I said, what are basically what could happen? Their answer was 1, we don't know. And 2, organ failure of 90% of your organs without warning. I didn't tell anybody.
Yeah.
But I said yes. Because it was worth the risk to me. I'm gonna try not to cry. Because basically they had told me if I didn't get to at least the 4, the chances of them being able to really get rid of everything was slim and next to none. A lot of the like how the treatment really works, and how it goes is a lot of it is based on how much of a response you have in that first set of treatment. And so the idea of cutting that short and making this either like really long or something that they couldn't cure anyway, to me, it was worth the risk. It was a selfish decision because it was one of those things where I didn't give them any warning. But in the background, I I basically had everything ready for if I just randomly dropped dead one day, they'd still be fine. This is how I work, and I didn't say shit to anybody. They ended up doing the fourth treatment, and I felt like I was dying. It was terrible. Like I know that Saturday and like the subsequent week was fucking disgusting. Like I could barely lift like my limbs. I could barely like lift my head. A lot of times if I was sitting up, like my head would fall to the side because I was like my muscles were that fatigued. I basically spent that second to last week in bed. Because I couldn't move. But I did it anyway, and when they did the toxicity report after, I pretty much had enough platinum in my blood to open my own jewelry store. I was at, they said before treatment 4, I was at the level of toxicity of someone who had 12 treatments, and then they took the blood test for or after, and I didn't want to know the result. Because they were like, if it hits, this level, like you're gonna die. And I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to know how close I was, because when they took the blood test, that didn't mean it was at it didn't mean it was at the max. It could still be processing. And the reason was because my thyroid didn't know what to do. They took the T3 and the T4 levels. One of them said I was hyperthyroid. One of them said I was hypothyroid. Like it literally was like my thyroid didn't know what the fuck to do. And so like they figured out what was going on, but it was like there's nothing they could do about it. So they were like, your option is to either take this risk and do it, or possibly just be doing all of this shit for nothing. And so
Yep.
I did it. I felt like ass. I felt like I was dying. And I told you guys, like, as when I started to feel better, when they told me I was out of the woods, that like for the organ failure, they're like, we're still gonna keep an eye on this, this, and this. Like if you start to feel these symptoms, like I literally had a laundry list of symptoms where they were like, if you feel a single one of these, make them take you to the hospital immediately. Because they gave me a cascade of what was going to happen. They were like, the first thing that's going to shut down is your liver, then your kidneys. Then like they just went down and they were like, if you're lucky, your lungs and your heart will be last, but that's probably not going to happen. And I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, neat. This is also like, I think you might not have, you're oblivious to everything. I love you.
I am.
But it was very obvious when there was bad news because I would stop letting them come with me. Which I did a few times.
Yeah.
Because again, it was like if I knew that there was not going to be, if there was going to be bad news, that again, no one could do anything about other than sit and wait and hope for the best. I wasn't going to burden them with that worry, unless they needed to worry about it. It's probably one of the most considerate things that I do, but also when these are the people that are taking care of you, it's like it was well within your rights to know. But I'm an asshole in that regard, where it's like, too bad, so sad.
Yeah. No, I get it.
And like again, it does make sense in the fact that like nobody could do anything. It was probably a decision that I should have discussed with them, but I didn't, because I would have had to tell them everything else. So I didn't, and I just made the decision by myself. Obviously I didn't die. I didn't. I damaged my liver a little bit, but that's actually since repaired, because your liver is one of the only organs that can repair itself without too much issue. And so that was fun. I finished my treatment in June. I got my first post round 1 CAT scan, or my CT scan with contrast, on the 14th of June. And we found out that the tumor, or Jeff, had shrank, but not enough.
Yeah.
I had an 80% response rate, which is huge for what I was dealing with, considering. And I don't think I ever said what the actual dimensions were, but Jeff was
I
about
don't think so.
that. Okay, you can't see me. It was about this long. He's about 4 inches long, and he was. Like, I could make this, but it's like, how do I describe that? He was about actually bigger than this around. So he was essentially like a pill bottle. That was, yeah, he was a big tumor. Jeff was a
Pretty
big
big.
bitch. And it was on the lower portion of my esophagus. So originally we were supposed to only have to take out 2/3 of the esophagus, but you remember the stent? We'll get back to that later. Fucked up a lot of stuff. So I was really disappointed because they had been talking with as much as I did and how my body was reacting to things and how my body was reacting to the immunotherapy, that they were like, you're gonna probably just have the first round and then go straight into surgery. So I was all excited. I was telling the Crabland server that I'm like, it's gonna be great. We're gonna be done with this shit. We're gonna go straight into surgery. I'm not gonna be able to stream for like all of July because of this. And then they told me that I had to do a second round of chemo and radiation this time. And so why did they do the stent? Because I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat at all. And they didn't
Yeah.
want to put in a food tube at the time yet. So they like their first go-to is to put the stent in to kind of dilate the esophagus in hopes that you can get some
Open
food.
it
But
up. Yeah.
apparently it never works. Like it never works. There's like
It's
a
so stupid.
100% failure rate on it. Why they do it, I don't know. But
But it was the
sure
option that was
did.
there.
Yeah, it was the. They didn't really give me an option. They didn't really tell me
It
what they
was
were
the
doing.
thing
I
that
just
was
went.
there.
Yeah, I just went into surgery one day and was like, "What the fuck am I doing this for?" And woke up and they were like, "Hi, you're in pain. Neat."
Cool.
Cool. And then I had to get it removed. And so we had my next surgery was on the 21st. This is so funny. This week, I didn't tell you guys how bad this week was. My birthday week was a fucking mess. The 21st, I have. Well, it was a funny. It was like a good mess. So
Right.
the 21st, I had to go in for surgery. I had another endoscopy to go in to check to see how everything's doing after the CT scan. And then the reason, one of the biggest things was that they knew that I didn't get the response that they wanted was that they still couldn't get the endoscopy camera through the tumor. It was still that closed. Which was so fucking disappointing when they told me that when I woke up, because I knew what that meant. I knew that meant that I wasn't going straight into surgery, and I was very upset about it. But then on the 22nd, this is all the 2.5 hours away, by the way. So the 21st, we drive out there. Well, on the 20th, we drive out there. I stay the night with Kaya. The next morning we go in. I get the surgery. I go back. I stay the night with Kaya. I have to go back the next day. We have the meeting with the care team about my treatment. It wasn't the outcome that we wanted. That more treatment was needed before surgery. I come back. I have another appointment on the 23rd. I come back on the night of the 23rd, on the 24th, and the 24th. No, I went back on the night of the 22nd. It was like midnight. And then I had the 24-hour stream for my birthday starting on the 23rd. I didn't tell y'all how much shit I had to do that week. I was just like, I have a few appointments this week, and that's it. Because again, I didn't want anybody to be like, man, you can't do a 24-hour stream after that. I'm like, fuck you. Yes, I can. It's for my birthday. And so I had the 24-hour stream. Happy birthday to me. It was a lot of fun. And then I kind of had a little bit of a break. I was back and forth between the hospital that's a little bit closer. You can make me fucking
All right.
But there's a hospital that was kind of like in between. And this is where where you guys were asking me like, oh, if you were a case study, did you get paid? I'm gonna eat real quick because this is where this comes into play.
Hooray.
2 hospitals that I went to were research hospitals. And the one at home was not. All in the same system. So, hi, Alvarez. And so one of the hospitals was about an hour and 15 away. And the big hospital, the one that's 2.5 hours away, is telling me, we want you to do your radiation here. And I was like, there's no fucking way. 1, I can't be driving 5 hours a day. 2, I can't just stay here for the week. I have to stream. It's my only income right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't do that. And they're like, would you be willing to do it at the other one? Not at home. And I'm like, I mean, I guess so. If I have to, if you don't think I can do it at home. And they're like, no, you can't do it at your home one because it doesn't have, like, we have state-of-the-art, blah, 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 blah. You know, that kind of shit. Like, basically trying to sell it to me. And I'm like, okay, fine, I guess. And I go and I meet there, and I was like, something just doesn't seem right. And my hospital calls me. My patient advocate for the insurance company, she calls me and she goes, listen, you didn't hear this from me, but I have this really bad feeling that this is money motivated. And I was like, what do you mean money motivated? Like, what does this have to do with anything? And she goes, they are research hospitals. You are a case study. I said, meaning? She goes, they get paid for your treatment because it's research. They are getting funded for your treatments. I was like, so does that mean that, like, my insurance company doesn't bill and I don't pay for it? She goes, no, it has nothing to do with you. You still have to pay this shit out of pocket, but they're going to be getting paid for you to be there. And I was like, okay. And she goes, look, I just want you to have the best care. Would you be willing to do it at home? And I was like, well, maybe. And she goes, well, what did they tell you? And I was like, well, they told me that they have this, because it's the machine that you get in for radiation is called a linear accelerator. Like, it's the most high-tech shit I've ever fucking seen. It's so cool. Again, wish it wasn't me sitting in it, but it was really neat. And so I was like, they told me that that you guys don't have the one here that I would need, and blah, 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 blah. And they have one that does this, and this. And she goes, interesting. Hold that thought. She puts me on hold. She goes up, looks stuff, and she starts laughing when she gets back on the phone. And I was like, what's going on? She goes, we actually have the upgraded version of what they have. Like, the model that they have, we have the newer one. I was like, are you fucking serious? And she goes, you know what's even better? I was like, what? She goes, the doctor that would be the one taking care of your treatment here went to school with the doctor that would be taking care of your treatment there. So they have the same exact fucking education, and we have better shit. Do you want to do it at home and not have to drive 2.5 hours every day? And I was like, yes, please. Great, cool. So we get it set up at home. She calls me back like 3 days later, and she goes, so they're mad at us? I'm like, why? She goes, well, I did some more digging, because, again, this is technically open to us. And I was right. It's money motivated. And I was like, well, how do you figure? She goes, had you done and finished your treatment at that hospital, they would have gotten $4 million for you. For a hospital that was treating me like a fucking number. And I was like, but now you guys get that. And she goes, oh, no, we're not a research hospital. We don't get shit. I just wanted you to have the best treatment and what's going to be best for you. Radiation's going to knock your ass out. Radiation's going to suck shit for you. She goes, you don't need to be driving more than 5 fucking minutes. And I was like, now, granted, I had to take her word for it, and my God, she was right. Radiation kicked my ass. Of all the things, radiation fucked me up, like, so bad. Healthcare shouldn't be for profit. Almost, yeah, right? Like, that was the thing. And that, the thing that bothered me the most was, again, like I said, that they treated me like a number. But not only that was the fact that they knew, and I had talked about this, where there were days that Gary wasn't going to be able to drive me because, you know, I'm not going to have, because my radiation schedule at that hospital was like late at night. And so I was like, I'm going to have to drive some of these by myself, because I'm not going to have him, you know, Gary's a full-time content creator. I'm not going to have him cancel his streams for 5 fucking weeks to have to fucking take me to the hospital. So, like, they knew that. I had talked to them about that, knowing that a cancer patient going through some rough-ass fucking radiation is going to knock me out. And they were perfectly fine risking me driving through the mountains an hour and a half each way for a 15-minute appointment every single day for 28 days except for the weekends. 5 weeks. And they were fine with that. The amount of times I can tell you right now that I almost fell asleep doing the 5-minute drive to the local hospital, I would have died. I would have fucking died. Like, no question. Like, I would have made it. Like, there's no fucking way. So that was my first beef with them. That was my first beef with that hospital. Not the only one. J-tube number 1 also went in at that hospital. I think which is soon. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh no, I guess yeah, so that was that. And then during all that thing, while they were getting all that shit set up and we were finding all that stuff out, in the middle of that, I get my first J-tube put in. Notice how I said first. J-tube number 1 didn't go so well. So I go to that hospital. I get my first J-tube in. And everything's okay for like the first 2 weeks. I go back. So now, okay, so keep in mind this J-tube is weird. If you don't know what a J-tube is, I forgot about this. So explaining what a J-tube is basically your food tube. It is a tube. There are 3 types of feeding tubes. You can have an NG tube, which is the one that goes in your nose and down like through your esophagus. I will do a little hydrate because I'm not eating very fast. It goes in your nose. It goes all the way down to your stomach, and that's how you get food. I had one of those when I was in the hospital, when I was in the ICU. Sucks, by the way. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Getting it out sucked. Having it in, I didn't even notice it. Apparently, I'm the only one who's ever said that. But when you have as many things connected to you as I did, you just kind of forget about some of them. So there's the NG tube. The second one is a G tube, which goes straight into your stomach. And it's just like the little port thing. I have a later picture of it. Of the one that actually worked because it was nice and clean, and I can actually show that without it being like a fucking problem. So the other one is a J tube, which it's called a J tube because it's in your jejunum, which is your upper intestine. Now, this one was weird in general anyway, because usually that goes through the abdominal wall, but because we were already planning for that massive surgery at the end, they didn't want to fuck with my abdominal wall at all. So this one was 7 inches lower than it normally would be. And it just kind of went up and then down, kind of like a siphon. Should have been the first issue that I knew I was going to have. So 2 weeks in, like everything's fine, by the way. Like for the first 2 weeks, everything was great, but I wasn't quite using it yet because I wasn't able to get used to the food. Come to find out, the nutritionist, dietitian, whatever you want to call it, she set me up with Nutrient 2.0, which was too fucking calorie dense for me, and my body couldn't handle it. Like, the first time, I was actually on stream the first time I thought I'd be a fucking stupid smart ass, and I was like, well, I don't want to be attached to my feeding tube in my little feedie box for 15 hours, so I'm going to bolus feed. What bolus feed means is you get a big old fucking honking syringe. It's like literally this big. It's a 60 milliliter syringe. You fill it with your food and then you slowly push it in yourself. I almost passed out. I was on stream and I was like, Gary, I'm gonna need you to take over. While I am sweating profusely, I feel like I'm about to shit the bed behind me and I am dying. And I just look at him, I'm like, I'm gonna need you to take over for a minute. And he's like, okay. So he sits in this chair and I lay on the little bed thing behind me, just like laying there like, dear God, please take me. I can't deal with this. I barely had put like 3 milliliters in at the stomach when I couldn't help but stare. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's really weird. And like, I love medical shit like that because I'm like staring at it too. I'm like, what the fuck? It's so cool. It wasn't though, because Nutrient 2.0 is 0 out of 10. I had Nutrient 1.5 when I came home from the hospital for the big surgery. It worked like a charm. It's great. Yeah, I thought I was gonna die, and I learned very quickly that wasn't gonna work. And then we tried doing. Oh, I wish I had the cartons. I don't have the cartons on me. I think We still have an open box. But like
Probably.
a carton of Nutrin is smaller than your phone. Like the first one is like they eventually wanted me to have 4 cartons a day. I could not get a single carton into my system over the course of 12 hours without being sick. But again, no one's telling me these things, and all of a sudden my J tube, after the follow-up, starts leaking. Hurting really bad.
Yeah.
First leak was okay, and they were like, it's gonna leak sometimes, and I was like, okay, should it leak like this much? And they're like, is that like a day's worth of leakage? I'm like, no, it's like an hour. They were like, oh no, something's wrong. And so they were like, you gotta call the surgeon. I was like, done. So I call the surgeon. I leave him a message on Wednesday, and I'm like, hey buddy, something's fucked up. No one knows what you did because your surgery notes aren't on my portal for some strange reason. I need to come in. I need you to look at this again. Blah, 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 blah. No one calls me back. Okay, cool, I guess. So I call. Do I have it? Oh, and I have to. Oh, okay, because I guess I started radiation first. Oh no, I do. Okay, so and then this is so they don't call me back, right? And I yeah, good talk. Glad we had it, basically. And I called them again on Thursday and nothing. So now Friday rolls around, and again, my cancer center, so when you're going through cancer, another thing that the cancer center tells you is if it's not a full-blown emergency, if you need anything done, go through the cancer center. 1, they give you preferential treatment if the cancer center is the one that fucking calls anybody and says, hey, cancer patient needs to do this. 2, going to the ER as a cancer patient, you are a different species at this point. Your body does not react to things like a normal one would. And so going to the ER is kind of a risk, because they're going to treat you like your body is normal and not filled with fucking poison. So at this point, I have to change. Hi, buddy. Hey, you're not going in the window, baby. If you're gonna go in the window, you can go into his. You're not going in mine. Stop.
Oh my.
He's about to push all that fucking the paperwork off of the table. No.
Oh my god.
Hey. Come here. Thank you. Good boy. You sit down for me? Hey, sit. Sit. What are you doing? Not listening. Okay, there he goes. He's laying down. Good boy. Thank you. So,
Thank you.
he's a good bean. Thank you, buddy. He's like, you also have food and I can see it. So
I want that.
So I started leaking really bad. Now prior to being able to do this really fun trick, I was changing the dressings on my J tube anywhere between 20 minutes and an hour. Which is not good. You're not supposed to have to change it for 24. And so and that's just to kind of keep things going. So Bard, who by the way sent me a big thing and I totally missed it. I know he said he had to go to bed. Good night, Bard. Sorry, I'm like totally late. But there it was. It was 6 a.m. Glad to see you doing better. The hair is growing nicely. It was a scary journey to spectate, but I'm proud of you for holding strong. We love. I love you. Fuck you. So Bard got me grape juice that sent me. I kept telling him Bard got me grape juice that sent me to the ER. So I had the funniest shit happen to me. Have a good one, Daniel. Thanks for hanging out. Funny in the sense of, oh no, this is bad, but it was comical in how it was happening. I drank this juice and I thought, like, it took about 20. Don't you do it. Hey, Bean. Stop.
Uh-oh.
No. Hold on.
Should we put him in your guys' room?
Hey, Bean, look. Food. There you go. Oh, man. Look, I'm eating. No, that's my juice. Fuck you. He's very food motivated. Hey. Look. Ow. You coming in a chair? You gonna slow blink me? Look, you know this is right here.
Yeah.
You know there's food right here now, and you're gonna stare at it for the next hour. He hears the wind. He wants to see what's going on outside.
Oh, of course he does. Yeah.
But like, there's no good way for him to get in the window.
No.
I would like you to not jump. I thank you. I would like you to not push everything off the table.
Please don't do that.
I love you. Don't slow blink me right now. I'm not giving you shit. Because you don't eat cheeses. So, I drink this juice. This is grape juice, whatever. And I drink. And within 20 seconds, my pants are now filled with grape juice. Like, not even a joke. Like, as fast as I drank it was as fast as it came out. And I was like,
It's a bit rough.
that's not good. And now I'm laughing. And I'm like, I should probably go to the hospital now. Now, the reason that that's such a big deal is because, again, remember, instead of having 2 inches between the wall of my intestine and, you know, my skin, there are 7 inches. Which means that liquid is not going in, it's going outside of the tube, because it's not leaking out of the tube, it's leaking around the outside of the tube. It is going up through like that cavity in my body, which is setting me up for sepsis. Because that is intestinal. Yeah, that's intestinal fluid. That is unfiltered intestinal fluid. Let me tell you, by the time that you start showing symptoms of sepsis, I would not have been able to make it to the hospital fast enough to not die. And I knew that. And I was like, shit. Because I noticed that earlier when we were trying to do the tube feeding, that I swear it felt like Nutrin was on. Nutrin is the liquid food. It seemed like there was Nutrin on the dressing. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, that can't be. That can't be. And so, but I was keeping note of it. I was taking pictures. I was sending it to my doctors, and they were like, nah, definitely fucking looks like Nutrin. And if you don't know, intestinal fluid is yellow, and if it's on the upper, like your upper intestines, it doesn't smell like shit, thankfully. It smells like cake batter.
Weird,
but honestly, preferred over leaking and smelling like shit constantly.
I agree, but like also...
Oh, yeah, still fucking weird. Still fucking weird, though. And so, it would stop smelling, like after I would do the Nutrin, it would start to smell more like Nutrin than cake batter. And yeah, and that's the other thing. Thank you. Keeping in mind with how much I had to change the dressing, that is very acidic, very caustic to the skin. The scarring, the scarring that I have from the first J tube is insane. Like, there is literally an outline of the ring on where like the rubber was touching my skin, because there was always, you know, acidic fluid underneath it. It was very bad. Like, that was one of the pictures that obviously I can't show, but it straight up was an acid burn. It looked like somebody had thrown just hydrochloric acid on my skin. It's bad. There's like severe discoloration, like very bad scarring. But I told this story. I've told this story before, and Bay Ray illustrated it in probably the best way possible. So I should have gone to the hospital right then and there, and I knew it, but I was like, I'm not going to do that because I have radiation today. My radiation is always at 2:00, and I'll just talk to the rest of the team afterwards. So I go, I get my radiation at 2:00, and I walk in there, and I'm like, I'm not even kidding, this is exactly what I did. I walk in, and I'm like, hey, you guys want to see a magic trick? To my cancer team. 7 people, and they're like, yeah. So I'm like, is there a room that I can use? Because obviously what I'm about to do, I don't want to do in front of people. And they're like, yeah, sure. So I was like, I need just like a little thing of grape juice, and I'll show you this trick. So they give me my grape juice, and I drink my grape juice. And like I said, it took about 20 seconds. And yes, I tested this a few times at home to make sure that it was 20 seconds straight through, and that I used water, but because I didn't want to use anything with sugar in it. And I drink, and I literally drop my pants, And because again, they've seen everything anyway, whatever. I drop my pants, and 20 seconds later, I literally start to just pour water or pour grape juice on the floor. My poor team freaked the fuck out. Like, they were like, Manny, what the?
Yeah.
Holy shit. And I'm like cracking up laughing. I am just laughing so hard because, again, it was comical in how it worked. It was legitimately, oh yeah, I did the countdown. I was literally like, I was counting in my head and then I went 5, 4, 3, I hit 2, and then I started to just basically, my side started to pee on the floor. It was great. And so, the reason that I did this, yeah, the Looney Tune bullet holes essentially is what it was. It was like when you see like a skeleton in a cartoon drink something and it just falls out is exactly what it is. But how do you explain that to someone without showing it? Because you're not going to believe me that it is comically fast without seeing it. Like, I would not have believed it. So I was like, I'm just going to show them. So this is how I did it. My cancer team loves me. By the way, this is the grape juice in question. Shit hits different. I'm just telling you. If you ever have to be stuck in a hospital and they allow you to have juice, hospital grape
That's the
juice
one.
fucking hits different. Shit's amazing. So this is the the grape juice in question, which we got to do this. So there's 2 things happen. Is one, they like freak the fuck out and they were like, oh my god. So the first thing they do, apple juice, also good. But apple juice is good everywhere. Grape juice, for some odd reason, is just the hospital grape juice is different. And so they were like, oh my god, we need to do something about this. I'm like, obviously it's Friday, everything's fucking closed on the weekend. I want to do something about this now. And so the first thing they do, I'm like, if you see me like touching my stomach and stuff like that, it's because like I'm so used to like showing people where the stuff is. So I'm like, they start fucking with it. And so the first thing they do is they sit me back and they're like, we have to test the balloon. So the way that the J tube stays in is it's not like, yes, it was sutured to my skin, but the way that it stays in the intestine is that there's a little balloon. Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you come out here and give me my J tube?
Hold on.
Because it's right over there. I'm gonna show it to you. I'll tell you about how the second one came out. In a little bit. Don't worry. Yes, I have it. Now this isn't the first one. This is the second one. So the way that it stays in is it's right over here. I just can't reach it. It should be under. No, over there. Orange, baby. I was like about to grab your hand and like move it. There we go. So, love these people are like, what the fuck? So this is. Sorry, I'm looking at myself by the way in the camera because my OBS is over there. So this is a J tube. Now normally it doesn't have this big thing attached to it. It's just this little part here that goes in. This is what sits on your skin. And I had 2 J tubes. So this is the second one. So this has been cleaned, obviously, but this little thing right here is actually, I don't think I have a syringe on my desk. I'm
back
to show you. But this little thing right here is where you would put a syringe. See how it says BAL? So this is balloon. And what this is this is actually where it sits in your intestine. And this little part right here, which you can kind of see like this, that actually blows up. So that they fill it with just regular water. And that's how, like, it sits, like, right here. This is where the skin is. And this is where your skin is. And this is where the intestinal wall is. And this is how this stays into your intestines. Because this will fall out, like, easily. Which is what was happening. The balloon was leaking. And the balloon, which is supposed to have, as it says right here, anywhere between 7 and 10 milliliters, had 3. Now, during my follow-up, he told me that he was going to refill the balloon, and he never did. So the balloon was leaking, and they were like, let's check real quick to see if it's the balloon. And so my cancer team checked to see how much there was in it, or checked to see that there was anything in it. They saw that it was, they refilled it. And then they were like, oh, well, what's probably happening is that it's ripping the intestinal wall and pulling out because the balloon's not big enough. So they go, let's just refill the balloon. They go to refill the balloon, and I, once again, double over in pain, folding like a lawn chair, kind of like crumpling like a piece of paper. And immediately, everyone, including myself, because this is ER protocol, the moment that someone starts feeling pain inside, in places that are not innervated by nerves, hands go up, no one touches shit, and the only people that are allowed to touch you are the general surgeon or above. So the moment that I heard, hands off, even my hands went up, because I'm used to that shit. And I was like, why am I doing this? And they were like, you haven't worked in the ER in like 8 months. I was like, I know. Like, put your hands up. Okay. So they were like, we got to throw you into the ER. We're going to throw you into the ER. We're going to page the general surgeon. He's gonna come see you. Of course, general surgeon can't see me because general surgeon's in fucking surgery. So they throw me into the ER. Best part, I get to see all my friends. It's really exciting. And the ER doc, who used to be my attending. And he's like, all right, so we don't... the cancer center calls that doctor, the surgeon who did it. They don't call the cancer center back. The ER fucking calls them. They don't call the ER back. To this day, no one has heard from that surgeon about what the fuck happened.
No clue.
No clue how the surgery went. My notes on the surgery, like I have detailed notes of every single fucking surgery I've ever had. Like there shouldn't be that many details on an endoscopy where they just stick a fucking camera down your throat and they go, yep, can see it, can't see it, don't know. The end. But I have detailed notes on every single one of my endoscopies. But this one, which is a surgery that is not normal. I just actually heard the wind in your mic.
Yeah, it's been popping up in my microphone a couple of times.
And so
it's bad.
Yeah, it's fucking windy as shit. So we may actually be on blizzard levels. I don't know. Perhaps the times you don't remember are a blessing. Yeah, I actually said it to the Crabland server this morning where I was like, you know, I'm glad that I don't remember a lot of these things in the detail. Because I know that they were bad, and I'm glad that I don't have to keep that because I got enough trauma in my fucking life. I don't need this to add to it. Like, I don't need it. So I don't fucking need it. So the ER can't get him to call back. No one can. Take the piss out of this man. We can't take the man out of the piss because they steal the tank. Gross. Wrong chat. Don't you lie to me. Hi, Jeff. So my again, this guy used to be my attending. We're like laughing about it. And he goes, listen, I'm gonna leave this up to you, but logically speaking, here are the options of what I can do. Are you fine if I perform like a minor surgery and we'll just kind of see what sticks? And I'm like, sure, whatever. That was the day that I literally, like, I forgot to tell them, like, I went in and I forgot to tell them that, like, I'm probably going to end up in the ER tonight because, or at least getting surgery or something done because my J-tube's completely fucked. So I kind of forgot to tell them. And then, like, I go to radiation and then I just don't come home. And then I think I sent you, yeah, because Josh was taking a nap, so he didn't even fucking know.
Yeah.
And I sent you a message and I'm like, hey, don't freak out. I'm in the ER for the J-tube leak. And he goes, no, that makes sense. And I was like, also, but I need you to come because my phone's dying. So you ended up spending, you ended up spending the last hour. Were you there for when he actually refilled the balloon, or was it after?
I was after.
Okay. So he comes in and we're talking and we're laughing about the whole thing. Because I know you were there when he switched the sutures to the thinner ones. Because the big ones hurt really bad. And so it was so fucking funny. Jordan! Holy shit, 15 buds! Thank you for the sub, thank you for the support. Love your face. So he ends up going, listen, we're gonna refill the balloon, we're gonna run you through a bunch of imaging things to make sure that there's no leak, to make sure that we did everything right, and to hope for the best. And so I get a bunch of imaging done to make sure that my stuff's not leaking everywhere, that there wasn't a huge amount of damage to the intestinal wall, all that good stuff. Everything comes out clean. We're good. Everything's great. Did I picture that one? I don't. Which is probably for the best. As I remember, that one's really cool. I do have. Do I? Hold on. I think I do. Later, I actually have the same test that they did later to test the second J-tube, to make sure that everything was in place and it wasn't leaking. it looks really cool to see contrast going through like the intestinal tract. It's really neat. I'll show it to you. But again, I will give warnings when that happens. So the next thing that happens after all this J-tube bullshit is I start, so I've already started round 2 at this point. My esophagus is closed up almost completely. The insurance is starting to be a bitch again about the J-tube. So remember what I talked about earlier where I said that the insurance company started filing my food for my J-tube under weight management instead of the fact that I have cancer and I can't eat anything. So they tried to charge me $850 a month for the food, which that's on one of those other bills that I'm just like, fuck you. Because we found out, this is even fun. Like I got so many people just like in trouble during cancer because I spoke up for myself. And I'm very glad that I did. So this place,
As you should have, yeah.
oh, of course, but a lot of people don't, and they bank on that. They bank on the fact that you don't have the energy, you don't have an advocate, and they can just get away with shit. And this place locally, that was the one that was providing the food, like the J-tube stuff. We found out that because this is the thing, I get a statement every single time that there's an insurance claim. And so I found out that these people were filing it as weight management instead of under cancer, because if my insurance company was going to cover it, there would be a discount and they wouldn't get the commission. And so because of that, they kept going, we don't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening. They're just denying it. They're just denying it. And I was like, are you filing it under cancer? And they're like, yeah, of course. And I'm like, interesting, because 4 months later, I got all of those insurance claims and I got the coding underneath them. And again, I know the system front and back because I've been on both sides of it. And so I knew what that fucking code was. And so I went to the patient advocate for the insurance companies through my cancer center and I was like, hey, I got it in writing. And that was the thing. I have it in an email and I had voicemails. So I gave those to the hospital and I was like, this is what they told me constantly. This is literally a conversation we had back and forth in the email about it. And yet this is what the claims are every single time. And the reason that I went to push for it is because when I was in the hospital after the big surgery, all of my food shit covered 100%. I didn't have to pay a dime for renting the equipment, for the food itself, for the calls, the checkups, for the at-home shit. None of that. 100% covered. And yet somehow the local place, when I was literally at my worst, with the inability to eat at all, I did better than bleeding them dry. They lost their contract with the hospital. And I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. 90% of their business is through the hospital. Probably 95, honestly. Probably like 100% of their business is through the hospital. And the hospital terminated their contract with them for, again, the predatory behavior you guys were talking about is exactly what it was.
Yep.
And the lady at the hospital was like, I guarantee in a year they will no longer be there. The insurance, no, not the insurance, the place that was supposed to be providing the food and the stuff that had to do with my J-tube.
Yeah.
If I had only done a lawsuit, they would have been fine, but I went straight to the hospital because fuck that.
Cut off the sublime.
Yeah, fuck that. That, like, the fact that they're doing this to me, and I had ways to cover it, like, and when I say I have ways to cover it, you guys jumped on that. When I panicked about it, when I was like, especially my biggest panic was like, I'm not going to be able to eat right outside the hospital for like the longest time. I can't afford $850 a month. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Y'all jumped on that. Like, you were ready to just have that paid for me because, again, like, I had already gone through enough shit. You guys were like, no. Like, absolutely not. Like, you'll be, because I was like, I can't afford that. I'm not going to do it. And you guys were like, 4 people individually came to me and was like, $1,000 a month, will that cover it? And I'm like, you're not doing that. Like, you're not fucking doing that. And I was like, we're not there yet. Like, I cannot take this from you. Like, please don't do this to me. I'm in a panic already. I'm very overwhelmed today. Stop being nice to me. I don't know how to handle it. So, like I would have been okay, but the idea that there are so many others that would not have been. And again, this isn't something like if you're getting fed through a fucking tube, like I can guarantee it's not you're not doing it because you want it. I assure you. Being tied to that stupid beepy ass little fucking box for 12 to 15 hours a day is not something that anybody fucking wants. So the fact that like they're preying on people who are already stressed out, who are already having to deal with being tube fed, just
Who are
fucking
already tired as hell. and
chapped my
all that
ass.
other
Like I
stuff.
was pissed as fuck. So I went straight to the hospital and I was like, hey,
You're my friends now.
you guys got to
We're
do something
having
about this.
soft taco night.
And they did. They did way more than I thought they were gonna do, but the fact that they jumped on that so fucking quickly, was amazing. And again, I love my hospital. Like again, one of the softest, most caring hospitals. Like that is basically like my second family. Which you'll get to see. I do have the video. I edited it, so I edited everybody out. Of the bell ringing video, and you'll get to see like how tight knit my group was. What they did, it is criminal. And which is why they're basically being put out of business. Like the hospital is going to, they're following that to the highest degree that they can. Because it is criminal. Criminal. It's illegal. Like it's insurance fraud.
Yeah.
I'm a mouth wired shut for 6 months. Already terrible not being able to eat anything solid. I can't imagine how. Yeah, I couldn't even drink a lot of times. I had all of my hydration, all of my food, everything had to be through that tube. Lori, thank you for 21 months. Holy shit, long time. That's almost a year. And so I love you have the little clicky again, and I'm assuming you have something on your wires, just so you know. I don't give a shit, but it's very like literally.
What about now?
You had a little pop at the end, but no, it was good. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Was I right?
Wire stuck in.
Oh, you did it again.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit. It's fine. But so that was I know you do. That's why I was telling you. So that was that was probably the second time I had a breakdown about the insurance. Because that was also the day that I found out that I may not be getting paid over the course of the fall semester. I found out that my insurance wasn't going to pay for my food. I found out that, I found out I wasn't going to be able to afford to eat. And I found out that my doctor at the school was leaving. All in the same day. Like I found all of that out on the same day, and that was probably the second. Yeah, that was the second breakdown I had. That was about the insurance. And so, I had that was a bad day. That was a very bad day. I know I was supposed to stream that night. I know I didn't because I couldn't bring myself to just be in any bit of a public eye because I was really upset. It was rough. It was a rough one. So let's see here. And then shortly after the whole JTube issues started, on top of all that shit, this round of chemo, they also told me that I wasn't going to have to worry about my hair falling out because I was getting a third of the dose. But again, remembering how bad the first bout went because Dan, have a good night. He's burnt. Well, I think right now he's being tested, like science testy stuff. So that sucks. Honestly, worse than burning in hell, I think. And so, I was told I wasn't gonna have to worry about the hair falling out thing, and lo and behold, on the sorry, I have to plug in my phone now. All of a sudden, I'm not gonna be able to see you guys. On the what is it? The 14th, 15th, because on the 17th I had the stream where I cut my hair. My hair started falling out in the shower a lot. It was impressive, actually. I went from not worrying about losing my hair to I took a shower and I went like this, and like half of my hair was in my hand. It sucked. That was rough. And again, I have talked about why, which was like, yeah, I know it's hair. It comes back. Obviously, mine's coming back, and I've made it so that I don't look like a little Mormon boy, as we said earlier. But I wasn't worried about it not coming back. The biggest thing that people don't understand is, this will probably make me cry, just as a heads up, because this may be really hard for a lot of people to hear as well, because it's something that a lot of people don't talk about. But if someone around you is getting chemo and they're worried about their hair falling out, or it starts to, the worst thing you can say is, it's just hair, it'll grow back. Because I'm going to tell you right now, we fucking know that. That has nothing to do with it. It's just the fact that people look at you different when you're sick. It's not even that it was a part of the identity. I mean, yes, that was a part of it for me, because I've always had long hair, but that was an afterthought. It's the fact that you can no longer hide that you're sick. It does bother me. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
People, especially where I'm at, people don't know how to keep their fucking mouth shut. They don't know how to just mind their fucking business, and they will just say things, and they will look at you like you're this pathetic wounded animal. And as someone who is disgustingly independent to like almost a fault, that was like my worst nightmare, and it came to fruition quite a few times. I had people, just no matter where I went, with the hair wraps, and the fact that my eyebrows thinned out, my eyelashes then soon also fell out, and I looked sick. I didn't have very much color in my face. I lost weight really fast, so like, the skin around my face is actually tightened up quite a bit. But I looked very, very sick. And again, there's two types of people that wear those head wraps. It's cancer patients or hipsters, and I didn't look like a hipster.
No.
I looked sick. And I hated that, because at this point, I wasn't able to still hide at home like I was, around the surgery time, where it was basically surgery and then go home, surgery and then go home. It was, I still had to go out. I had to go to my appointments. I had to go out and pick medications up. I had to go do other things. And I couldn't hide like I wanted to. I had to go out, and every single time I did, someone would breathing is so hard. Someone would say something to me, or someone would I would get looks constantly, and I hated it. So doing the hair cutting stream with everyone there, like that meant a lot, because I hit it well enough. I was open about it, but it didn't look I didn't look as devastated as I said I was on stream. But after the stream, I was a mess. I was a mess for about a week, actually. I hated it. Because the haircut that you guys saw on stream, where it was kind of cute, I had like the hair go forward, and I had a little longer hair. It lasted for about 6 hours, and then it all fell out. I looked like, as it started growing in, I looked like a fucking baby bird, and a light bulb had a baby. Because, no sun gets to your scalp. That bitch glows in the sunlight. Not
Yeah,
good.
just a little bit.
Not good. And it, again, it was just that constant reminder that I was sick. And that was the middle of my treatment. So I still had 3.5 more weeks before there was even, you know, the thought of the chemo being out of my system enough for my hair to start
Mhm.
growing again. And I also, I was looking forward to going to Camp Goofballs as well. So again, we're about to talk about some really, really heavy stuff. This is part 2 where again, it gets really heavy. So again, I'm gonna give you guys the heads up. This is yet another time where I almost died and how close I got. Because circumstances were just timing wise was really bad as well. So just again, heads up. If you don't want to hear it, now is a good time to mute. Or leave. The 16th of August was probably the funniest thing. That was right before I did the hair cutting stream where I got the J tube removed, which is if you guys remember the story about being Beybladed by the doctor, that was that one. As in like literally intestinal fluid on the wall, the guy just pulled it out. Funny as shit. The surgeon, every time he said you're a trooper, I wanted to curl up in a ball and have someone hold me because something awful was about to happen for us. Have a good night. Also welcome in, Jim. I'm very happy to be saying goodbye to as well. So after that was this was toward the end of chemo number 2 and the radiation. So they kind of did this. Well, we should have known something was going to happen by the fact that they said in people who do the full doses of this, most of them lose their hair, but you're only on a third of a dose, so you shouldn't have to worry about it. And again, how my thyroid metabolized the first chemo, they kind of were like, we should have expected something. We just didn't expect this. So, let's see. Yeah, so the next 2 pictures I have are just how bad my electrolytes got. And again, remember, potassium deals with your heart, and how your heart stays regular and it beats. This is my magnesium, constantly down. It shows you what the normal range is and how bad mine was. Potassium tanked. That's bad. That is critically low. And like you can see all the dates where like it was kind of okay, it was right there on the cusp, and then it started to tank. So around the same time that started to tank really bad, so did my immune system. You have an alarm. Yes, please go sleep if you need to sleep. Don't
Some rest.
stay up. Like I said, the VoD will be up, and I will probably highlight it so it'll be up forever, basically. So the other thing that started to tank along with my electrolytes was my immune system. In order to be healthy enough to do chemo, your white blood cell count, I mean, these values are going to sound arbitrary, and they kind of are if you don't know what they are, but you have to be around a 1.5 for chemo. And on the 22nd of August, my white blood cell count went down to a 1.0. And they looked at me and they were like, we don't know if you're going to be healthy enough to do chemo. Which I was fine with because this shit was fucking me up really bad. At this point, like, I had already taken my risk on the first round of treatment. So I was like, second round, I'm like, I don't want to take this risk, fuck this. And so they talked to my oncologist who said, it's okay, it's only at a 1, it should be fine. And I did chemo anyway. The next week, on the 28th, this is really scary. My white cell count went down to 0.4 the next week. And I was like, there's no way that I'm going to be doing the last, because this was my last week of radiation. I'm about to fucking sneeze too. Anyway, good.
Bless you.
Thanks. So that was on the 28th, and I was like, okay, so I guess I'm not getting my last round of chemo, which I guess whatever, kind of sucks. Thank you guys. But it's it's for the best. And despite taking my blood, this I didn't tell them this either, by the way. They didn't find out for 2 weeks how bad this was. Despite they took my blood again that morning, so on the 28th it was 0.4. On the 29th, it was 0.2. Again, it has to be at 1.5 in order to be healthy enough to do chemo. And because it was my last one, we did it anyway. I wasn't exactly given a choice in that matter. Like, at any point I can always say no, but I didn't really think about it because I was like, I'm gonna trust my doctors. And so I like when they told me like, well, it's the last one, so we want to wrap it up with chemo, we're gonna do it anyway. I didn't really have the greatest feeling about it, but I was like, well, I gotta trust them. Like, this is, my life is in their hands. And so I did. On the 29th, we did the last chemo, and it was literally at 0.2. And I found out that when they actually pulled the numbers out, that was a roundup. It was actually 0.15. So we did that. My last day of radiation was the 31st, which was nice. And then I had, and again, I was going through this during the Baldur's Gate week, which I didn't tell y'all anything. I stayed quiet because I didn't want to say anything, and I wanted to enjoy my last week on Earth if this was going to be it, because I thought it was. I didn't know if it was going to go back up, and neither did my doctor. And so I didn't tell the guys until it went back up. But they took my blood a few times that week, and it actually got down to the point where it was registering as a 0.0. And like it was like a 0.02 or something like that. Like it wasn't completely gone, but for the most part, I didn't have an immune system. Just in time for Gary to have a gig and have to fly to Florida and go through airports and come home. Like I said, the timing of things was terrifying, and I didn't tell him. He didn't know. He had no fucking idea. Have a good night, Loyal.
Good night.
And it was scary. It kind of avoided you like the plague for a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't tell him why. I just kind of was like, I'm gonna stay in my fucking lane. You get the fuck away from me. Well, I wasn't mean about it. I just kind of did what I do, which is, I kind of isolated and acted like I just didn't want to have any contact with anybody, and it was because I didn't want to get sick. I was on full isolation for that entire time. Baldur's Gate 3 week. It was by far probably the worst week of my life. One, I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it through the whole week. And I'm sitting here holding this burden, with no one around me knowing. And I'm playing Baldur's Gate for 12 hours a day. Again, not telling anybody anything because I don't want anybody to worry. But I also, I'm sitting here going, what if I don't make it at the end of the week? I've told no one anything. Like what the fuck am I doing? And I don't recommend that. If you ever get into a situation like that, at least find one person that you can tell. Because just having that by myself, it was really rough. And so because again, I like everything is uncertain. I understand that, but that level of like, if shit doesn't get better in the next 24 hours, like we're gonna have to have the conversation with you to talk to, you know, your loved ones about the fact that you have less than probably 2 weeks to live. And the fact that he had just come back from fucking Florida and gone through multiple airports, like I was literally setting myself up to just, you know, kick the bucket that week. And I also at the same time was watching this going, dude, if I am, you know, if I do make it through this, like I'm not gonna get to fucking go to Camp Goofballs. I'm not gonna get to fucking meet everybody. You know, I've been so fucking excited about this. So it was like it's just a bunch of shit where I was really fucking mad about it. And then on the 5th of November, we went back and my white blood cell count went up to 0.9, which again, when I tell you guys that my cancer team was basically like my second family. They were like, this was basically the deadline. If my immune system did not go up by this day, it wasn't going to. And they were scared. Like they were probably more scared than me because they knew more what that meant. Like they knew that that day was the deadline. I didn't. They hadn't told me that. And so this may be the first time I actually cried because, like, again, this is one of those things I do remember that, like, he didn't have to deal with because I went by myself. Again, if I go somewhere by myself, when normally I'm begging for someone to come with me, I can never really, like, beg for anybody to come with me, but I was always like, who's coming with me? You know, that kind of thing. If I end up going by myself, it's probably because there's some shit going on. And I remember going in, I was by myself, which, again, is not something you want to be during a time like this. And I get it was the quietest. Normally it's a very chatty family essentially, and everybody's always talking to me. No one said shit to me on the way in. I walked in to get my blood drawn, and it was quiet, which scared the fuck out of me. There was barely any small talk. You know, no one asked me how I was doing. It was just kind of like the silent nods and shit like that. I had my blood drawn, and I'm sitting there like I'm like glued to my phone because I get a notification when my results come in, and I get the notification on my phone, and as I'm logging in, I hear the biggest sigh of relief, and I hear two people in my cancer team start fucking crying, and they come in the room and they were like, "Have you seen your results?" And I was like, "Not yet," and I see people, like, again, crying, and now I'm like, okay, I heard the sigh of relief, but I thought it was a sigh of relief, like, maybe I read it wrong, and, they were like, "Your white cell count went up. You're gonna be okay." And I was like, um, what was the alternative?" And that's when they told me that this was basically the cutoff date. If I didn't get above a point 0.5, um, by this date, um my immune system was probably gone, and they were gonna have to have the discussion with me on how to basically tie up all my loose ends and make sure that you know those left behind were gonna be okay. Um, but everybody was crying because they were happy that they weren't having to have that conversation with me. Um, I actually stayed at that appointment a little bit later because I didn't really know how to tell them what I wanted to. Um, I'm good, I promise. um, but I ended up telling them when I came home, but I ended up staying. I think I'm pretty sure I sat in my car for like an hour because I was like, how the fuck do I tell them that I've known for 2 weeks that may be like the last, you know, my last time with them. I get yelled at for that one. Not by you.
Yeah.
Josh wasn't happy.
No, I mean I wasn't happy about it either.
Right.
Not gonna yell at you, but
He did. Like it was the like why the fuck like you know like you can tell us anything kind of thing. But it was again it's that I don't there was nothing anybody else could do. So it was like I just wanted to just wait it out. because like eventually I would have that talk, right? If I needed to have the talk, I would. But knowing like how stressful it was on me, like I don't want to push that on anybody else as well. And because that was a lot, that sucked. And again, being on full isolation, I wasn't able to go outside. You guys weren't able to leave. And like it was bad. And then all at the same time, we were leaving for camp on the 17th. So like I was like, okay, so now I'm not dying, but am I still fucking stuck at home? And then on the 13th, I got the okay because it went up to 1.3. I got the okay as long as I was smart about it. I got the okay that I could go to camp, and I was really, really excited. And of course, I couldn't tell anybody about that either because y'all didn't know I was going.
Yeah.
So I had to fucking hold that one. I mean, I obviously got to tell you guys, and we were all excited.
Yeah.
And again, we didn't fly, we drove. So it was like I told them because like I told the hospital where I was like, this is what I want to do, and they were like, and I was like, hear me out. I'm driving. I'm being smart about it. Like we've all talked about it. We're all gonna do masks. We're all gonna do all this stuff. Like, if I'm smart, can I go? And yeah, just don't put your face in the mold of the wind. So, yeah. Because it was a little more than that. It was don't be in the same room as the mold on the windowsill. And don't let anybody else near you be in the room with rip shit out of your thing. Yeah, and then don't let them huff the mold and then come over and say hello to you. There's a lot of stuff. And so I got to like they let me go. Which was nice. And again, we had to be like on point with the mask and things like that. The fun fact about this was that despite knowing that my immune system was finally going back up, I had like my white blood cells were going up, but my red blood cells were going down. Which honestly was fucking hilarious. Like it's not, but if you were unaware, your bone marrow is what obviously makes your white and your red blood cells. And it's on a 20-day cycle. But unless you're watching that and rhythmically doing blood draws every day, and you've done it for at least 3 months, you're not going to know what that cycle is. And so, on the 13th is like the last blood draw I had before I left. And they were like, your red blood cell count is fucking garbage. And I'm like, yeah, I've noticed. And they were like, but we don't know if it's gonna. I'm still eating. No. It's just gonna be fucking cold again anyway. And so they were like, we don't know if you're like in the middle or at the beginning or whatever. So we don't know how that's gonna go for you. Turns out I was in like the beginning of the cycle. And so my red blood cell count, at one point we joked around about how I had more white blood cells than red blood cells. And why that's a big deal is like, you can fight disease better, but cycle oxygen worse. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't fucking breathe. Exactly. They kept taking all the blood from me. That was the problem. So my red blood cell count, essentially my blood was water. As much as I want to say in here, I have to go nap. Yes, go nap. I love your face. Thank you for hanging out. And I am incredibly glad to. So this is what I went on. No, this is not when I went on the oxygen tank. This just sucked. It was funny. It was funny for me because I essentially had been on bed rest for like Jesus, but exactly, it turned blood into water, and it was unfortunate for everyone involved. I went from essentially being on bed rest for about 6 months to camp, where we walked around like a mile every day, at least. And I couldn't fucking walk more than 3 feet without needing to take a breather.
Hello.
That's my life. That was fun. You are you are like 8-bit right now.
Yeah, I do look like that. Should I just like go to PNG?
No, it's fine. You just look like you're low poly. It's okay.
What if I make it worse?
No, don't make it worse. No, you're
What if I
getting
make
better.
it more
No,
poly?
you're getting better slightly, little. More like boot camp. It was. It did.
Yeah.
It did feel like boot camp, and I felt bad.
It was
too
a lot of
because
walking.
because everybody, like, I felt like everybody had to slow down because of me. Which is kind of what happened. Not gonna lie.
Not just you, but yeah.
Yeah, I was either super far behind or sitting. It was rough. And then of course, probably the funniest thing was I almost called it a bed and breakfast, the Airbnb. So we go to get into this Airbnb and there's like fucking a flight and a half of stairs to get in the front. And I'm like, I don't want to walk in these stairs. And we're having like an issue getting in anyway. We don't know what the fuck's going on. And so they're trying to message like the owner and try to figure out what's going on. And I finally take 20 minutes to get up the stairs, only to find out that our entrance is in the back. And I'm like, motherfucker. And I grab the stuff and everybody's like, no, you don't do this. So they grab all the stuff for me. And I slowly walk down the stairs and I get to the back and I'm like, fuck yeah. There's only like 2 steps to get up. This is great. And then we open the door and realize that our Airbnb is on the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
And I just look at the bottom and I'm like, just go ahead of me. Like, everybody just go ahead of me. I get in and I walk in finally. We get up the stairs and Jummy's like, Manny, there's a bedroom right here on the 1st floor. Do you? And I'm like, yes, that one's mine. I picked this one. I can't go up another fucking flight of stairs. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't go up another fucking flight of stairs every time. I will sleep on the goddamn stairs. And like we're just cracking up about that because like, oh god, it was rough. Like it was rough. And like it was cute. Like it was really nice to be able to like just hang out again. Like it was like a week where I was still like a lot of it reminded me that I was sick because again I couldn't fucking breathe and I walked around. Whenever like we were out a lot in public, which for me was a little rough because like I had my little wig, which is over there, but I knew how fake it looked, and I didn't know how to fucking wear it right, and my head apparently is just small in comparison, so it didn't like sit right and like all this other stuff. So it was like I only wore the wig. What? I think it's a Ren Fair. And I feel like I wore it. Oh, I wore it out to dinner that one night where where I was in the trunk. I got shoved in the trunk.
Yeah.
It was great. I wanted so badly to like hail down a cop and act like I was like, they told me I was just a cancer patient. I didn't count as a real person, and they wouldn't let me do that. It was really rude, but they don't let me have any fun. Oh yeah, wait. What are my next pictures? Oh yeah. So, heads up. The next 2 pictures kind of they're as gross as I get with the pictures, but it is so my radiation was in 2 places. I had the radiation here around my midsection for the actual tumor itself. And then the second place that I had radiation was right here, which you can see a little bit of the discoloration. Like the camera doesn't pick it up very well. But you can see a little bit of the discoloration from like where I had the radiation here. The reason I had the radiation here is because this is where that lymph node was and they wanted to kill it. Yeah, exactly, the Tarantino experience. And so I just wanted to show like the difference. Like I don't actually show like the mid area, but I had a perfect tan line that went across my waist. It was really funny. But because it was deeper, it didn't cause any issues to my skin. Now, Thrice actually warned me that like any radiation, any radiation that is close to the skin will cause issues, and like the sunburn that I was feeling inside my esophagus, I was actually gonna get that on my chest. I didn't realize how bad I was gonna be. So this doesn't really show. I'm gonna show this now, just so you know. It is literally like the burn that happened. So it looks kind of bad. So yeah. So this one is what it looked like. Right the day right after I was done with radiation. About a week later, the skin from here, like right here, to about here, and a big thing just sloughed right off. I looked like I had road rash that I basically had just skid across. Oh Jesus Christ! Let me go back. Let me not have that on the screen. I'll explain that for everybody. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. My first thing that I will tell you, big content warning. We are talking about really heavy shit. And that's what I just moved off the screen. Really, thank you for that. I just want to make
You
sure
did
that you
not
guys
fix
know that. What? What the fuck? You saw me hit save.
I saw you do it, but apparently it didn't fix
It didn't fucking work. Whatever. So apparently photosensitivity is the
Yeah,
content
sure.
warning that we have. I fucking give up. Whatever. Anyway,
It's
we're talking
so
about really, really
weird.
heavy shit. We're going over my cancer stuff. We are about 2/3 of the way through it. But it's actually pretty quick from here on out because it's like the big stuff. But we're not talking. I only have one other really, really heavy thing after this. But yeah, we've gotten through thankfully most of the big stuff, but it is very medical heavy, and I do have pictures obviously, which is what you came into. I was showing what happened with radiation. So I just want to make sure you guys know that first. So please take care of yourselves. I know that this can be a little rough to watch.
Yeah.
So yes, take care of yourself first. If this is too much for you, please drop on out because I want you to take care of yourself. This VoD will be up if you want to come back to it later. Just for now, please take care of yourself. But how was your stream? What were you doing? What did I miss? Where is it? The fuck? Your content warning. Push it out of the way.
Art.
What were you doing? Were you doing emotes and stuff? Oh, is that the emote that you did? I love it. I love the comfy emote. You drew a foot. God damn it. God damn it. I was like really excited because I'm like, oh my god, it's a cute emote. No, it was a foot. There's a foot. And there's always league. There's always got to be at least some league. I don't think I've ever seen you come in here and not play league.
Without some bit of it, yeah.
Don't say what I was gonna say.
What?
I mean,
What do you think I was gonna say?
No, not you, me.
Oh.
So
I was gonna be like, oh no, I can't say it. I might type it to you later. It had to do with league and the fact that you came into a cancer stream. I know what I'm about. I'm sorry. I played it too. You got pretty good at drawing feet. I'm proud of you. I'm sorry also. And also even welcome in. Listen. Sorry. You may interest on as well. See, I'm just saying. I was a Heimer main. And by Heimer main, I mean I didn't play anything else. And I stopped playing when I got reported for being bad in the ARAM one. I don't take criticism well.
No, you don't.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't know what the fuck to do. ARAMs are stupid. I play one character. Why? Why? Like, why? Like, why the fuck would you make me play a random character and then be mad at me when I don't know how to do it? Fuck you.
Yeah, anyone
fuck that entire game.
Kind of stupid.
We won and I got reported for being bad. Stupid. Stupid. League players are worse than my cancer ones.
Not great.
Dumb as hell. Listen. Oh no, I wasn't a Heimer support. I was the most offensive Heimer you will ever see. I was not nice. I was also a toxic player. I don't think you can play and not be toxic, but it is what it is. I'm glad you had fun. So again, you didn't need to drop the cancer warning for everybody because you were already there. But yes, we are talking about cancer. But I'm spoiler alert, I made it.
Whoa!
Yay! Sorry, I didn't want to spoil the end, but I'm good. I was sorry. I just want to make sure that everybody knows that first. I had stage 3 esophageal cancer. Esophageal adenocarcinoma. So, yeah, it wasn't great. But I got over it in about a year. And we're about, like I said, we're about 2/3 through it. We've talked about the first 2 treatments that I had. The first one was chemo and immuno. The second one was radiation and chemo, which sucked a lot. Radiation, like I said, the last week, I guess this week's kind of talking about this last week was kind of heavy. Again, we have pictures. They all follow obviously TOS. Literally, you came in at the grossest pictures I have, which is what happened with the radiation. So I had the radiation in the main area, which was the tumor, and the esophagus, which didn't do anything to my skin. But I also had a lymph node right here that they wanted to kill, and it looked like I had road rash, and like I had skid down the road for about a mile and a half. And it was really bad. Is it throat cancer? So it was down here. It's the bottom of my esophagus, right above my stomach.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, this is just how bad my electrolytes got. And so, oh yeah, because of this too, one of the things that we had to do at camp, everybody had little packets of potassium because my potassium was so critically low that there was the risk that my heart would just stop working correctly. And if I told everybody a certain thing that I would tell them, that I was like, if I say this to you, whatever drink you have, you got to take this packet, mix it up with the drink, the water, whatever, and then shove it in my throat and basically cover my mouth because I will throw up. Like, that shit was disgusting. But it was either that or my heart stopped in front of you. So you guys pick what you want to do. You gotta get food and lurk. Yes, please take care of yourself. If you need to lurk, you need to sleep, you need to do anything. Please do. Yeah, press E to revive. I did. It's essentially what I did, but that shit tastes disgusting. So I will take a drink of water. I promise. You better be drinking too. So
My water bottle.
the stuff smelled great. It smelled like orange tang. Turns out that you can't really smell the salt. And I forgot that electrolytes are essentially salt. As you have a good night.
Yeah.
The first time I drank
You,
one of
my
those
friends,
packets,
now. We're having soft
um,
chocolate later.
I have never had a reaction like that before. My body didn't like it. My body just immediately was like, no, we got to get rid of this. It was bad, but it also, was the difference between life and death, honestly, in some parts. So I had to tell people, like, I will spit this out. Just literally cover my mouth. Like, make me swallow it and make me hold it down. Thankfully, we never had to do that, but Gabi was like, she sent me a picture, and she was like, I found this in my purse while I was cleaning it out, and I thought of you, and I miss you, and I was like, I love you.
Aww.
I never collected those from everybody, so everybody from camp has a little pack
Yeah,
of
there's kind of
potassium from me.
somewhere.
It is the saltiest
So
tang
funny.
ever. Shit's fucking nasty.
It is so salty.
How long did I do
Blech.
chemo for? My first bout of chemo and immuno was, I technically had 4 treatments over 8 weeks. And then my second was, I had 28 days straight. Like, it was straight. It was 28 business days, basically. It was 5 weeks of radiation. And then I had chemo every Tuesday, which is awful. Yeah, it's little mini souvenirs in case of emergency. Drink growth. Just fucking nasty. But yeah, this is how critically low my potassium got. So it was a little rough. So again, the next 2 pictures are, I didn't take a picture of how bad the radiation spot got, but this was the day after, I was done with radiation, and it was like, that was just the start of it. Literally a week later, toward the middle of the Baldur's Gate week, like a chunk from here to here, like just that thick, just all of the skin just sloughed off. I basically, Aquaphor was my best friend, for like a month. It hurt, like the wind blowing or just, a slight breeze hurt if it wasn't just coated in Aquaphor. Oh Jesus. I'm proud of you, man. The fortitude and shield willpower necessary to get through something like this would end lesser people. But it's not me. I take so little credit for my recovery, or just my treatments in general. Like, between the doctors, between the local crew, between Gary and Josh. I don't feel like I did shit. I really didn't. Like I was along for the ride. I just did what I was told.
You're my
Gary got
friends
me to
now.
every
We're
appointment.
having soft taco
Um,
later.
Josh made sure to take care of me at night. I had cancer and didn't tell anyone. If I could have done this without telling anyone, I would have done the same. But it
Yeah,
kicked my
that.
ass. I would have. Like I said, I like half of the issues I had with it was the fact that I'm disgustingly independent. Like I said, to a fault. And like the fact that I needed help, the fact that I couldn't drive. Oh yeah, that was a thing that happened the second bout of chemo.
Mm.
I started having vision problems.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that was the first time it was scary. The second time I was like, well, this is fucking stupid. The first like if you've ever had like low blood pressure and you've stood or like low iron and you stand up really fast and you get that like tunnel vision and you're like, oh shit, I'm about to pass out. Imagine that, except for all your vision goes. And if you like lean to one side too fast, just the vision in that eye will go away, and then like 15 seconds later, it'll look like TV static and it'll come back.
Yeah, not great.
No, especially when you're like, oh, I drive places.
Yeah.
I learned that my vision issues were also exasperated by really bright lights, and I woke up from getting that'll happen. Anesthesia can do that shit to you. Except for my vision went black. I would lose it completely, and I would just stand there and be like, I'll just give myself a minute, and then I'd get it back in like a minute or so, and then just go on about my life. But again, I can't do that when I'm driving. So I was upset because that was the moment where I was like,
Guess who has
my
to
in-
drive?
yeah, my independence is gone. It sucked because it was around the same time that my hair started falling out too. So it was just like one punch in the face after the other. And I basically had to put my keys up, and I was like, I can't drive anymore. Like I don't know how long this is gonna be. I can't drive. And of course, Gary's fine with it, but I was just like, I hated it. I fucking hated it. I had to be a fucking passenger princess, and I don't do that. Like I don't like giving up that much control.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I don't. I'm not like one of those assholes like where like I'll sit there and like critique your driving and shit like that. Like I'm not that bad, but I don't like. It's a good thing that the scenery around us is very nice living in the mountains because that was the only reason I was okay with it, is because I was like staring out the window. Like I'm usually the one that drives, right? So like I don't get to see how pretty everything is. So I was like,
Spilled my drink.
and again, with my memory being shit every fucking time that we had to do the big long drives, it was new for me because chemo fucked up my memory. I get the eyes stop working sometimes because circulation issues as well. On top of all the other symptoms while you're trying to get shit done. It was bad. I hated it. I almost passed out taking a shit after my mom had a hot shot. No, that'll do it too. Yeah, blood pressure and heat. Yeah. I believe that. Absolutely. We've had so many people
That's crazy.
come into the ER because, again, one of the best things about my apartment is that I have a heat lamp in the bathroom. Have a good night, Prosby. I love your face.
Night Crosby.
That's a normal thing here, right? Having a heat lamp in the bathroom. And because of that, so many people would come into the ER because they've passed out and hit their head taking a shit in a hot fucking bathroom because they left their heat lamp on as well. Like, I wish it wasn't a thing, but man, the amount of people that come into an ER covered in shit. You're just like, oh, here we go. So let's see where we at. So we had, so after this is actually pretty quick because this is all the big stuff. So we had camp, surgery number 6. Actually, I think this is actually surgery number 8. Because I had 2 more endoscopies that I forgot about. Because I had memory of shit and I didn't write them down. So I had 2 more endoscopies that I also had, so 2 more surgeries. So surgery number 8 was on, I want to say like the 9th. The 9th of October. which I had my stomach prep surgery. Stomach prep surgery, I actually have the little things for this. Don't worry, it's not super graphic, it's just a little graphic for it. Oh yeah, this is where it was starting to heal with the aquaphor. You see my little point scar still. So this is actually what the stomach prep surgery looked like. So essentially what would happen is all this is, just look at this as the vasculature to your stomach. And so essentially what we did was actually more than this, because this is the stomach prep for something like gastric bypass, but ours was actually bigger than that. Phantasm, welcome in, Raiders. Just as a heads up, I want to give you guys a big content warning. My content warning command is stupid, so you get to hear it from me.
Did not work.
We are talking about some really heavy stuff today. So I want to make sure that
Medical
everybody,
stuff.
big medical stuff. We're literally going through the timeline of my cancer. Spoiler alert, I made it, I'm good. But I do want to give you guys that heads up first before I do my little introduction. So please take care of yourselves. If it's too much, I completely understand. Hop on out. And you can always come back. The VoD will be up if you want to watch it at your own pace later. But please, 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 I understand. Again, especially with pictures and whatnot. Again, everything is within TOS. Nothing is like gross medical, but it is. And I know that can be pretty triggering for some people. So just be careful. Take care of yourself. But for those of you who don't know me, my name is Minnie. I'm a UNT Kobold VTuber in this form. I actually have a model number 2. Version 2 is out. This is going to be the last stream that I do with this model, because we are just honestly wrapping up this chapter and we're going to put it all behind us. Today will be the last day for this shit. I think I do have an ad coming up soon, which we will get to that. But I hope your stream was good. What kind of arts? Oh God, I have the hiccups. What kind of, yeah, no, it's like, oh God, here it comes again. What kind of arts were you doing? And I'm getting better. I promise. I'm good. We're talking about the big surgeries now. We're literally like at the end part of it. Less old friend. Yeah, this is the less old friend. Not as old friend, but old friend will be going away. But yeah, so we're talking about the surgery stuff. You know, palette trio turning. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. That's awesome. I love that kind of shit. I love that kind of stuff. It's so cool. I hope you had a good time. And again, if you need to rest, you need to eat, you need to do anything like that, please do. Take care of yourselves. We're gonna be finishing up this little story here soon. Because we're on, like I said, we're on like the big last parts. Which is good, because this is where it gets stupid fun. Honestly, the surgeries were like, it was like everything just kept getting worse. But like it was weird, because it was like things would get worse and then they would get better, and then I'd have a little break, and then I would have another surgery, and then some stupid shit would go wrong, and then it's just like, God, here we go again.
Just so silly times.
Yeah, or I wasn't as informed as I thought I should be, you know, things like that. And I've actually
some stuff.
I talked to my doctor about it, and by talk to him, I mean I berated him for like an hour at like 9 o'clock in the morning one day, where I was like,
could have
like,
said this. You should have warned us about this.
You guys are like the most phenomenal fucking team. Like, I essentially had I had a worldwide team. I had an interdisciplinary team of 18 different departments. I had it was an international team of people who were doing research on this kind of shit from across the globe. Like, I had the best possible fucking team you could, and then I was not prepared. And I was asking questions that most people wouldn't even know to ask, because again, I'm an OR tech, I'm an ER tech. Like, this is the shit that I know this shit. And yet I still was not as prepared as I felt I should be, because they just left out big things. And I was real pissed about it. And when he asked me about it, I was like, sit the fuck down and don't interrupt me, because I am about to tell you everything that you've done wrong, because this could be legitimately like, I shouldn't be your one medical miracle or whatever. Like, if you just informed people of these things, like, and they could be more prepared. They could be more prepared when they go home. They know what to expect. Like, obviously people aren't going to be as good at patients as me. And like, that's not me tooting my own horn. It's just the fact that I know like the medical side of things, that like, I know what to do and what not to do. I know where to fill in the gaps. Like, I knew that kind of stuff. So I was able to do what I needed to do without them telling me a lot of times. But most people aren't going to know these things. like, I don't know how many times, like, I would ask you to get me stuff and I would have to explain why because it was like, well, the doctor didn't tell you to do this. And I'm like, I know, hear me out. This is why. Like, it was kind of ridiculous. And again, like my surgery team was phenomenal, but anything outside of that OR, they were fucking garbage with. And I hated that for them because the potential is there to be probably one of the best in the world. And that disconnect from the human condition, essentially, from, the functional body was rough. And so, I don't know. It drove me nuts and I just screamed. Oh yeah, I'm not doing, this is just, so the reason that I actually have my, my camera on is because, the cancer is very out of character, obviously. Benny over here is not who went through it. I did. And anytime that I ever really talked to you guys about the cancer stuff, I always showed you me because, again, I'm the one who went through it. And it made sense that if we're closing up this chapter and we're talking about it, that, the one who went through it is the one who's telling you the stories. So, yeah, we've already got version 2 is already out. It's just that today, the tail snake was legitimately just in the fucking way. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do 1.5. Yeah, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it this way. So, and it kind of makes sense because I went through this whole chapter with this model. I was unable to do the 2.0 debut when I wanted to because I got the cancer, because I got sick. I wasn't able to meet all my deadlines that I wanted to. It almost makes sense to just wait and be like, all right, now that we're done with this, we're gonna not delete 1.5, but we're gonna get rid of this model. I'm not gonna be using it very much at all. Like, I will be doing 2.0 from here on out. 2.0 and the essay model, which will be coming out on the 31st. So yeah, it'll be really cool. So yeah, I'm just doing this for today because hi, I'm the one who went through it. I'm the one who dealt with it, so you guys have to hear it from me. Glad you're able to recover. Love your vibe. Wish you could know you. Dude, my DMs are always open. Feel free to shoot me a message whenever. And yeah, I'm glad I made it too. It got pretty dicey there for a bit, but I'm really stubborn. I got too much shit to do to die. Like, I can't. I got
too spiteful.
I got a fucking PhD to finish. I might get a fourth. What's it called? Oh, there we go. Good. Look, it did it. It did my thing. I set this up. Look at it. It worked.
Hooray!
Woo! Yeah. If I wasn't gonna say it, it says it right there. So, it didn't give me. That's terrifying. I got like 3 minutes. Oh no, it'll tell me in like 2 minutes. It's working.
Hooray.
I'm actually so fucking surprised that it is. But yes, I will do. Don't worry. I'm not gonna continue telling you stories or anything like that. I might answer somebody's question or something like that. But I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. The reason that we run the 3-minute ad, like it says, is because I have it set up. Yeah, it starts in 5 minutes. Let me pull over to make sure. We run the 3-minute ad so that you guys don't have to deal with ads for literally 6 hours. If you ever want to know how to do this, I don't know if it's a partner only thing. A lot of my friends have told me that it doesn't work with the affiliate stuff, but there also may have been a change in some of the settings that they changed, and from my last description, I didn't put in that. So I'm always willing to look at your stuff. But we make it so that if I run a 3-minute ad, you don't get ads for 6 hours, and I don't have to deal with the stupid shit. I don't do content enough. Like the way that I do content doesn't work with having a break every fucking hour. And I hate ads. I think they're the most invasive, disruptive bullshit for what we do. But Twitch doesn't give us that option, so I get around it the way that I can. Another thing that I always tell people is a good option if you just can't afford to sub to all your friends that you want to, but you still want to support them as best you can. Twitch Turbo makes it so that you don't have to watch ads, but they still get the ad revenue if they run them. So it's nice in that sense. It still sucks because it's like what, $12 a month now, but it is a good option. So again, I'm really sorry for the ad. I'm gonna run it. I'll do my one fucking shill, which I'm gonna throw up doing it, but I'm going to. I mean, but hey, if you want to help out, you don't want to watch the ads, you don't have Twitch Turbo, and you want to drop me like $5, I am pushing for Partner Plus. That's all I got. That's all I fucking got. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're gonna run the 3-minute ad. Again, I'm so sorry for them, but we're gonna run it really quick. Like I said, I'll answer any questions if you guys want me to, but you're not gonna miss anything. So we're gonna run that really quick. Boom. Boom. You're gonna go?
Yeah.
Cool, there it goes. All right. Thanks. It was the best shit I got. It's the best I can do. Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. What are we at? Oh wait, I could refresh the Partner Plus thing to see if it went up at all. It's so weird. Like, wait, let's see. Refresh. Oh shit! It went up to 83.
Woo!
Oh, really? It went up to 8.
That's close to level 1 at least.
It
At
is.
least
Well,
as
and
what
I
is it,
know that we were talking about it. There's gonna be a big pop at the end of the month because
Yeah.
I can do this. I can do your fortune cookie. Your ad is about Laurel.
fortune cookie.
How are you gonna give a fucking hair ad? That's bullshit.
That's messed up.
Wait, no, L'Oreal's makeup, isn't it? Never mind, just kidding.
I thought L'Oreal was also a hair product thing.
Shampoo?
It could just be product in general.
I was about to say that's fucking rude as hell. I do
Head
like
product?
ice cream. Head
Ice cream
product.
pretty good.
Ice cream good. They do shampoo? Okay.
That's what I
fucking
thought.
rude as hell. Alright, Tenny, your I have to drink, hold on, I'm gonna cough. I'm still getting used to breathing. Protein powder to put in my
Yeah.
ice cream. Oh god.
Ow.
Your fortune says, if you wait too long for the perfect moment will pass you by. And while I agree with that, I also don't, because I don't think there's such a thing as the perfect moment. Mainly because you're not gonna know if it passed you by. Like,
True. How would you know?
how would you fucking know? Like, you'll make your own perfect moment.
Yeah.
Also, being on time is overrated. I was on time today, though.
You
I was
were
on
proud of
time
you on that one.
today. I was on time today. So, L'Oreal's
Yeah.
cosmetic and hair products. Fucking rude!
Okay.
You say they can't have known they can. I'm telling you, Gary and I, when we talk about shit, like it goes back and forth with the Who's ads on like their phone on different things. It's stupid as hell.
Yeah.
I had to switch to mobile to Chrome desktop. Good luck getting there. Here's 6 points. Are you?
There it is. 3 months in advance of tier 3.
That's 3. Okay, that's another thing I forgot to say. About that. Hold on, I have to write that down. That means that you get a cameo in the
Oh, that's right.
in the lore video. 3 months. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you might want to talk about that part of the,
Yeah, I
the
will.
Partner Plus
Oh
stuff.
god.
Skurg.
Hi, Greg. Welcome his
Hi,
birthday. Oh, okay, wait. Before I do that, before I do my little introduction. Oh wow. Oh my god, I even said when they're my little thing worked. Sorry, we just got done running the fucking ads for the 6 hours and shit, so I don't have to do ads for 6 whole hours. So I'm really excited that it fucking worked. It's the first time I've actually seen it work, because the last time it didn't. But before I do my little introduction, just as a heads up to everybody, if you're not stuck in a ad, which I really hope you're not, we are talking about heavy stuff today.
Yes.
We are going over my cancer stuff, which is why my face is in the corner, is because I'm the one who went through the cancer. So you guys are stuck with me telling you the story. But again, I know that it can be rough to watch, and I know that it can be kind of hard and triggering to some people. So please take care of your mental health first. The VoD will be up if you ever want to go back and like watch it at your own pace. But if it's gonna be a little much, I have pictures, obviously. Now pictures aren't gross, they're all within TOS. And God, my stomach's doing that thing again where it hurts.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, my content warning is really great. Heavy metal top, your street. Yeah. So yeah, just please take care of yourself first. Yeah, I'm good. It just happens all the time. And then it goes away. Like now it's fine, but I just couldn't hide my face this time because you can see it. I had to explain it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my little warning for this. So please take care of yourself. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Minnie. I'm a UIT Kobold VTuber in this Twitch. What the fuck? In this form. Yeah, I have a second one. I have the
There
V2,
you go.
but
That's for later.
my butt snake was in the way. So of all my cool pictures, so I was like, man, fuck this, I'll just do this model. And so it actually makes sense because I actually dealt with the cancer for the whole time. With this model, I wasn't able to get my version 2 debut on time because of this model, or because of the cancer. And so I was like, you know what? It kind of works to have this model for the stream because we can close out this chapter and I never have to use this model again. So it actually kind of worked out. So how was your stream? Wait, what were you doing? Other than birthday, man, I don't care what you're doing. I do care what you're doing, but birthday's more important. How was your birthday?
Birthday.
I know the big thing went off. Oh, where's the little one? The little one didn't, like, it went off, but it didn't. I have no idea what you were doing. Did you see it? Like, it went off, but it didn't actually give me
Yeah,
the
it actually
shout-out.
didn't show.
Nice!
That's odd.
Shit's broken. Wonderful.
Anyway, Goblin Stone.
Goblin Stone.
Oh, yeah, that
Wait,
did
is that
come
the
out,
new
didn't it,
one?
huh?
I was gonna say, is that the
Yeah.
new one? How
That's
was
the,
it?
Which one is
Oh my god. You're doing a click again, by the way.
Stone?
Came
is
out
it?
yesterday.
Oh,
See,
it
perfect
did.
time. Perfect time. Perfect time for. It's like they knew. It's like they knew for your birthday. Almost shares. Listen, they wanted to make sure that like you didn't have it the first day where shit was going wrong. So they needed to
There
patch
you go.
anything.
Shit fixed.
Perfect for your birthday.
Perfect.
It's like Darkest Dungeon, but like, oh, see that like diet Darkest Dungeon.
Okay.
I like it. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a really good time. Sorry. Well, it's not like bummer stuff. We're past most of the bummer stuff. So that's the good thing. You came in at like great time where we're done with most of the really bad bummer stuff. So, spoiler alert, I made it. I lived and I'm pretty much good. I am about goblins after chat. Oh, that's adorable.
I love that.
Wait, and then
That's
you
really
killed
cool.
them. Or wait, did you kill
Oh.
them?
Wait, oh, I thought that's what Kirk actually said. I was like,
No!
wait a minute.
That's what I said. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
Darkest
see that
Dungeon.
now.
If it's Darkest Dungeon, that's essentially you're sending them to die, right? That's some shit I would do, Gerg. You feeling all right? I'd be like, look, we got this really cute game, and then name like all the players after chat, then send them straight into a volcano. I can retire them. They get to live. Aw, I wouldn't be that nice. I'd be like, here. They could also die terribly. See, that's what I'm saying.
Fair point.
If they live. I just thought about something. Hold on. Okay. Give me a sec. Since we are going on to the part where like it's all like the good stuff from here on out. I mean, there's a little bit of shit, but as on average have like 30 HP and some of the bosses are hitting for 12. Ooh, did they make it? I hope they made it. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run a video really quick. I'm gonna fill up my water and do all the other stuff and just stand up because my butt hurts. I have a broken tailbone on top of all this shit. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna start the partner video. I'm not gonna run the whole thing. It's a lot of funny clips and shit like that from the last year. So it's good to like hold on to or hold your attention for a little bit. You gotta eat and sleep. Yes, if you came in the raids, you need to eat, you need to rest, you need to do anything of that. I broke my tailbone like 10 years ago, and I'm explaining like literally this is about the port where it goes to hell. For my tailbone.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, you got really.
Why'd I move?
I don't know. But we're gonna start
this.
this.
It's my stream now.
Don't worry, I will be cutting it short because this is like it's literally like a 15-minute video. We won't be doing that. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, but I don't want you to just sit here and do nothing. So.
Raiders!
Do you want me to just hold on? Do you want to entertain everybody for a little bit?
Sure. Hi, everybody.
All right, cool. Hi, Raiders. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Manny. Gary's gonna go over the content warning. Don't worry. I'm gonna turn my cam back on and everything. I need to go fill up water and stuff. So, yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Gary, talk to everybody.
All right.
How was your stream? Also, I'm gonna mute my voice. You can still hear it though. I'll be right back.
It is my stream now. Anyway, hi everyone. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Wait, they can't hear me? Oh. Oh, okay. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome into Many Stream. I'm Gary. I'm her roommate and best friend. And today is a big, heavy topic kind of day about, if you could see the title there, cancer and whatnot. So there's a bunch of heavy topics, medical stuff. If that's not for you, that's okay. You can always be here another day. Oh wow, what is this here? Socials command. You can follow on Twitter. You could follow and subscribe on YouTube. You could go to the Discord if you want to, and all that good stuff. But yeah, if this kind of stuff bothers you, that's super understandable. We don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, but this is a big day for her. We are saying goodbye to the esophageal cancer. She did pretty goddamn good. She'll say otherwise, but she did pretty goddamn good. I'm moving when I talk. Yeah, I'm a 3D model. I'm Gary. I'm a punk rock goblin VTuber. I'm a Twitch partner, punk rocker, full-time content creator. Hi, I'm the other guy. Let me go move all the way back. Hold on. Let me not be in the way of things. No, she did a great job. Obviously, it's not an easy thing to go through. Anyone that you've known, like, has had cancer, has gone through it. It's not an easy thing. It's it's a big deal, honestly. Yeah, you don't gotta follow. It's all good. I appreciate it though. Follow Minnie. She's wonderful. And yeah, she kicked butt. She's saying goodbye to cancer. She is strong. She's wonderful. That's my best friend right there. She deserves all the love and support, which is why you should also help her get to Partner Plus and all that good stuff. I don't know where she is in followers, but like 5.7K, maybe almost 5.8, something around there, right? But yeah, cancer's not easy to go through. It's a heavy topic. I've had a lot of people in my life that have fought cancer, won, and then later got it again, didn't win the second time, sometimes the third time. It's not a great thing. It kind of sucks. But, be there for your loved ones if possible. Support those who are in need if possible. Fight the senators if you want to. I'm a punk. I have to talk about that. Call into your senators and tell them why doing the things that they're doing is pretty stupid. Anyway, it's not. Yeah, especially if you don't have. I don't have health insurance either. I don't have any kind of like big insurance. It's scary. The healthcare system, the system in general, kind of sucks. And I'll say that to my dying days until they finally fix it, which I don't think they're going to do that anytime soon. But hey, we're here right now. We're here in the now. We're doing good. She kicked butt. She's saying goodbye to cancer. And that's something, again, she's at the last leg of it all. We already went through most of it. It's a 6-hour stream already. Goodness gracious. But either way, I digress. We're at the end. We're probably in the third act of the last three, or whatever it is, like the last act of it all. And yeah, most of the bad stuff has already been talked about, and there's a little bit still more to talk about still. If that's something that you don't want to be here for, please, obviously, go, rest, follow, come back another day, which I think, let me go over to her schedule. I think she's streaming tomorrow as well. Yeah, she'll be streaming tomorrow. She's gonna be doing the tier list stuff tomorrow, I think, ? She'll probably be able to tell you guys that better than I could. And then probably if she's done with that, she'll probably play some Liza P. Friday, we're gonna hang out with Zuchi Radio, and we're gonna be doing some stuff with we got, oh good heavens, we got Cece, we got Candy Crypt, of course, we got Magical Bard, myself, and many over at Zuchi Radios. We're gonna do a D&D one shot. That's gonna be super fun. And then Saturday she's not gonna be streaming. Yay! I've looked at the schedule. I'm actually going to give a shout out to Zuchi Radio because Zuchi is awesome. Did one of my, actually 2 of my background musics for my own streams and whatnot, but I'm not here to do that for myself. That's for Zuchi. Tyra! Welcome in, Raiders. We'll say this again for everyone who's come on in for the raid. She's coming back, everybody. TLDR. There's a content warning.
Oh,
Big, heavy medical stuff to be talked about today. So if that's something that you don't want to be here for, understandable. Please drop a little follow for many. And if you need to lurk and stuff, please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, because this stuff is pretty heavy in the medical side to talk about. If you can see the title right there, she's saying goodbye to cancer for good, and it's time to celebrate. Hooray! Hurrah! You there?
Yeah, they
Night,
can hear me now.
Julie.
Oh,
Good night, Julie. Hold on, I'm gonna have my
Night.
face in there too. I just really wanted to go look outside too, because
Yeah, that's fair.
I
It's
think
very
we have the
empty.
blizzard conditions right now.
Oh,
welcome in.
oh, is
Hello.
it snowing?
Yeah, it's snowing. It's not like super
Hold
heavy
on.
snow.
Good.
You can go
Aw.
look, but it's I mean, you can go
I just
look.
want to look at the window.
Yeah, but it's
You go talk to Raiders.
Yeah, I'll do that. Hi, welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm pretty. Oh, you look like you died for a second. Yeah, hi. So I'm pretty sure that he did the content warning stuff while I was walking back over here. But yeah, hi. My name is Minnie, Yuanti Kobold VTuber in this form. I actually have the version 2 out, but the tail snake got in the way of all the pictures. So yeah. I decided to it made sense to end this stream with this model anyway, because we went through all of the cancer with this model. This is, I got stuck on this model because I was unable to meet my deadlines because I got sick with the cancer. So like, it kind of makes sense. It makes sense. So it all worked.
Yeah.
Also that being said, hold on, I had to find it. I'm gonna be a little bit. I came running back over here, so I'm like breathing heavy and coughing. There's gonna be a bit of an immersion break because, yeah, I'm the one who dealt with the cancer, not many. So you
What?
guys, stop it. So you guys get to hear it from me, because anytime I've ever really talked about the cancer, like in any capacity like this,
There you
yeah,
go.
thank you. I've always obviously showed you guys me because the cancer is very much an out of character thing, obviously. So it would make sense that you get to see it from me, and not just the model. So yeah, hi, welcome in. Also, Yoshimori and Poison, welcome to the cult committee. Thank you so much for the follow. You're going to see why I cough in a minute too. So, yeah, we're about 2/3 of the way through the story. The last third is very, very quick in the sense that what?
That was like the third act or the last act.
Oh yeah, last act, definitely last act. This is like the surgery section. So there were 3 sections of the treatment. The first treatment was immunotherapy. I almost said immunohistochemistry, and I was like, no, wait, that's what I do at work.
Huh?
Immunohistochemistry. Don't ask.
I've never heard you say that before. That's so
Oh really?
much.
So-
yeah, no,
so
I've never
the-
heard you say that.
You remember? Have I ever said I know I've told you this when I do immunos, which is where we when I do the brain slicing and then I put the stuff on it so that it glows and I take the pretty pictures. That's immuno. Like when I say I do immunos, it's immunohistochemistry. I just never used a big word because you would have fucking glazed
makes
over
sense.
if I said that. So yeah. Immunohistochemistry is cool. Immunotherapy and chemotherapy was my first treatment. My second treatment was radiation and chemo, and my third round of treatment was actually the surgery.
Make fun of me.
So did I just drop an 8-syllable word? I'm not making fun of you.
No, they're making fun.
Oh.
Probably not really.
Gary does this whole stage play by heart. I'd hope so. He was part of it. A huge part
I
of
was
it.
there for a good amount of it.
Yeah. You are. I mean, technically, I guess you were right when you missed 5 months or whatever. Technically, you only
Something
missed
like that, yeah.
2. Because I didn't get the diagnosis until March. So yeah. So we're at the fun part. We're at the surgery part now. As you can see, I have pictures. I have pictures of things. Everything is. Oh wait, I have to pull this thing back up, or else I'm not gonna know what pictures are next. But I will. If anything is I have one picture that I would consider gross. Which is the tube. A lot of you know what tube I'm talking about. I do have a picture of the tube. 22 buds! Scary, I love you. Thank you so much for the support. Immunohistochemistry, it's a big word, but literally it just means, essentially making brain tissue look pretty under a microscope. It's where we tag things and we can see certain, like,
Yeah.
stuff. I have a lot of pretty pictures if you guys ever want to see them. I take a lot of cool. But anyway, yeah. So this is, as we said, Act 3. This is all the surgery stuff. So, October 10th. No, yes, 9th.
Sure.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I was
One
in
of
the
those
hospital. I was
days.
passed the fuck out. This surgery was actually like an outpatient surgery. This one, it looks big, but it was actually very, very small in comparison, and the fact that it was an outpatient. So I went in. Essentially, what this does is this is showing a very small or Jesus Christ. Sorry,
I
the
know,
wind is-
right?
that
Yeah,
wind
it's
is
crazy.
Like normally it's not so pinpointed into my fucking window. It's like cartoon wind whistle noises. So looking at this as this is the normal vasculature or the normal like blood vessels and stuff like this that go to your stomach, they're all over the place. But you generally have about 8 really big ones. So what this stomach surgery did, this is the stomach preconditioning is what they called it. What this surgery did is it literally removed all of the vasculature to my stomach except for one vein, one artery. That's it. Now, the reason that they did this is because the big surgery, which is what this is the preconditioning, the prep for, is essentially removing. Originally, the plan was 2/3 of my esophagus, and then we stretched that stomach up, which I have. Don't worry, I have a picture of that too, so you can actually see what it is. Actually,
Yeah.
we'll go to that one, but here you get to see cute pictures first. Because of course I'm not gonna give you all the gross stuff and not have cute pictures of Bean and how sweet he was during this. Italian, have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. So Bean was actually incredibly sweet during this. Again, he's a pet, and as you guys know, pets are really good at knowing when things are fucked up. And this little shitball didn't leave my side when I came home from surgery. Which was funny because I was, this is about the time where I started taking over Gary's office. Because I had to sleep sitting up. I was unable to sleep on my side anymore. I wasn't able to sleep on my back. I literally had to sleep in the sit up position. Sucks, by the way. When I was telling you guys about my tailbone and why I had to get up and walk around, is because about 10 years ago I broke my tailbone, and because I had to sleep sitting up starting in October, and I didn't actually get to start laying down to sleep again until February. I was not able to sleep in a bed for months. It re-cracked my tailbone.
Yeah.
Apparently that's the thing that happens. Once again, no one warned me, but I'm not gonna get mad at them for that one because they didn't really know that I broke my ass 10 years ago. So that's why right now, like, I'm gonna be going to PT for it and everything. So it's like it'll be something that I'll be fine with eventually, but fucking sucks right now, and especially with basically my job being that I sit on my ass all day. Not great at all. But Bean was really sweet. He never left my side. He would also he would do this thing where he would just put his paw on my leg, and he would wait until I would hold his hand. Why? He's never done this before. I don't know, but he did. If you want to know what that setup was that I was talking about, where I had to sleep sitting up, this was it. This was my setup. I was wrapped in my heaty blanket and the giant blanket that Dingus got me. That is the size of literally 2 king-size beds. The best fucking blanket I've ever seen in my life. Surrounded by plushies because it's how it kept me upright. And the isopod pillow that is my neck pillow was fucking, that shit came in clutch constantly. God damn it, Chris. And then of course, Long Man, which Julie got me, was behind me, and Westy looking disgusted as fuck on the top. So, the big procedure that we were prepping for in October. So the other thing, the only real thing that went wrong with the surgery, I say the only little thing that went wrong because everything always went wrong. That was supposed to be a surgery that I was supposed to be like recovered from in like 24, 48 hours. I did not. I didn't recover well at all. I don't think I really recovered at all. I ended up having to sleep sitting up almost the entire month. I think I got to
Yeah.
sleep laying down in the bed 2 or 3 times, and that's it. Which kind of sucked. I had my post-op, pre-op appointment, and I say post-op because it was a post-op checkup for this appointment, and then it was the pre-op for the big one. So that was also the day that my doctor cut his hair, and he wasn't nearly as hot as he should have been to tell me all the bad news that he did. So I was very unhappy about it, and he also was really happy to see me, which for some odd reason also turned me off. And yeah, I don't know. It was really funny because like he walks in and he has his hair cut. He doesn't look like he is like one suture away from fucking, complete career burnout. And I made eye contact with Gary like ugh. And I didn't say shit
Yeah.
about it until we got in the car and he just looks at me and goes, "What?" I was like, not hot enough to tell me what he told me to do.
Yeah.
And of course, like that was like going over all the shit of like, all the horrible fucking stuff that could go wrong with the second one. And it was funny. Like I was just like, I don't know why. I was like, all of a sudden I'm becoming like the worst person in the fucking world, but here we are. So the second procedure, the big one. So this originally was like what this is saying. The exploratory laparoscopy, that is them going in and looking around, making sure that they're, what they want to do, they can do. What they plan on doing is what they're going to do. Making sure that everything is where they expect it to be. Making sure that nothing else is, there's no lacerations in my stomach. There's no, signs of tumors or anything like that anywhere else. Like all of that, that's the exploratory. The robotic proximal gastrotomy, that is basically them doing, this is robotic surgery. Essentially, my doctor got to sit here and play video games and rip out parts of my insides, which is kind of cool if you think about it. There's a lot of really cool, like there's always pros and cons to everything. But there are a lot of pros to laparoscopic surgery in general. One, it's much easier to see into the inside. What they do is they go in and they essentially blow you up like a balloon. This is great for GI surgeries because there's a lot of space. Your skin around your stomach and whatnot will, like in your abdomen area, will expand very, very easily in comparison to other places. And because of this, you don't have the one of the big issues that you have with like open surgeries is that is this why you were case study? Oh no, this was the normal part. Just my cancer in general was the case study because I have this thing called MMR deficit, which is mismatch repair deficit, which means that my cells are so fucking stupid that it actually, my body senses that something is wrong with it. Like, my body helped fight the cancer, which is not normal. It is like a genetic predisposition to cancer. It is a genetic predisposition to all these other issues. Thankfully, I got mine early, which is, most people aren't that lucky. So again, I count my blessings for all this shit. Yeah, sure, it sucked. I went through a lot of shit, but like, I got the good end of this deal. I really did. I'm still convinced that I accidentally made a deal with Faye, and it just works. I'm just saying. Still think I did. So with laparoscopic surgery, they blow you up, and one of the issues that, again, I'm an OR tech, so I've seen both sides of this. I worked in an operating chamber. Oh my god, operating room. It does feel like a chamber sometimes. We
Operating chamber.
We have a tendency to call it that when they're the really long ones because you're not really like you're allowed to leave and go back and forth, but like you're not supposed to. It's like a jail. And so we don't start with me, Colossus. Don't you do it. So they blow your stomach up. They fill you with CO2. You're essentially a balloon, and predisposition to stupid cancer. It really is. And so the chamber of surgeries. Yeah, that's me. So they blow it up with CO2 and they're able to go in there with cameras. They're able to go in there with lights. They're able to go in there with things like we were talking about the robotic surgery, these little hands so that you don't have to do it yourself. Hi, Aya. Thank you for 19 months. It's so long. It's like almost a year. That's great. Thank you so much. Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And so the good thing about that is one of the main issues that we always run into with the big ones, is that, lighting actually is because you are at the mercy of how your how your patient is positioned on the table versus what you need to see versus the massive fucking light. And I know everybody's seen like the operating rooms where they have like the big huge light. Essentially the same thing you see at a dentist. That thing moves around a lot, but not nearly as well if you need to say, you know, you have your skin opened about here and say you have ribs in the way. Not our ribs, the actual ribs. Ribs, you're fine. You go back to sleep. But you moving that will get that giant light in the way of the people that need to be doing the surgery. So with laparoscopic surgery, it's really, really nice because you just have a camera and you have the light where you can just aim it wherever you want to. So it's very, very, like, it's very much a pro of laparoscopic surgery. Plus, laparoscopic surgery is going to have lesser risk of infection because there's only small incisions instead of big ones. You don't have the entire abdominal cavity open the entire time. So it's very, very nice. So I was very like when they were like, are you, you know, we're going to offer you the robotic surgery, but you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm like, no, that's perfectly fine. The other pro of having the robotic surgery is that shaky hands are not going to be an issue because it's a robot and you literally tell it what to do and it will do it for you. They have, I don't know how they did it with mine. I haven't actually watched the full procedure yet. I do have the video. But they actually have ones where you can pretty much, you get the picture of the area and you can tell it like incision here, do this, and program it to do stuff. And then you're hands off. Well, not really hands off. You're obviously sitting there and waiting, but just, you know, you guide it, but it's essentially programmed to do what you tell it to do first. And then if there are any adjustments that need to be made on the fly, you make those with that controller. It's very, very cool. Hi, Jeff, man. I'm pleased to get a hug. If they're in the cuddle ball, it's awesome. Like, it's very, like, cutting edge technology, like, medical stuff is so neat. They did service on, they removed the whole thing. So originally it was supposed to be 2/3 of my esophagus. But remember when we were talking about the stent earlier and how I said it always fucks up? One of the things that can go wrong is what went wrong with mine, which is when they were removing it, they basically, this is going to be real descriptive and I'm very sorry, but the stent was heads up on this one. The stent was basically just the opposite. It kind of looks like a Chinese finger trap, but it was essentially a Chinese finger trap of barbed wire. And when they pulled it out, they were not very careful. So the damage that it did was not isolated to just around the tumor. I had what looked like on my CT scans, because again, I know how to read those. They basically did skid marks all the way up. I had tracts of scar tissue that went to basically the tip. What does the esophagus do, and did they replace or is that unnecessary? So the esophagus is the tube that goes from your throat to your stomach, and it has rings of muscle that go all the way down that help process your food after you chew it, and it pushes it down. There is actually no such thing as an esophageal like transplant because of the muscles and how intricate that is. It is not something that we have the medical technology to actually replace. So, is it necessary? Sure fuck it is. But unfortunately, the only solution that they have is what they did with me, which is they take the stomach and they pull that bitch up, and my esophagus that I have now is just my stomach. What sucks about that is, one, obviously I don't have a stomach anymore. Like, my stomach is technically in there, but I have a food tube. I no longer have a pouch. I actually have the pictures of that after this, so that you can see kind of what it looks like. I have a tube. I can eat about a half a cup, the mass of about half a cup of food every hour and a half, and that's it. It sucks.
It's not a whole lot.
I have maintained my weight enough that I am only losing 1 to 2 pounds a week now, as opposed to the 7. I know. My window just moved, like the entire, like my curtain just like moved about a foot. And so if you need to sleep, Colossus, remember the VoD will be up. Please take care of yourself. So it pulls it up, and so it's just basically a thicker esophagus. Now, the thing that sucks about that is that because the muscle is no longer there, remember that we also took out the vasculature. So it is literally just tissue that doesn't do what a stomach would normally do. The reason that they do this is so that I'm not producing acid all the way up to here. Now, granted, that wouldn't be that big of a deal anyway because I am on omeprazole. I am basically going to be on this for the rest of my life. I take double the dose of what everybody else should, but that's because I don't have a valve anymore to stop that acid from just coming right out of my throat if I lay sideways. So they'd much rather me drown on, you know, pH of 7
Yeah.
fluid than just straight acid. Which I've had that issue taking naps and stuff like that, and I'll wake up and I feel like I'm drowning. Not to say once you sneeze you get something. Yeah, and that could be what it is. So without that vasculature going all the way up and it being innervated with blood vessels, you're not going to have the receptors that are going to be taking in the okay. Do we need to have acid production? Do we need to have that? None of those receptors are going to be working, and all of the things that would produce the acid are also not going to be doing that. Lori, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. There's acid reflux, and then there's this. Yes, GERD would be like GERD symptoms would be an understatement. Because again, the valve's not there. It's just it would be production all the way up to here, and so the only thing that is innervated as a stomach is the lower, like I think it's less than a quarter. It's not a lot. It's the stomach portion of my tube is like this big. And that is essentially only to produce enough acid to like just get it through into my intestine. My intestines do the majority of my digestive tract processing now. It kind of sucks. It's very, very slow. And again, it sucks for balancing nutrition and hydration and all that good stuff. I can have about when I eat, like I said, I can have about a half a cup of the massive half a cup of food at a time for about an hour and a half. And I can drink only about 2 ounces of fluid at a time. And then when I'm not eating and I'm drinking instead, because I have to flip and focus on one or the other, I can't do both. I can drink about 4 to 6 ounces before things start to fill up. Will the stomach lining stretch over time? About 10%, and I am at my max. Like this, it's not going to get any more. It's not going to get any more than this. And the reason is because right now it's like a rubber band. If that ever gets like a little bit more slack, that can cause a lot of issues as well. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck like this. I have to figure out how to balance that nutrition and the hydration. And I'm doing an okay job, but you know, we're talking about going back into the gym and doing stuff like that because I do miss that kind of stuff. My muscles atrophied for 11 months. So I need to get some of that strength back. So I'm starting to be able to balance that, you know, the hydration, the nutrition now. But the moment that I start going back to the gym, I am going to have to, thank you for the 50 biddies. I'm going to have to figure out how to balance that again with increased thirst, increased, you know, need for nutrition, you know, shit like that, where it's like, I'm already so limited on my caloric intake that it's like, I got to figure out what to do. And so that's just like shit that I have to figure out down the line. This is not even a cup of coffee. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I can keep drinking, but it's like very, very slow and how it, like my digestive tract being that I don't get a lot of food has slowed down as well. So it's like what normally you'd be able to eat every 45 minutes, essentially it would empty your stomach. Mine takes about an hour, hour and a half. Sucks. A lot. Because it's like, how am I supposed to get any food in if, you know, there's this. Do you know some home workouts and other stuff is more limited to gym? Oh man, like it wouldn't matter even if, because I was a personal trainer as well. So the workouts that I do at home would still be just as intense as the ones I do at the gym. I have a problem. And what it boils down to is like,
Yeah.
I can't do anything easy, but I'm going to have to slowly work my way back to things or else I'm going to really hurt myself. And I know better than to do that. And so, yeah, going back to this, basically the first thing that they did is the proximal gastronomy as they were going through and looking at everything. That is basically the snipping of everything that they had to do. So they did so this is also, again, we're going to get a little bit descriptive on this. Because this is part of being the case study. This is also really fucking gross. And I'm glad I was asleep for it. We'll sweat from the gym workout and get rid of some of the fluid, allowing you to drink more. So it will get rid of the fluid in my body, but not in my stomach. Because remember, the restriction is the space in the stomach, which is just a tube now. Which again, I do have a picture of kind of how it looks. Mine's gonna be a little bit less than this because this is for someone who didn't get as fucked as I did. But yeah, so the first thing they did is they looked around, they made sure everything was good, and then they cut literally right here, not my throat, but like inside on my esophagus. They cut here. They cut a long line all the way down, and then they cut 25% of my stomach out as well. And again, the reason that they did this is because the cancer, it was adenocarcinoma, which is the cells in the lower esophagus, which they wanted to make sure that none of those went into my stomach as well, to make sure that there was no real risk of the cancer coming back later.
Yeah.
Because we did not want to have season 2 of this bullshit.
No
so
thanks.
no thanks. So they took out 100% of my esophagus. They took out 25% of my stomach, and they took it out in one piece through my mouth.
Ugh.
Of course, they have to tell me this, and I'm like, oh, fucking gross. I'm like, ew, he's like, yeah, we just pulled it out. One of the things that I negotiated, I had no reason to negotiate, I just asked nicely. But I was like, I'm negotiating this. They were like, okay, this ought to be good. I was like, all I want is a picture of you guys with the esophageal tissue. You gagged on that one. I didn't. I was asleep. I was like, I just want a picture of the esophageal tissue with you guys pointing to where the tumor was. Like, I want to see that. Bean, can you, like, not rip up the couch? Hey.
Bean, what are you doing, buddy?
Hey. Come here. You want to come say hi? Hi, buddy.
Hi.
You can come over?
What's the little guy doing?
You're not going under. Hey. What do you gotta pick something, babe.
What are you doing, Bean?
Hey. We have another one. Wait.
It's solid.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Before I do my introduction, just as a heads up, I need you guys to know we are content warning, very medical. Hi, Bean. Don't fucking do it. Sorry. My cat's jumping on shit he shouldn't be. But medical talk warning, very, very heavy stuff.
Very heavy topic.
Not super bad. We already passed.
We did go through most of
the
that
really,
stuff,
yeah, the really, really heavy stuff we've already really passed. But we are doing like really medical heavy stuff now. So if you're kind of squeamish and you don't want to hear about the stuff, we are talking about the last like set of my treatment for my cancer. Spoiler alert, I made it. Why would you do the fucking social?
So they could follow you if they don't want to be here for the medical talk?
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I was like,
I have reasons for things, yeah.
Oh yeah, but you didn't explain that. Bean,
What's
you
Bean
knock
doing?
shit. He's about to knock everything off that table.
Is he about to get in the window?
He's trying. I don't know why he's struggling.
He's a silly little dude.
Oh, okay. There's the snow.
Oh, hold on.
Now,
Let me
if
go
you
check.
want to, now if you want to see blizzard conditions, I Firebird. There is a method to the madness.
Oh, parasocial.
Spicy Boblin, welcome to the contemplate. Yeah, he's being a menace. Well, we literally have a blizzard going on right now, and we have like cartoon levels of the wind whooshy noises.
It is so whooshy.
And he wants to see what's going on outside.
It's snowy.
I also have a video of him when I was in the middle of a hurricane. He kept hearing the wind, and he was watching all the leaves go everywhere, and he wanted to go outside. He got really upset when we told him he couldn't. So this cat, he needs to watch. Yeah, he's in the window now. And now you're gonna hear probably in like maybe an hour. You're gonna hear him cry because he's stuck in the window and he doesn't know how to get down. You get used to this. This is my cat. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hello. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Many, Yuanti Kobold VTuber in this form. I do have.
Oh.
Hi.
Why? Why is it doing that?
I don't know. But I do have my 2.0 form. The only reason I'm not using it right now is because my tail snake was just straight up in the way of these pictures. So it fits for doing this, using this model for this one because this is the model that I went through all of my cancer. I was stuck with this model because I wasn't able to meet all my deadlines. for version 2 because I got sick. So with closing this chapter today, this will be the last stream that I use this model with as well. So it kind of fits, kind of nice. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Did it go off? Like I saw, the big one's going.
Exit 8.
Wait, exit 8.
That's the one where you're trying to get out of, like, it's an SCP style.
Wait, is that?
Try to get out of the.
Was it called Exit 8? I thought that was something else. 8.
Yeah,
Is that
exit
the same
8.
one? Oh,
Yeah, where you
I've
look
seen
at
that.
the,
That
like,
one's fun.
signs and whatnot.
That one's
Yeah.
fun. I played it off stream because I was like, I feel like this one. I don't want to say it's too easy, but like, because it's not. It's really cool. But I feel like that was one that like it wasn't. I don't know. I don't trust anybody to see all this. That shit was so small. Checked out Exit 8
Yeah.
before we looked at my house.
Oh,
My house.
parasocial.
I think I heard about that one. Ellie, you're lost. Me too. Don't worry. Welcome into the cult of many. At least you found the cave. Congratulations. Which one was my
Is that based
house?
off the YouTube video? Because my house I've watched on YouTube is a
I-
very cool
I
indie
think
project
so.
thing. It was very neat. Oh, the My House WOD? Oh my god, that's a trip and a half.
Really?
I was thinking about something. Yeah, the My House Doom WOD is like something to experience or watch a very long, like maybe hour or 2 video on.
Huh.
Which is what I did. It's very cool. It's so it's very cool. It's so interesting to talk
Yeah,
about.
I'll have to look at that. I'm gonna watch
It's
it
very
live.
neat.
Haha. You're
Very
stuck.
cool.
I'm gonna watch your. I hope your VOD's up. Hope your VOD's up because I that sounds awesome. I wanna go see it. Firebird! God damn it!
That's beautiful.
See, there
That
you
is the
go.
one I'm thinking of, Michael. Yeah.
Yeah, you're number 1. Thank you, Firebird. Also, I'm so sorry for all the noises. This one was made by Matt.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'd be
see,
a
it did
spoiler
cut that
saying
one off.
anything. Oh,
Damn it.
lame.
I'm not that upset about it, but like that one's really long. Yeah, Maddie made that one. Blah made the art, and Maddie was like, I'm gonna send this to you. I'm like, why would you do this to me? And I was like, fine, I'll make it a thing. This is my life. But thank you so much for the 10,000. Jesus. You better be taking care of yourself. You better be taking care of yourself. Swear to God, I will yell at you, and that's about it.
Yeah.
'Cause
You just
I
don't
don't
want
know-
that.
I mean,
I mean, it would
I think
be-
Firebird does. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, fine.
I was starting to feel like it, yeah. Mark, have a good one. Also, I don't know if you got stuck in the ads. You may wait. I think you actually. That's a little turbo sticker, isn't it? Never mind. You did. You did hear it. Because you did get the 3 months in advance. You do get a cameo in the lore video. So I will be reaching out to everybody once we start putting the lore videos together. I'll be reaching out to everybody
Yeah.
for that. So thank you. There's a human that sounds like you. That's me. Normally I would giggle about that. But yeah, I'm the one who went through the cancer, so y'all are stuck with me. Stuck with me.
Yeah.
But yeah. So this is the big one. And again, I have the pictures of it. This is just all the long, like, here's all the medical terms of the shit. Essentially, what they did, they went in, they set up all the robot stuff, they cut out my esophagus, they pulled it through my mouth because it had to be in one big thing because again, case study stuff, and also for the pathology. So they have to do testing on I think I know it was over 150, but it was about 158, I believe, little pieces of tissue that they took out on random spots all over my esophagus. And the reason that they do this is to test for the cancer to see if it is around and all this good stuff. Or if there's any left before they took it out and all this good stuff. I found out I had the best results possible. I had 100% response rate to the chemo and radiation. There was the first thing that they were Jesus Christ. Bye, thank you for the biddies. The lymph node had actually died beforehand. They didn't need to remove it. And all 158 of the biopsies came back negative. So I had 100% response rate. There was actually no cancer left before they took out the esophagus, which is, again, the best possible outcome you can do. Oh yeah, the same thing. I love all the medical side of things. I got so excited with all my imaging, with all of my like results and all my test results and things like that. Loved it. Just hated that my name was on the top. Because I was a case study, because this wasn't just normal esophageal cancer. I'm not gonna say how old I am, but I am in my 30s. That is not when you get esophageal cancer. The mean age for getting esophageal cancer is 74. That's why the mortality rate looks as bad as it is because most people get it and they don't want to go through all the shit that I went through. And I don't blame them. It fucking sucked. But with the MMR deficit, I was predestined to have it. And it was going to happen, whether it was going to happen now or it was going to happen later. It ended up happening now because some crazy shit happened that was like life altering, and it was enough to set that off, and it just set the genes crazy. And I'm kind of glad that it happened like this because, again, this is the best place I've ever been in my life. I had the local crew helping take care of the guys that were taking care of me whenever we had to jump back and forth, because the hospital I did this big surgery, it was 2.5 hours away, and I was there for 10 days. Yeah, oh shit, it's my medical case. Fuck. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it was. But I got lucky as to when it happened because, again, as young as I am, being able to bounce back was good. Having, being surrounded by people that aren't going to let me die whether I want to or not. And again, knowing that you guys were also taken care of while I was at the hospital, was really, really nice. Because that's one of the things that scared me, because that shit gets really expensive. Every time I heard you mention Blade and Picker Doctor dueling each other with, honestly, that would have been better than what they did. Just ripping, just let her rip with, removing my J tube. Which, hi, if you've never seen a J tube, a feeding tube for someone, here's mine. It's clean, I promise. It's nowhere near close to cancer, but I got shingles when I'm about 20. Holy fuck! Wait, okay. You don't have to answer this question if it's like embarrassing or anything, but where did you get them? I got shingles when I was in like 3rd grade on literally the top of my fucking head. And like,
I hate that.
Yeah, my mom, and also like, again, I don't get along with my parents if I sound like I have vitriol in my voice when I talk about my parents, because I do. But like literally, like I was in tears when like the wind would blow, but every single person had to know about it. She had to show them. So she's doing like this, like with, the worst, the fucking worst. It was awful. Fucking shingles are crazy. Fucking just nuts. They're terrible. They're like the best way, if you don't know what shingles are, the best way to describe shingles is basically think chicken pox more localized, and instead of like super itchy, pain. Right breast under my armpit rim. Ooh, that's worse. That's such an active area.
Not great, no. Ugh.
Ooh, the fan. Oh God, the sympathy pains on that one. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, I had mine in like 3rd grade. Fucking, it's crazy. My body, okay, I'm built different. I'll be honest. I'm not built right. I'm built different. That's not a good thing. Different, not always great. Oh God, I'm so sorry. How long? I don't know how long I had mine. I want to say it was only like a week or 2. I thought you had to be over 50 to get this. Yeah. I like with esophageal cancer, you're supposed to be, like 70 to get it, but here we are. When I'm in Kalamazoo at Walmart at 2 a.m. with backs like, ooh. It left severe nervous. I bet. It makes you feel any better. I have nerve damage on my leg. And I have a lot of nerve damage in this area too, just because like I had 1.5 million surgeries. I had 9 surgeries over the course of last year. I had so many surgeries, and my last surgery was so big that I think I'm down to 4 months now, but I'm not allowed to go under, unless it's like an emergency situation. They don't want me going under like anesthesia for another 4 months. they were like, no, like you need to stay out of that shit. Like you need to stay out of that shit. And pretty much old people diseases, young person. Yeah, I do it all the time. Really getting tired of it, not gonna lie. So yeah, this is the big surgery. So this was supposed to be about a 6 to 10 hour surgery. It ended up being 13. And it's really funny because the reason it ended up being 13 is like they make this sound like this is like, this everybody is just working hard for the whole 13 hours. No, it's not. So basically I went in about 9:30. I think that's when you guys said you got the text message. Sorry. 9:30 in the morning. I went in. I checked in at like 5. It was crazy. Oh, wait. I have pictures. Hold on. Let me do pictures. Hold on. I forgot that I have pictures for all this shit. So the next few pictures are just little like drawn pictures of what basically it is. So essentially, this is what you're looking at right here, where this is, my tumor was actually much bigger than this and a little bit higher. But this is kind of what you're looking at with, there's where the tumor was in my esophagus and on the stomach. Those little holes, I have all of those holes. I have all of these. And in this hole, no, just kidding. This one right here is actually where they put my second J tube, which is the one that I have here. But special drawings, yeah, these aren't for me. These are for someone who not nearly as fucked as I am. So this is basically how they do the setup. And then what they do is, so this is where it gets really fun. They take the stomach and the esophagus and they take out all that shit like I told you. It's really gross. They cut from here. They cut all the way down 25% out of my stomach. They cut a big straight line and they pulled this shit right out of my throat. Really gross. And then after that, which took till about, 2:30? You're clicking again. It was like 9:30 to 2:30. You were doing the clicky thing again. And then...
Oh, sorry.
And then, like, like I said, they make it sound like it's super, like, intense and all this good stuff. No. And then they hook me up like this to a machine. And then they spend the next however many hours it takes, because it's a very, very slow stretch, letting this machine stretch my stomach very slowly back up until it's at my esophagus. And then they do the, they sew it all together and they do whatever they need to put it, like, make it a tube and sew it shut. Basically everybody's sitting around like playing poker and sitting on their iPad on TikTok or whatever, probably just chilling out, doing nothing while this machine does all the work, and they occasionally look over and make sure the anesthesiologist isn't asleep. That's it. That's basically it. And I didn't know this until after. But essentially this is what it is. This is what you're looking at, is what they did with mine. Now with this is what the original was going to be, was cutting it here. They found out that the stent that I had in did damage all the way up to here. So my incision, if I open my mouth wide enough and like you have a light in there, you can actually see it. You can see where my incision is. I do not have any esophagus. That was a mix between esophageal tissue and esophagus left. I have no esophagus left. I only have stomach. It looks like ew. I mean, it kind of does, but also gross. So this is, instead of having how this is like a big open pouch, mine is stretched all the way up to the top. And so I do not have that much of an opening anymore. Like, it is just, I have the length of I basically have about 13 inches. No, not even. I think they said it was 11. Like, I have 11 inches of tube and that's it. And it's about the, like, I have about like an opening the size of like my thumb, and that's about it. Would you ask to see? Oh no, absolutely. I'll show you. It's really cool. Yeah, it's thicker and I don't have as much space as my esophagus. And again, there's no muscle there. So now, like, one of the questions that I asked them was like, so now that I don't have the esophageal muscle rings to help my food go down, how does that work with eating? And the doctor goes, not gonna lie. Oh, this ought to be good. He goes, gravity and hoping for the best. Oh, okay. Neat. So does the whole stomach tube still participate in digestion? No. So that's what that stomach prep surgery was for. was removing the vasculature to the rest of it. So basically only about the lower, I think it's less than a quarter of that tube actually functions as stomach. Because there's no more, it's not innervated by veins and blood vessels anymore to the top. So you're not going to have the receptors that tell it whether it needs acid or not. It's not going to produce the acid. It only does that on the bottom. And essentially that's just enough to break it down so that the my intestine can accept it without getting sick. Yes, it reduces the digestive process to basically zero, except for that little bit on the bottom. But I was looking at the symptoms match 1-to-1 with what you've experienced. Oh shit. So yeah, this is what I have left to deal with. They also in this one don't show, but they took 25% of my stomach as well. So they cut up here and they cut here. So yeah, I'm missing a lot. And so it took 13 hours to get that extra like few inches up. And
Yeah, that's a long while.
I felt bad because I found out that they didn't hear anything. They didn't hear anything from 2 o'clock to like 9:30. And
It was pretty late.
it was a little rough. This was before I don't know. You guys saw Josh earlier, but I thought it'd be funny to put both your pictures on there. So this was the before surgery picture. You can see how thin and basically my hair was gone. And so yeah, like this is what I mean by like when I lost it. It's coming back and it's very nice. I still hate that it's short, but it's Peanut. You mean the SCP Gary? It's Peanut. It's Gary Peanut.
Yeah, not me at all.
Totally not you at all. It's the best. This is the best answer. I love it. So 13 hours after surgery, so they get text messages like with updates, right? You could have your I missed my hair. I missed my hair. It was down to my ass before I lost it. I'm very sad. This is Garicide's second form. No, how do you no, that's not how you evolve. That's not how that works at all. But yeah, so this is what my hair looked like. Like I said, I look like a baby bird and a light bulb had a baby, and it wasn't great. And then after my surgery, my eyebrows fell out, then my eyelashes fell out. Great. 10 out of 10. Fucking sucked. So then we get done and I wake up, which again took 13 hours for them. For me, it took like 20 seconds. Should I tell the really sweet story about my anesthesia team?
Yeah, go for it.
Shit. I heard the whistling in the back.
Yeah, it was a little bit much.
Yeah, you guys are gonna hear it. So I had the same anesthesia team for my last 5 surgeries. And one of the things that I used to always do is they would try to fuck with me. And again, playfully fucking with me, where they would try, like they would warn me like, oh, we're gonna do this, this, and this. They would tell me about the procedures and whatnot. And how it's gonna work and how I'm gonna get knocked out. And then they would try to knock me out like before I noticed. Because the difference between getting knocked out with anesthesia in your arm versus your port is actually insane. You can count down from 100 for about 15 seconds before you get knocked out with your arm. It's about 4 with your port, and that's fighting against it. So for the big surgery, I actually did not have my port access because it was going to get in the way. So I had an IV in one arm. When I woke up, I had a huge IV in the other arm, and my port was accessed. We'll talk about all the things I was attached to when I woke up. But I used to always say, all right, I'll see you on the other side, which is why, Jesus Christ, I'm already getting, I'm good. But that's why my cancer thing was to see you on the other side of cancer stream, the one I did before my surgery. And so I would always catch them because I'd always feel like the cold tingle, or I would start to see like my vision, do this. And so I'd always be like, see you on the other side. They'd like laugh about it. And, you'd always have to, damn it, like, I thought I got it this time, that kind of fun stuff. And so this last time they were like, we'll go over the stuff we have to say and, this and this and this. And, so, I was like waiting for it. I was ready. And I was like, you're not going to get me this time because it's in my arm and I'm going to be able to feel it. And the guy goes, this is probably, he goes, I hope it is. This is probably the last time that we're going to see you. I'm going to fucking cry. He goes, this is probably the last time we're going to see you. So instead of, waiting for you to say it, I will tell you that we will see you on the other side. And of course, kind of like I am now, I kind of started crying. And, like, he goes, so are you ready to go under? And I'm like, again, about to get knocked out by anesthesia, trying not to cry. And, getting stuffy. And you hear you hear Cindy from the other side go, damn it, Carl, don't have her fucking cry. We can't have her cry. We need her to breathe oxygen through her nose. So, of course, that got me laughing and made it a little bit better. But it was really, really sweet. And, because again, like, they like treated me like family. Because, again, I was there all the time. And they treat you different in the cancer ward. And, for obvious reasons, you're doing a bunch of crazy shit. They don't want to make it worse. Gotta head to bed. I'm doing well, I promise. I'm doing good. Like I said, spoiler alert, I made it. And thank you for bringing everybody in. I will take care of them about as well as I'm taking care of myself, which means Gary and Decrypted are gonna have more work to do. So thank you for hanging out. Go get some good sleep. So we got knocked, I got knocked out, and I woke up like 20 seconds later, in the ICU. And I don't remember much except I remember Josh. Like, I remember being hooked up to everything. I remember them asking me questions that I'm pretty sure I answered wrong. I remember a lot of beeping and Josh asking me if he could do anything for me. And I said, take a picture. And I'm so fucking glad I did, because dear fucking God, if I didn't know that I made it through this, that's a dead body. That's what I look like right out of surgery. Like, I still have the CO2. Like, you can see the bloat from the CO2. Like, I didn't have a neck. Like, I didn't have a chin. Like, everything was just straight down. I looked like a fucking thumb. Like, that was what I look like right out of surgery. Have a good one, Firebird. I love your face. Have fun at work.
Take care, Firebird.
They threw me in the ICU. So wait, that's what I forgot about that. So the phone call that they got after I was done, they get told I'm done. I'm in the ICU, and they need a password to come see me. Now they haven't heard shit since 2:30 like earlier in the day. 7 hours later, that's what they hear. Josh is in a panic now. Rightfully so. Now the reason for this is even funnier. I woke up and the first thing that they tell me is, your parents called and we told them you were out of surgery. And again, remember I have said I don't get along with my parents because they're fucking horrible people. And so my response was, no, they can't know anything. And everybody panicked in the hospital because that's technically a breach of HIPAA. And granted, I don't give a shit. Like, this ended up being one of the funniest things that ever fucking happened. So they were like, oh shit. And they put me as a private patient. And why this is so funny is because my parents called later to try to get more information out of the hospital. And they were told that I was not in the hospital system, and that if they couldn't find me, if they looked around at other hospitals and they couldn't find me, to try checking a local morgue.
Yep.
My parents thought I was fucking dead. My brother tells me this later. He's like, yo, mom and dad think you're fucking dead. And I'm like, bet. Really? He goes, dude, it's so funny. He goes, should I tell them? And I was like, no. Because he calls me and he was like, hey, are you still alive? And I was like, barely, but yeah, I'm still here. Why? He goes, yo, mom and dad think you're dead. And I was like, what? Really? Wait, I think I know why. And he's like, what do you mean you think you know why? Like, why do they think you're dead? And I was like, do me a favor. Call the hospital. I told him what the hospital was. And I was like, don't tell them that, I'm a private patient. Tell them that just tell them that you're looking for me. And so he calls and he tells me like that what I told you, where they said, like, if I'm not in the system and if you can't find me at a local hospital, check the morgue. And my brother goes, "That's fucked up." I was like, "That's funny." And he goes, "Should I tell them?" I said, No. Let them tell everyone I'm dead. Let them get their sob stories and then make a fool of them. Let everybody know that, what the fuck are you talking about? I just talked to her. So I told him, like, until I go home, just let him spread it. Like, let him spread the rumor that I'm dead. And, let them get their sob story. Let them think I'm fucking dead. And then when I went home, he, like, literally, like, showed up when there were a bunch of people, like, apparently, like, over at the house or whatever, helping my parents grieve my loss. And my brother's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? She just went home today. She's fine. Why are you telling all these people that she's dead?" Oh, so good. So fucking good. Yeah, a hospital giving me a gift
It's
money
funny
can't
as
buy.
hell.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it felt great. It was so funny. So fucking good. I loved it. I thought it was great. Um, I don't know. I don't think I'm evil. I think it was karma. The karma was served to me. I just let it go. Like, I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, it was wonderful. Yeah, I lived. And this is actually the picture I would send people, that I was like, "I lived, bitch." Contrary to what this picture looks like, I am alive, I promise. You can set a yeah, if you tell them that you want to be a private patient, like, literally everybody who came to see me, which we didn't have anybody come to see me because
No, it's a little.
it was a little rough in the hospital. Like,
Yeah.
recovery was a little um
Yeah.
this is like, I'll explain that. But anybody that had to come, I mean, you guys had to have it, right? You had the little passes though.
Yeah, we had our passes.
Yeah, they actually had to have passes to come see me, and, like, Josh never left, did he? I don't think he did.
Well, not until
Well, I mean, he
I
didn't
took over
leave.
for.
Yeah. Like, he didn't leave before, so he never
But
had
yeah,
to.
no, he didn't leave.
He didn't leave and come back, so he never had to use the pass.
No.
But yeah, Josh stayed for the first, like, 6 days, I want to say.
It's about.
And then, as long as I was doing okay and things weren't looking bad, he went home because Bean was by himself. And Josh and Bean have separation
leave him
anxiety
alone
from
all
each
the
other.
time,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Josh went home, and then Gary stayed with me. Gary was staying with Ty. Yeah.
Yes.
So you were staying with Ty because I was only allowed one visitor to stay overnight. And so Gary stayed with Ty. Like I said, having the local team, basically you guys were a team. Like, having the local crew
Yeah.
that was there to be able to take care of them and be able to provide, like, a place where we can make lunches and stuff like that, so that we weren't stuck spending a few thousand just that week on hotels, on, eating out all the time, on things like that. It was so nice to have, because most people don't have that.
Yeah, it's true.
And so that was such a, like, a sigh of relief for me, because that was something I didn't have to think about while I was, trying to recover. So this was literally right out of surgery. 13 hours I was under. I had connected to me an IV in each arm. I had the drainage IV in my hand. I had an NG tube in my nose. I had the oxygen on my nose. I had a Foley catheter. I had a J tube. And I had a giant drainage tube in my side.
It's a lot. There's a bunch going on with you.
It was a lot. Oh, and then I
You were
had
connected all over.
Oh yeah, and then I had the box. I had the EKG.
Yeah.
I had the EKG that was literally sitting in my pocket.
Heavy.
It was pretty heavy. So I had the little, the gown or whatever. There wasn't much that I could move without setting something off or pulling something and freaking out. The red light. So I had the red line on my finger, and I had all of the little patches all over me. The 12 patches for it, and the box that read it, that they changed the battery every day. It was a lot. We could rebuild her, was essentially what it was. They put the tube in VTuber. It's true. And it was the worst. The worst. It's funny that you say the arc reactor in my chest. The first time that I got the CAT scan and the PET scan, I was like, I know you're a tech and you can't technically say anything, but how bad is it? Like, how big is it? She goes, well, really, it's not that bad, other than the fucking, Tony Stark looking ass, the glow chest. I was like, oh shit. And I went and looked at it, and I was like, she is not fucking wrong. Like, I have a fucking
No,
beacon of
there's.
Gondor just chilling in the middle of my chest. I was like, holy fuck. Like, it's big. I wasn't ready for it. It was big. And so,
Ugh.
yeah, so this was I was 3 days in the ICU, I want to say.
Yeah, it was 2, 3. I think 3.
It was rough. If you've heard the story, there's so many fucking funny stories that come out of the hospital. Like day 2 or 3, I was still technically in the ICU, and this lady, she was being really nice, and she was changing my pee bag, and no. Before that, I panic, and this nurse, she's sitting next to me, she's doing all this stuff, and I grab her arm, and she's like, "What's wrong?" And I was like, I just realized something. She's like, "What?" I was like, I haven't gotten up to pee in 3 days. And she's like, "No, you haven't." And I was like,
Yeah, you
panicked.
good?
And I was like, how? Because again, like, my brain is just not there, right? Again, I've put catheters in people. Like, I technically put one in myself when I was trying to, get a bladder stone out, but don't even worry about it. Long story. You know what that. This is not fun. Kidney stones suck dick. So I panic, and she's like, "Oh, honey, you've a catheter. You're fine." I found out IV fluids can trigger panic attacks, and people think like, sure can. Saline is fun like that. And so it's actually the feeling of it. If it's cold saline and it goes through your veins, it'll trigger that response because it'll start to constrict your veins. And because it's cold, it'll start to it'll constrict your veins toward the ends of your limbs, and that kind of stuff will cause that anxiety feeling because you start to feel like your whole body's shutting down. It's really interesting. Sucks, but it's interesting. So she tells me that I have this catheter. I'm like, that's fine. And I finally realized that I'm like, oh, I'm okay. Like, I don't need to get up to pee. It's someone's taking care of it. And then like the next day, same lady, she comes in and she's changing my pee bag. And keep in mind, I am high as fuck. Like, I need you to know this, that at all times, I am on lots of meds. I am on Dilaudid. I am on morphine. I am on absurd amounts of Tylenol. I am always on a narcotic. Because I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of pain. We did find out, like, I found out the sweet spot for the medications. Perfectly. Every 6 hours. Instead of doing the 6 and 4, I did every 6 hours. It was really great. We ended up finding out the perfect thing so that, like, I had my pain under control probably by day 4, which was insane. For a surgery this big. Like, of course I was still in pain. This was the only time you saw me in a bed. The moment that I got out of the ICU and I realized that laying down hurt like a motherfucker, I sat up and I was back in a chair. High as fuck, but back in a chair. And so she goes to change in my pee bag, and I look at her and my eyes get really wide. And of course, I'm on a fucking narcotic, so you probably can't even see the color in my eyes. It's just like, cats, just a big black eyeball. And she goes look at me, and she rolls her eyes at me, and she had every right to. It's not like she was like doing anything wrong. She rolls her eyes at me, and she just goes, "What?" And I was like, "Are you stealing my piss?" And she's just like, "Yeah, kinda." Well,
Is a way to put it.
she's like, "If you put it like that," and I was like, "Why?" And she was like, "I do not get paid enough for this." And she goes, like, I'm like about to cry, and Josh is just like shaking his head. I'm like, "She's stealing my pee. Like, what do I do?" And he's just like, "They've stolen so much blood from you constantly, and you're worried about your piss." I'm like, I didn't know where it was going. Like, I didn't even know. I didn't know, and now all of a sudden I know where it is, and she's taking it. Like, I was in a panic, and he's just like, "Just please let her do her job. Like, I beg you." I'm sure they love me in the ICU. I was a disaster. I'm sure I feel like I was not a bad patient. I was a needy patient, and I was a hard patient, but I was least fun to be around.
Yeah.
My nurses and stuff like me. Like I'm a good patient in the way that I'm friendly. I do what I'm supposed to. I'm not pissy about, nothing. I only got angry at shit that was valid for me to get pissed at. I did learn very quickly that the button that you push is not an emergency button.
No.
As they took their time. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Um,
sure did.
When I got out of the ICU, like I said, I sat in a chair and my Benui hoodie here, which is, if you guys, actually, I don't need to show you what it looks like on me now because this is essentially what you saw me at 90% of the time.
Yep.
I slept a lot. I slept a lot. And this is how I slept. Benui was the MVP. Yeah, Tiny Salad was when I got home though. At this point, I wasn't even able to drink.
Nice out was later, yeah.
I was not even allowed to drink any water. I wasn't allowed even ice chips for I was in the hospital for 10 days. It was for about
Yeah, I was
5 or
gonna
6 days.
say, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, because I had to have that horrible test. Which I will tell that story as well.
Yep.
But I was on the 13th. This is the same night that I almost shit my chair. Which was really funny because if you've ever been in the hospital or post surgery, one of the biggest things that they don't want to happen is that CO2 buildup in your guts and your intestines. And so they really, really, really encourage you to fart a lot. Like a lot. And I kept saying, like, no, I'm not going to do that. And they're like, I know it might be embarrassing and this. I'm like, no, it would be more than embarrassing. And exactly. And they're like, what do you mean? And there was finally a nurse that I absolutely loved. Rosa was wonderful. I loved her. She was so great. And I finally, I stopped her one day and I was like, I need you to understand something. And she's like, what? I was like, it's not that I don't want to or that I'm embarrassed about it, although I would be. It's the fact that I've been on nothing but IV liquids and J-tube liquids since I got in here. There's no such thing as a fart. I'm gonna shit this chair, and I will leave this hospital and die alone in the parking lot if I shit the chair that I have to sleep in. Like, I will not be able to show my face in this hospital again, and I can't do that. And she like stops. And she kind of does, the Gary thinking emote. And she goes, no, you're right. So anyway, we're going to skip that step. We need you to poop. And I'm like, God damn it. So yeah, they were really encouraging that, which was the worst. Welcome in. Hi. We're talking about medical stuff today, so you're gonna get a lot of that. Poop is a big thing, and after surgery. And so, the fun fact about me is I have severe social anxiety when it comes to anything like that. To the point where I dated a guy for over 2 years, and he was like, I never once had proof that you've ever gone to the bathroom, like ever. I don't know how you did it for 2 solid years, but you did. And so this was like my worst fucking nightmare. Making it worse, when I finally was able to get up and do these kind of things on my own, I learned very quickly that because of the tube in my side and because of just, again, general surgery pain, I couldn't wipe my own ass. And I almost cried. It was awful. And of course, this is the night where Gary is spending the night. And I'm like, I love you, but I hate everything right now. I'm like, screaming from the bathroom. They did not steal my poop, thankfully. But like I'm like yelling at him. I'm like, you have to call in a nurse or whatever, because I didn't know you could just poke the button in the bathroom and it not be like an emergency situation. And so I was like, I need you to hit the call button. I need you to tell him. And he's like, do you need me to come in? I'm like, no, you stay away from me. Like, it was just like that panic where I'm like, oh my God, like, you can't know I poop. Like, It's just stupid shit that, like, again, my mom, like, instilled that whole girls don't poop bullshit in my brain, like, so early, and it always stuck. Like, I know, like, obviously, it's irrational as hell, like, I know better, right? But, like, it's still one of those things with me where I was like, this is, like, my worst nightmare. Like, you're stuck in a room with me. They are encouraging me to do this. Like, they want me, like, have to. And I can't wipe my own ass. Like, this is terrible. Like, things are awful. I'm like about to cry in the bathroom. Nurse comes in. She's really, really sweet. And she was like, it's okay. It happens to the best of us. And it was like, it doesn't happen to me. She's like, you sure about that? Because I'm wiping your butt. And I'm like, okay. Okay. You're right. Okay. She's wonderful. Again, Rosa was great. She humbled the hell out of me when I didn't need to be humbled anymore, but thanks. Again, absolutely wonderful. And so, I was there. They had me walking around eventually. The other thing that I was really bad at. Oh, I'm gonna try it. This lovely thing, if you don't know what this is the incentive suckometer. And this is basically to test your lung capacity. Because I was out for so long and because I was on a breathing machine for so long, my lungs essentially dried out and turned into raisins. I haven't been on my oxygen in a while, which is really, really nice. I still have my oxygen concentrator right here, just in case I need it. But when I left the hospital, I had barely gotten up to 500. That's here. Josh can do 4,000, which is up here.
Yeah.
Gary's at about 2,750, which is about here. And the last time I checked, I was able to get about here. With a coughing fit. They're deceptively difficult. They are. They really are. I haven't tested in a while. Because I've just been slowly getting better. So let's see. So you're supposed to blow all your air out, and then you have to keep this little thing that's gonna go up and down within these little things, right? So let's see. Okay, right. Nope. I barely got to 1,500. Jesus Christ. Ugh. So my lungs got damaged in the process. Obviously. This is why I was on oxygen for so long. This will eventually, like, as I do PT and stuff, it will get better. Yeah. This was the biggest issue that I had. Nobody really warned me of it. I had no idea that it was an option, but they don't even consider it because it's so normal for really long surgeries. They don't even consider it a complication, which sucked really bad because they didn't tell me about it. And had I known, I don't know what I would have been able to do to prepare for it, but at least I feel like I would have known. It would have been nice. Let's see. Some of the other fun stuff that I have to show off. Sorry, Gary, in advance. First off, my fingers.
Yeah.
So every 6 hours they tested me for my blood sugar. So they were going and doing different fingers until finally I said fuck it, and I was like, only this finger. And I had a constellation on this finger. And that right there, this is not a Band-Aid, this is actually the EKG. My hand's looking like that for I said fuck it, and it was literally just this one, and I had like 30 fucking holes in this one finger. It was great. The next one, Gary, the next one is the one I'm sorry about. So
Yeah.
Gary again got to stay with me for the last few days. And so he got the joys of sleeping on the couch.
Thanks.
You're welcome. It's a good video. It's a good picture.
Thanks.
He slept with his ass up all the time. I'm sleeping in a chair.
That
And
thing
he-
was not comfortable.
It was not comfortable.
It was
I
like
got to sit on it a few
cardboard.
times. You did though. You slept with your ass up almost every night.
I know. I'm also too tall for it, as you could tell. If I did, I'd fall off the side.
funny. The Eeper. The
Yeah, it was
Eeper.
me. Although you were the Eeper during the whole stay, to be honest. You were asleep.
Oh no, I'm getting to that. I got a picture of
22
the
hours of the day.
I didn't want to be awake. Everything hurt.
I know, I don't blame you.
It was awful. Don't worry, I have the button story too. So, the other thing that heads up, the next picture is a picture of the worst IV I've ever had in my life. The placement is awful, and I just feel like I need to show this off. So if you do not like that kind of stuff, it's not like you have to see the needle or anything. It's just the IV that's in my arm. Good God. So yeah, heads up. I'm about to show the worst IV I've ever had. It was in my wrist. So to give a warning before I show this off, they were trying to tell me to be more independent. They were trying to tell me to like get up and walk around and do all these other things. And then they took away my left arm. Like they took away my left hand. I could no longer use my left arm because of this IV. And so I was really pissed off about that. And they ended up taking it out because it was my hip burn, which was the blood thinner. So they were like, "Oh, you have to have it." And I'm like, "Oh, not even." Yeah. So that was the thing. They had blown out like my arms, like all of my things that they were running out of places to put IVs. And so I'll show this really, really quick. And what's the next one? Oh, the next one is my magic button. So this is where it was. It was literally like, this is like they unplugged it. And I'm like, can you please just like take it out? Like it's not plugged into anything anymore. Like please take it out. It was literally like, it was like right here. It sucked. It sucked a lot. I hated it. I hated it so much. They ended up taking out like that day, I want to say. It was, yeah, it hurt. That was one of the most painful ones that I had. And like I said, I hated it. I finally, I bitched enough that they took it out the next day because I was like, I can't do this. Like, you guys want me to be more independent. You want me to show that I can leave and I can't use my fucking hand. Like, what am I supposed to do? And so, don't worry, we're going to the good stuff now. This is this magic button. But yeah, so that was like one of the last nights, which was good. So this was my magic button. I love this button.
Yep.
I loved this button. This was my Dilaudid button.
Oh,
Dido the Dude, welcome to the Cultivity. Thank you for the follow. This is my Dilaudid button. This was the super EP button. Within 3 minutes of me pushing this button, I was gone. Spacey is a good way to describe it because that's where I went. The one thing that I did right in my charts from before was like the one thing that I skipped the cutscene button. This is skip half the game button. Was that I didn't want fentanyl. Dilaudid is the step down from fentanyl. It is a superpower. It was great. And I used it to skip the cutscene once, and then they increased my cooldown on my button. So the first night that I was able to actually fall asleep on my own, still pissed about this. My general surgery team comes because it's in the hospital. They're checking your vitals every 2 seconds. And this was my sleep aid. I was not able to sleep on my own for a very long time, and so I would just hit the button and be like, "Good night, I'm out," and I would sleep for like an hour, 45 minutes, and I'd be like, "Neat. Do you need me? No? Cool. Beep. Gone." And 10 out of 10, wonderful button. And it made this nice, just little chimes like beep beep. It was like the warning. Many will be gone. Many is departing for the moon. She may return in about an hour. Say goodbye. And it was the first night I was able to sleep by myself. But I'd gotten to sleep late. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning when I fell asleep. And 5:30 in the morning. God bless my surgery team. They wake me up at like 5:30 in the morning. And I'm like, I don't want to be here. But I'm being a good patient and I'm pissed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why would you wake me up? Like, Yeah, no, fentanyl, I'm a neuroscientist. I know what a single dose of fentanyl will do to you. If you have the option to have anything other than fentanyl, do not do fentanyl. But they come in and I'm trying to be the good patient. So I'm like, okay, this is when Josh was still here, by the way. So Josh is sitting on the couch watching me. And
Mhm.
I'm unhappy. And it's very obvious because I don't hide that very well anymore. And you only used it once. I used that shit fucking all the time. Like I knew that when the light was gone, I couldn't use it. But when it would blink, I had like 30 seconds before I could hit the button again. So if I saw it blinking, I'd like grab that shit off my little thing. So I'm sitting there and I ask the guys, I'm like, okay, do you have any extra goals for me today? They're like, no. I'm like, okay, do you need me to like walk more or get up and like, do more than the one lap that you want me to do? Fentanyl Fentanyl is scary. Fentanyl's terrifying. Like it's so easy to overdose on it. Like it's not good stuff. It is a very, very heavy narcotic. So I asked them, I'm like, do you have any more goals? No. Do I have any appointments today? No. Do I have any imaging today? No. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, then why are you still talking to me? And I feel bad for the guy because this was like his 15 minutes to get to talk to the case study that he just so happened to get lucky enough to be on. He just wanted to talk to the case study. And I wanted to go the fuck to sleep. And I had that moment of clarity. Probably because I wasn't, I hadn't been on the drugs technically in like 3 hours. I didn't have it when I woke up again. Oh man. They were literally like, keep on top of your meds. And they kept telling me to push the button. I had it on a 10-minute cooldown. So if I didn't feel good, I hit that button. And
Yup.
I had that moment of clarity where I went, I don't have to be here for this conversation. And I maintained eye contact, and then my left hand went out. And I grabbed my button, and without saying a word, they just hear beep beep.
Yep.
And you see the other 10 surgeons go. And this guy was like, what the fuck? And I was like, by my calculations, you have about 2.5 minutes left to tell me anything that you think is important. Because I'm about to go. Apparently, because I was so fucking tired, I gave that man 30 seconds. Like, I finished that sentence and then went, gone. But the last thing I saw before I passed out was Josh. Fucking head in the hands, like. It was beautiful. I realized it was that moment where I'm like, what are you gonna fucking do? Stop me? You can't. I'm tired. I want to go back to fucking sleep. Normally it would take me 3 minutes, but like I said, I was exhausted. Like, I wasn't getting a lot of sleep. The hospital, again, they wake you up every 6 hours at a minimum. With me, it was like every 3. So like at night, a lot of times, like toward the end, they were letting me sleep a little longer, but like, I don't want to talk to anyone at 5:30 in the morning. Like, anyone.
Yeah.
Let alone 11 fucking people. Like, get the fuck out of my room and let me go back to sleep. So I went to bed. I went to sleep. You were the poster board for transplant recovery. Let's go. I was the poster child for basically just being like the best patient ever. Because again, I know what I was supposed to do. And so when I woke up, Josh goes, I'm sure this is completely unrelated. But they upped the cooldown on your button to 20 minutes. And I was like, oh, that's bullshit. It was kind of stupid. I feel like I did nothing wrong. It was funny as hell. Disrespectful? Maybe. But don't fuck with me. Like, let me go back to sleep. Let me fucking recover. Like, please. I need my sleep. I also just didn't want to be awake because I was in a lot of pain. Like, a lot. Is tube? Oh yeah, no. So I showed the things first. So, then there's 2 more. The next 2 images are X-ray images, just so you guys know. Just to show like the size of my lungs. And
Small.
and then so the first one, before I was able to, because at this point I can still not drink. Which is really funny too, because narcotics give you dry mouth. And I couldn't do shit about it. I wasn't even allowed to like swish water in my mouth just in case. So one of the biggest things that they had to test for was that there was no leaks in the esophagus, the new esophagus and all that good stuff. I hated being in the hospital, but my recovery was great. Same. Like I hated it as well. But it's like I needed to be there, and I knew that. And that was the best place for me to be. And like if anything was gonna go wrong, because the one thing that I didn't mention about the surgery is that 1/3 of the people that have the surgery have some form of complication. That's a huge fucking number. That is a huge number for complications. But again, the surgery is massive. So it makes sense. And so if I was gonna have any complications, that's where I wanted to be, was with that team that would be able to fix it right away. So I was like, I get it. It was like the necessary evil thing. And it sucked, but 10 days, not bad. A lot of times they said most people stay about 14. And they were ready to kick me out at like 6, but they kind of needed me for other stuff, so they kept me there. But they kicked me out at 10. But before that, one of the things they had to do was test for the leaks. And how they did that was so bad. 'Cause remember how I said I had that giant tube in my side? It was so painful. I don't know how to describe the pain other than I didn't know that the tube was that long. So we'll get to that in a minute. That is one of the pictures that I'm like, it's a little iffy. I probably shouldn't show, but I'm going to anyway because fuck it. So to do this is a really shitty day too, because I'm like really, really in pain at this point. And the EPNS is winning good. Go get some good sleep. I've been hospitalized more times than I remember. They're back to poke you or give you respiratory treatment. I loved my respiratory treatments. Like, I had so much dried mucus and like my lungs hurt so bad all the time. Those nebulizer treatments, I love them. Like they cleared stuff up. I was able, because like I had coughing fits sometimes that were like 2 hours long. And they were miserable because I was like coughing hurt so bad. But how else was I supposed to get that stuff out? So it was really, really bad, high menace. And so it sucked because my transporter in the hospital like didn't help me get on the bed. Because remember, I'm sitting in a chair and I don't leave this chair for months. So like when they had to transport me, in the bed. And I was like, is there any way that you can transport me in a wheelchair? And the guy's like, no, my orders are for a bed. I'm like, fuck. So I have to get on the bed. I'm not on the bed correctly, so I feel like my knees are in my chest for the entire thing. You were in the shower for this when they took me.
Yeah.
And so you didn't get to hear, like, it was bad. I couldn't breathe and I was in pain all the way down. They take me to the x-ray and they made me drink contrast, and I had to drink 2 things, which was already hard for me to do. And then they laid me flat, which was like so fucking excruciating. And they had to flip me. They took the pictures of me on my back and they flipped me on my side. And they took pictures like that. And I am screaming. Like, those, you see it in movies all the time, right? Where like there's the crazy person in the background just screaming bloody murder. And you're like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on with it? That was me. Which is incredibly embarrassing. Like for someone like me where it's like, I kind of know how that works. But like, I couldn't breathe. I couldn't move the way I wanted to. They kept like basically just manhandling me the whole time. And while I get why they had to do it, like I just felt like no one was listening to me. And like I haven't been in that much pain in forever. Good night, Ty. I love you.
Night, Ty.
And so like, and then they get me back upstairs and I have to explain this to like the other nurse because like everything was just awful. And that's what this, so again, this is x-ray stuff. So this picture, this is kind of showing like this is actually the little esophagus. This is all I have. And this is showing if there's no leaks. And the day they took the epidural, oh yeah, it is excruciating. And it was like, it felt like a decade. It took forever. So these are little clips that I had in me to like put things in place. And those are the little anchors for the robots. They took those out later. And because they were like surface area, they kind of pulled them out. But you can see like some of the contrast, which is really, really neat. Go get some sleep. And
Good
no more kids are,
night.
yes. Thank you, good for hanging out. So this is just to show, like, they were looking for little leaks here and there. And so, like, look how small my lungs are. Look at my tiny little lungs. That's it. That's all I had. My lungs are like the quarter size that they should be. Quarter size that they were. So this is just the delayed, like, going through the esophagus, quote unquote, that they were showing. And the next one is just the drainage tube itself, where you can see where the clips are. And like these are just some of the other things that I had connected to me. And this is actually my port. Wait, can you see my port in the last one? No, you can't. It's too high. So this is actually what my port looks like. That is my little fat little Triforce. I love it. But yeah, here's all my little clips and whatnot. And these are my tiny little lungs. Every single day they took 2 x-rays of me to see how my lungs were doing. And so these are my tiny little ones. The next picture. So this one was, they had to do this test and prove that I would be able to use my esophagus before they took the drainage tube out. Make it see the same size cannulars. And oh hell yeah. Yeah, it's pretty fucking in there. And so, and that's this thing right here. So I have my little fat little Triforce is right here, and then it's like right there. It's gross. Future me is gonna be livid past me for letting present me do this, but I'm sticking down till the end. Please, if you need to go to sleep, go get some sleep. This will be up. The VoD will be up. I will be stronger, I promise. I'm gonna be working out. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff. The tube. I want you guys to know this is gross. It's not like super gross, but it's gross.
Just
the way that huh?
I was saying just a heads up.
Yeah, this is the heads up. So the tube that was in my side, for whatever reason, I thought was like this long. Like legitimately, I don't know, my stupid brain just never, I don't know what they were fucking draining. So when they told me that the tube literally sits nicely between my ribs, I didn't think it was that long. And so they were like, hey, we got your results back, so everything's good. We're gonna take out the tube. I was like, neat, let's do it. They lay me on the bed and then they lay me on my side and they turn me like this. And you missed a ton. You missed the entire thing, but don't worry, the VoD will be up. And so let me hydrate. I can do a little hydrate. They turn me on my side, and this lady goes, all right, let me explain this to you. She goes, we're going to do a practice run first. What I need you to do is I need you to inhale once, as much as you can. And then I will have you exhale, and you'll either just blow out for 10 seconds or hum for 10 seconds because, we don't need you, pretty much we don't want you moving around your insides while we're pulling something out of it. And I was like, did you say 10 seconds? And she's like, yeah. I was like, why do you need 10 seconds? And she kind of like sat up and she goes, why wouldn't I need 10 seconds? And I was like, well, I understand that you're going to pull the tube out. And then, hi guys, good morning. Of course you get a hug. I was like, but you have a basically there's a suture and there's a silk suture that once they pull this out, they just pull the silk suture and tie it in a knot. And that closes it automatically. It's a very good system. They do it a lot with, things like that. And so I was like, again, as an OR tech, I know that it doesn't take 10 seconds to, pull and tie a suture. Like, why do you need 10 seconds? And she goes, oh, honey. And I was like,
yeah.
What? And she goes, how long do you think the tube is? And I was like, is it not short? And she goes, no. I was like, oh, how long is it usually? And she goes, about 6 to 8 inches. And I was like, oh. And then all of a sudden I started to panic. And I was like, is this gonna hurt? And she goes, people say it feels weird. And that was the first time I ever got sassy with anybody in the hospital. I leaned back toward her and I was like, bitch, that is not what I asked. And she goes, so anyway, practice run. And I was like, holy shit. And now I'm legitimately like worried and upset. And I we do the little, like this for 10 seconds. And I'm like, she's like, see, we're good. We're going to do it for real now. Now, the other thing that remember I said, it was lodged between my ribs. I have a person on this side of me. I have a person on this side, on this side of her, on that side of her, like on the other side of her, and she's in the middle like this. And then she goes, okay, here we go. And both of them push to separate my ribs, and then she pulls this out. Now, joke's on her. I inhaled like 1.5 million times. My lungs weren't big enough to make a difference, so no one noticed. But I basically sounded like I was having a panic attack because I was like, instead of just like I was supposed to. And then she starts laughing after she closes the suture. And I said, holy fuck, what a relief. That did feel weird. It didn't hurt. It didn't feel great, but it didn't there wasn't really any extra pain other than what I was already feeling. And it was a huge relief. And then I realized that she's laughing, and I kind of oh God, what? What's so funny? And she goes, I was wrong about how long yours was. And I was like, oh, really? I'm going to show this. There's a little bit of blood on it, because again, this is fresh pulled out of my body, just as a heads up. It's gross also knowing that this was in my body. So I asked her, if she was like, do you want to take a picture? Because I roll over and look at this. It was like, holy fuck. Where she's pointing was about where she thought it was supposed to be. But right here, where this little clip is where it was lodged between my ribs. That shit was 18 inches long. This was all in my body. She was cracking up about it. She was like, my bad. And then she's like, do you want to take a picture? Do you want to point to it? I was like, yeah, point to it. She's like, okay. And I took a picture. It was funny. Like I said, I love my team. She didn't know. She literally thought, most of them are 6 to 8 inches. For me, not so much. How did that not poke out the other side? It was wrapped. I don't know. I don't know how the drainage worked. I did have suction, but it clearly wasn't sitting on the bottom of my diaphragm. So I have no idea how that worked. To me, it didn't make any sense. Logically, it still doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I don't know. It's gross as hell. What's my next one? My next one is just showing off the J tube, and when it worked and all the meds I was on and things like that. So yeah, this was the joy. When I got this is why it felt so good when I got it removed. This is why, she was like, oh, this is why you have back pain and shit like that. She's like, it's not just because of how you're sitting. It's because this shit is inside of your body and it's just not supposed to be there. I'm like, neat.
Yeah.
Ow.
Not great.
Fuck. And I had this really cool, square tank next to me that had all my gross insides. Hi, Beeps. How are you doing? Sorry, I have gross shit on my screen.
Beeps.
So the next one, this is just basically a setup like you guys saw, because for some odd reason I was like, oh, I can't show them my J-tube, and I was like, oh, I have it right here. So this is essentially what it looked like. The reason that I had this was just for a little bit more grip. But yeah, that was the big syringe that I was selling. This is how I did my medication. That medicine that I'm putting in right there was the diuretic when my legs were really, really swollen. And so what a med push looked like for me, and this was every 6 hours, this was a lower end med push, because there were lots of med push that were worse. So I ended up having to that's how much of the that's not how much Tylenol I was taking, just so you know. I was only taking a full cup of that, but I ended up just having to thin it out because the sugar would just demolish. One, the sugar demolished the syringe. Two, how thick it was to go through the J tube was kind of a pain in the ass, and it kind of hurt a little bit. And then we have this right here, which is the stinky pea water. This was literally just protein. It smelled awful and it looked like pee, so it was stinky pea water. But this was really, really, really good for my my healing, my recovery, because the amount of protein that I got just from this alone was really, really nice. And then there's my morphine. So I had my little morphine cup, and then so this is the genuine base setup. I also had the flushes after, so I would have to flush the water every single time through it as well. So it would be medication, water flush, medication, water flush, medication, water flush, for all of these little cups. What that ended up looking like was something more akin to this, more of the setup where it's like Pro Source. Again, this is the 15 grams of protein. Like this is, and there's my water flush. So I would basically push all of this water into my J tube as well. This is, this was actually the feeding tube is going through this, and this sets the rate of which I was getting my food constantly. Which we got to, what was it, 77 or I think 77 milliliters an hour. Which wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, here's another. This is what a full setup looks like. So again, it would be medication, water flush, medication, water flush, medication. I would do Tylenol, 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 and then I would pour this cup into this and then get all of the Tylenol that I could and then flush it with the water after. And again, all of this, half of this water was already gone. But also if I did stinky pee water, there would be a flush after that as well. Again, there's my omeprazole. I took, I had every 6 hours, I had the Tylenol and the morphine combination because that was how I kept my pain under control. We learned one day when I ran out of Tylenol, how much of a sweet spot I'd hit. I went from my pain being about a 2 to my pain being at an 8. 6 o'clock in the morning, Gary's ass was on his way to Walmart because I was in excruciating pain. I felt awful about that. I woke you up, which again, this man sleeps like the dead. So I was
a
like
heavy sleeper.
crying in pain and he barely woke up. Josh had to like kick him a few times, like, hey, you gotta go. Like, you gotta go to Walmart right now. Although in the hospital, you got much better about that.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, so the first, I think it was the first night, I was like, I love you, but if we don't find a way to make this work, you're gonna have to go home and Josh is gonna have to come back because I yelled. Like I was literally yelling at you and you did not
that first
wake up.
night I did not hear you.
And it was scary for me because I'm like, I was used to Josh being nocturnal. Josh actually switched so that he was awake all night long and asleep while I was, while I had all the nurses with me and while Gary was there during the day. And so at night, like the one, Josh leaves and I don't have anybody and Gary is sleeping like the fucking dead. And I'm like, we have to figure out something. So we ended up having your phone. You turn your phone off of silent. And so like literally I would be able to call him if I needed him. But then like there was the adjustment, like the moment that I was like, I will send you back. Like I need you to be there for me. You immediately switched.
Noise.
Any fucking noise I made, I would like whimper or just kind of like gasp a little when I moved in my chair and he would be awake and be like, what do you need? What do you need? Are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. Like, I'm good. Go back to sleep. It's fine. But like, I mean, obviously nighttime was when shit happened. Always was nighttime when bad shit would happen. And so that's why I was like, I need you to be there. And especially when we were at home, which I have a lovely picture of, when we were at home and healing, or when I was recovering, that was the scene I had a lot. Which was you passed out on the floor. I would try my best to be like, hey, cause like I would let him sleep out here. And, I was like, I know it's a little bit more comfortable out there, but for the first, what was it, like 2 or 3 weeks, you slept on the floor?
Yeah.
Just to make sure, because I Josh was like, I ain't sleeping on the floor. I love you. I don't love you that much. I was like, no, that's fair. Like, I wouldn't sleep on the floor for you either.
I needed to be there, so.
But you like sleeping on the floor. You're kind of weird like that.
I don't mind it, yeah.
But I don't like sleeping on the floor. So
It's
yeah. It's alright. So yeah, he slept on the floor for like 2 or 3 weeks. Because things were pretty dicey for a while. I did not recover very well at all. From anything. I wasn't able, like I said, to sleep on my side. Yeah, see, in the right, that's what you say. It's like good to like straighten out your back and stuff like that. And I
it
just
helps,
can't.
honestly, yeah.
Oh no, there wasn't padding. He was sleeping on a weighted blanket, which I feel
that
like
thing
made
was
it worse.
bumpy.
Yeah.
I had to use the purple blanket. It's kind of fluffy. I had to have it wrapped around me for cushion,
you were a burrito.
essentially. It was also like it got cold in that room, so I was like, warm.
I didn't notice because I had a heaty blanket.
Yeah, you sure did.
I loved my heaty blanket. I'm switching gears. This thing hurts. I hate earbuds.
That's fair.
I've slept on tile floors. Like, I've slept in a bathtub. I'll sleep in a bathtub filled with pillows because, like, it's nice and cool. But generally speaking, I need my comfort. Like, I sleep in a nest. I don't now because I have to like sleep certain ways. But like before surgery, I'm the bitch with like 20 pillows. Like if I could have one of those like big egg chairs just filled with pillows and you just throw me in and hope I can get out in the morning, that I would be happy with that. Like I like to sleep with a cloud. I would be fluffy. This shit, no. Hammock's also good if you have the balance for it. I have fallen out of many a hammock. All right, next picture. Again, heads up, semi kind of almost gross. It's just what like the J tubes look like. This is not. You don't actually get to see the J tube in my skin. This is with the dressing over it. But generally, this is it. This is what it looked like. This is with the dressing. This is actually the scar from the first one. This is how bad it was. This is 6 months later, and it still looks like this. This gross stuff that's going in is the nutrient itself. So this is
It's
like
food.
inside my skin. You can see the sutures there. We actually had it sutured to my skin just to make sure that it stayed. No, this was fine. The second one was good. The first one was bad.
The first one sucked.
Yeah, the first one was terrible.
Ugh.
But this one was great. It worked perfectly fine for longer than it should have, and then problems started. So the problems that started with this one, and why I'm ready to fight God on sight, is because going back and seeing when I had all the issues, we realized that I spent every holiday either in the hospital or waiting to get back into the hospital. The first one burned the fires. Yeah, the first one burnt the fires of hell into my fucking stomach. How is your ability to regulate your body temperature? None. I still actually do not have. That was actually that started with the chemo. The chemo actually took away my temperature regulation. And I still can't. They said I may never get that back. Which sucks. Because I'm either really, really cold all the time, and then all of a sudden I'll be drowning in a pool of my own sweat. There's no regulation whatsoever, and it kind of sucks. I mostly lean toward the cold side. I'm usually always cold. But like if I wake up and my heaty blanket is still on, because your body temperature lowers when you sleep. It's part of your circadian rhythm. This is what I study, so like I know all this shit, and I could get as technical as you want me to. But with part of that circadian rhythm, your heart rate slows down, your body temperature drops. When your body temperature drops, you feel warmer. And so when your body temperature drops and you have a heaty blanket on you and you wake up and you don't have temperature regulation to be able to, hit that homeostasis again, just sweat, just gross, sweat everywhere. This is also pretty soon after surgery, so you can see all the bruising that I have here as well. It's rough. It was rough. So again, why I'm ready to fight God is that like we realized that every single holiday in 2023, I spent either in the hospital because something went wrong, not because it was like planned, but it was either something went wrong and I was waiting to get into the hospital, so I was miserable, or I was already in the hospital, in an overnight stay. And then fucking New Year's Eve, God decides to think it's hilarious to start pushing my J tube out of my body. And I get an abscess about this big.
Yeah.
But it's not above the skin where it's safe to pop it. It's under the skin.
Yeah.
So while I personally could do something about it, I was like, I'm not going to, because I'm going to try to be a good patient. I've been a great patient this entire time, and I'm getting tired of it at this point, because one of the things that is, again, understandable, but also kind of sucks, is that they treat you very different. Like the difference between being in cancer treatment and being in recovery. You are no longer top priority, which I understand, but also it kind of felt like I got thrown to the side a lot.
Just a bit.
Which it was garbage. And so at this point, let's see here. So the J tube starts getting really fucked. I narrowly avoid surgery for an abscess. I learned that you can take the J tube out and in, and that's normal, and it was awful. I didn't know it was an option, and I wish I didn't know, but man, did I find out that day that it's perfectly fine to take it out and put it back in. And so
Yeah.
they put me on antibiotics. The abscess mostly goes away. But then the balloon starts having issues, and I am once again in excruciating pain. I call about it. I talk to the general surgeon, and he goes, "Yeah, you're in as much pain as you were before," which was enough to send me to the ER. He was like, "But it's Thursday, so let's get you in tomorrow because I'm not going to be around for the weekend. Let's get you in tomorrow. That way, you don't have to really wait that long." And so Friday rolls around, and I'm sitting there going, "All right, the nurse hasn't called me. The nurse hasn't talked to me. What the fuck's going on?" I called the nurse, and she forgot to make the appointment. And so
Yep.
she goes, "Well, the soonest I can get you in is next Wednesday or Thursday. Does that work?" And I was like, "No, ma'am, it does not, because I am in excruciating pain. The doctor said he wanted to get me in today, and I am sitting at a pain level of like fucking 8 with my meds. Like with morphine and Tylenol in my system, I'm sitting at a fucking 8. Like, I'm not waiting till next week." And she was like, "I'll check around, but I don't think..." I'm like, "There are 4 general surgeons. You can get me into one. Like, what the fuck?" And so
Yeah, absolutely.
she ends up not. And I call the cancer center, and I'm like, I can't wait. What do I do? Because I don't want to go to... No one wants me to go to the ER because, one, I don't want to pay $150 out of pocket because someone decided to be fucking terrible at their job. And 2, I can't wait. Like, I can't fucking wait. And they were like, "Listen, I know this is not what you want to hear, but we really want you to wait until you're with a surgeon to take out your J tube." And I was like, "Fine." I called the general surgeon back. I asked her, did I tell her that, like, you have, like, until X time, like 3:30, to tell me if I have an appointment or not today because I need to know. And she goes, she doesn't even fucking look. And she goes, "Well, if it's that bad, you can just go to the ER." To which
Hmm.
I hung up the phone. I was about to start crying because I was so upset and I was in so much pain. And then I stopped. And again, moment of clarity, I went, "Fuck this. I'm tired of being the perfect patient. At the end of the day, not only am I a medical professional, but I am the surgeon they told me they wanted me to wait for." So I took it out myself. Because again, I know how to do that. And I was like, I am risking a lot right now, but also I went from a pain level of 8 with my meds to the moment that I took it out. Like, it took a little bit to get out because again, I got this empty, but like with the balloon, I did get the balloon empty, but you can see that this still has to go through. Like, the balloon is still like extra stuff that has to go through the skin. So I still had to like slowly pull that out. I didn't have the balls to rip it like the surgeon, the general surgeon did.
Yeah.
But I should go to sleep. Go get some good sleep, and thank you.
Good night.
Around this time, so I rip it out, and I was like, I'm not gonna tell anybody. I'm just gonna like hope they forget that I didn't go to the fucking ER. Which was really funny. The next appointment I go to, they were like, "Oh, you don't have the J tube, you don't have the oxygen, you don't have this. Like, you're doing great." And they're like, "Wait, I'm looking at your chart, and I don't see an ER visit, and I don't see where you went to the surgeon to get your J tube out." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's weird." All right, Mary,
Haha.
did you take it out on your own? And I was like, told me to wait for a surgeon. And she's like, but you did. Oh, but you did. I was like, yeah, I need to wait for one. I am one. She's like, not what I meant. I was like, you were not specific. She's like, I was not specific. She's like, I'm glad you didn't get any infections, blah, blah, blah. Like, and that's the thing. They knew that I was going to be smart. If I started showing signs of infection, I mean, you were there for like every hour I was taking my temperature. Just to make sure. Like, just to make sure that my temp wasn't going up or anything like that. No, instructions were very clear. The instructions were not as specific as they wanted them to be, and I took the loophole. That's how it was. If the insurance company can do it, I can do it to be more comfortable. And it was. I got tired of being the perfect patient when I was getting thrown to the side. And I was like, at the end of the day, I am a medical professional. Like, I know what I'm doing. I can do this safely, and I will. Because this is fucking stupid, and I'm not going to wait. Because I can't. I physically cannot wait. I'm in excruciating
It's not gonna
and I'm not
happen.
going, and I'm not going to the fucking ER. Like, I'm not going to spend $150 because someone else didn't do their job that I was promised. So I took it out myself. I leaked for about 3 days. It was gross. 0 out of 10. But it was fine. I got everything out that I needed to. And then this is one of the ones, like, when we were testing the J2, this is what I think is really, really cool. So this is what it looks like when they put the contrast through to check if there were any leaks. This is before, obviously, I took it out. But they wanted to check to make sure there wasn't any, like, certain things. And so this is what it looks like. It's really, really cool. They just take the pictures as they shoot it, and then they see what happens. Which I think, like I said, really fucking neat. So this is when I took it out. This is the picture that I sent people where I was like, it is done. The deed is done. This is how much of the fluid was in the balloon right there. So this amount of water was just, again, I pulled that out of here. So basically what I had to do is put the syringe here. I pulled all the fluid out to make sure there was nothing left until it was only giving me bubbles. And then I just slowly pulled it out. I pictured the doctor taking a deep breath and sighing. So Jesus fucking Christ, many after. Yeah, it's basically what she did. She was like,
Yeah.
like, she was like, I can't be mad at you. Because in that situation, I would have done it too. And I'm like, again, like, we're medical professionals. Of course, we can. And so we did. And so she wasn't that mad at me. It was just that she was like, it would have been nice for you to wait, but I'm like, I couldn't. And she understood completely. So it was perfectly fine in that regard. But in that same appointment, like I was talking about, like, I don't know what's next. I had my follow-up appointment was the 20th with my doctor who did the surgery, the big surgery. And I was like, no one's talked to me about what's next. There was rumors that I would have to have a full year of immunotherapy, which I wasn't really looking forward to because the immunotherapy is what gave me the really fucked up like side effect symptoms. Enjoy your shower. I hope it's nice and scalding hot like it should be. Showers are best.
Volcano hot.
Mm-hmm. And so my oncologist starts searching around. She's like, well, let's see what's next. And I don't really like to cry in front of people. I have stupid complex about it. But she was looking around and she goes, oh, I think I found the note. And gosh, we're doing good. It's not so hot when you start a weather system. It's not hot. Exactly. You need to have like a tornado warning go off in your bathroom. That's how it needs to go. And so she goes, oh, I think I found the note. And I was like, okay. Like, what does it say? And she goes, oh, wait a minute. It looks like you don't have to have immunotherapy. And I was like, what do you mean? And that's when she told me that I had a 100% response rate, that I didn't have any cancer before the surgery.
Yeah.
And that there was a pretty high probability that I wasn't going to have a recurrence of the cancer because, again, we took everything out. And she goes, you don't have to have immunotherapy for the next year. You're on observation only for the next 2 years. And I looked at her and she goes, you're in remission.
Observation duty.
No, they're on observation duty. Abnormalities on me. And Dude, if I can just report it and it goes away immediately and I don't have to do anything,
That'd
it'd
be
be
funny
fucking
as
great.
hell.
That'd be great. Fucking, that'd be amazing. Just have a little boop, and then yeah, they're fine. Everything's good. But when she told me, she just looks up and she goes, "Congratulations, you're in remission." I broke. Like, I broke. Like I just immediately started crying because I didn't expect that. I had already kind of admitted that defeat where I was like, I'm gonna have to be doing immunotherapy for a year, and I kind of resigned to the fact that I was stuck with that. That was the only option I had. So to hear a year earlier, that I was in remission, and I got to technically say I don't get to say I'm cancer free for 2 years, but I'm in remission. It was just me, and I got to come home and tell them both at the same time, which made me cry again. It was so unexpected. It was observation duty. None of us was by. No, you guys helped me with some of it. It was really nice to share. It really was. Because like I was trying to get some of my independence back. I was trying to go, like by myself and do more stuff. I don't think you guys cried. You might have teared up a little.
Probably teared up at the least, yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember a lot. And so it was really cool getting to hey Plug, hi to us. Thank you, Day. It was like hearing that was really neat. Technically, while I say I'm done, next week I have my PET scan, which is my 6 months post surgery PET scan, just to do a double check of that I don't have anything. But every single month when I get my blood work taken, which I will be continuing that, every month I get my blood taken, we test all my levels of everything. And one of the big tests that they do, this is incredibly expensive and my insurance fucking hates it, is that I get the test where we test for, I think it's 50 different tumor markers. And so if that level is increased at all, then that's the sign that, the cancer's coming back or I have a different kinds of cancer. Again, we test this every single month and nothing has ever popped in. Like it's always been 0. Wait, webcam setup. I keep seeing you out of the corner of my eye in the dancing mini region. It's a stress ball. And so, I will find out officially in 2 weeks. Because I have the PET scan on the 19th and on the 26th, I get to talk to my doctor about it. But the chances of it coming back, it would have already, basically. And so this is just, again, the double check. It's following the protocol that they have for it. But essentially, I'm done. The chances of it coming back are pretty much 0 because I don't have any esophageal tissue left. Again, it was the adenocarcinoma, so it was the lower end of my esophagus, and I don't have any of those cells left. We took those out and 25% of my stomach. So if it comes back, honestly, it deserves it. Because
fighting hard for it, I guess.
like
yeah,
Jesus
sure.
Christ, like the tenacity, I can respect that shit. I'd rather not. Hi, Death Blues, how are you? I'd rather not have season 2 cancer, but again, if it comes back, it kind of earned it at that point because I don't have any fucking esophagus to come back to. But again, stupid shit has obviously been happening to me. I do have because I don't get to eat a lot, right? So I thought I'd show you guys some examples of what I can eat at a time. This is really pathetic, and I'm so sorry. It is so funny at the same time. I don't have a picture of the tiny salad. But I do like my tiny salad. Malurker mainly, but I'm proud of you for pushing through. Congrats to be able to say goodbye. Thank you. And like I said, I don't take a lot of credit. Because I just did what I was told. I was along for the ride. Gary was the one taking me to all my appointments. Josh was the one taking care of like the shit that happened at night.
Yeah.
always shit that happened at night. So it was like more physical shit with me. Josh got to take care of. The fucking time sink that was all of the, the appointments that we had to go to. The drives to, the other hospital that were 2.5 hours away, the one that was an hour and a half away. Like you did all of that. I couldn't even drive for a while because the vision issues. The local crew taking care of you guys when I was in the hospital and things like that. Like, I didn't do the heavy lifting. Like, I was just there. I was along for the ride, and that was it. Of course, all my credit goes to the doctors and my team for that. I had the best team literally in the world for
They're
it.
pretty cool.
And being a case study, one of the things that I can say with 100% certainty is that data doesn't matter if I'm dead. My data doesn't matter if I'm dead. It's not going to help anything if I die. So that team would have done illegal levels of things to keep me alive. So I knew that I would be fine. Oh my god, I fucking hate my hair. Like, it's like I don't like it short. I'm not used to it short. And I miss it because again, my hair used to be to my ass, but I'm very happy that it's growing back in because
It is.
like, oh, it was bad. I look like a baby bird. I got it fell out. I look like a baby bird. It was bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
And like I said, the cut that I had before, like I had the long here and it was longer on the top and it was shorter on the sides. That lasted like 6 hours. I took a shower after that and all of it fell out. It was so upsetting. Both you and your Twitch character, thank you. I normally don't look this put together because I don't go outside anymore, so I look like a fucking bridge troll most of the time, but that's okay. What? I'm not gonna put in that much effort if I'm not walking out the door. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
it don't look like a little Mormon. I did the other day. It was awful. I looked in the mirror and
That's
I had
fair.
the
You do whatever you
perfect
need
little
to do,
part. I was so
honestly.
upset with you for not telling me that I looked like a little Mormon boy.
I'm sorry.
So mad at you. It doesn't matter that I didn't go outside. I can't walk around and look like a little Mormon boy. Give off the wrong impression to who
Just
I don't
can't
know.
win. Just can't win.
You could have just been like, Jesus Christ, and then tried to fix it.
I'm not gonna say that. What the hell is wrong with you?
You know
Just
how
go
funny
like,
that would be if you're
"Ugh."
just like, ugh, yeah, exactly. Ugh, just like start to fix my hair. I would be so offended, but like at the same time, I would probably not be able to stop laughing. At all. Here's respecting you. I was
Oh
not
my
on a mission!
God.
I didn't want to. See? Exactly. William gets it. Can't let me walk outside like that. What's wrong with you?
Well, I just go to the mirror before I ever go outside and be like,
Okay,
oh,
but like in my defense, I don't have one, but like I did
the
go to the mirror.
bathroom.
Well, right, I did, but like I wasn't going outside that day. But like, just walk outside of your heart of our Lord and Savior Rice Ball now. I didn't want to be on my little mission. It was awful. It was the funniest shit though. Like Josh got to hear the most defeated. Why do I look like a little morbid boy? I'm about to go on mission. I just hear him start laughing. I didn't think he heard me. Could you get a hug and throw the cuddle puddle? Rice ball would be the funniest besides. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. Little shithead. I wish I could say, but I need to sleep. Yes, please go get some sleep. Again, the VoD will be up if you ever want to watch it. Go sleep. Sleep is good. You're gonna miss this model. Don't worry. The other ones are better. I got
Yeah.
2 more. Well, 3, 4 more to switch between. 5
Yeah.
5 more to switch between. There's a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot, yeah.
There's a lot. Yeah. Thank you for stopping in. But yeah, oh yeah. Here's the little meals. Here's my little meals. It was a half. This is when I had just gotten home and I was just able to start eating. We have a half of a Hawaiian sweet roll with honey on it and butter, and a pizza roll. That was it.
Yeah.
It did get a little better. I was able to have. This is when I started being able to take pills. I had a pizza roll, a deviled egg, and like a quarter of someone's slice of pizza, and my Eliquis. Gotta have the blood thinner in there. Gotta have the blood thinner in there.
Have to have the blood.
Got it right there, blood thinner. There you go. And you can see my Tums right there too, because I wasn't able to take the omeprazole yet. So it was it. Dude, Hawaiian street rolls are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah,
I love
absolutely.
them. Love them. Tums of Godsend. It was when I couldn't take my omeprazole. Now I don't need them. And then this one was the funniest one because this one looks like a full, like it looks like a full-size meal, but you have to understand the fries, if you've never been to Freddy's, are like matchstick fries. So
Yeah,
like
they're very thin.
those are not full-size fries. Those are like this big and like super thin. So I have a single cheese curd, like 2 bites of a hamburger, and like little fries. Little fries. And that's it.
Yes, yeah.
And of course, since I've this doesn't happen as much, but Bean is always watching. He literally will always be within range of me during the day, especially if Josh is asleep. He loves Josh more than me. I'm pretty sure he also now loves Gary more than me. I'm not really sure how you got that kind of VIP treatment. Fuck you.
I don't know.
I provide for this cat constantly, and I am loved the least in this house. I am still safety, though. If he is ever scared, I am the one that he goes to. So I take solace in the fact that he doesn't trust you guys as much for the safety. So I guess there's that for me. Yeah. But yeah, this is my little shithead. He's been really good. Again, about the moment that he realized that he could knead on my tits again in the morning and make biscuits, he's very, very happy, because for the longest time he wasn't allowed near me, and he didn't know what to do with that. And so he's been very, very good. And every morning he will pop in, he will lay with me, and he will scream at anybody near me, which is even funnier. Gary will try to wake me up in the morning, and I wake up because
Try.
Bean is screaming. Shut up. I was telling the shitheads today that I was like, I tried to wake up Gary, and he's acting like me when I try to get up in the morning. And he's essentially just nodding at me, and he's still in bed. And I was like, man, I'm really annoying. And Day was like, you try to wake yourself up. I'm like, no, but Gary's acting like me, and it's fucking stupid. I can't get him out. Yeah. So how to go was what Day said. Yeah. I was literally sitting there, and I was like, I can hear them. Like, I can hear so much snoring. Like, what the fuck is happening? So I had to go in there and
you
wake
get
up
this
again.
room, then you go over into your room with Josh. He's snoring.
Well, because I had your door open. And I was like, I hear Josh snoring. So I was like, well, Josh went to sleep. And then I heard you snoring. And I was like, well, that's neat. And Bean is like passed out at my feet snoring. And I was like, what the fuck?
Just can't win.
I couldn't. I was up at like 6:30. I think that's why I'm yawning. Because I'm up at 6:30. Hey, too. So I do have one last thing to show.
Yeah, you got one last thing.
One last thing to show.
One last thing.
We get to go back through all of the pictures because this is the easiest way to do it.
Hooray!
Yay! We're going backwards. Gross picture at some point. There was a lot of button. This is still funny. Look at you, Ethan, with your ass up in the air. Anyway.
Yeah.
My fingers, me, Banui hood. I like my Banui hoodie. It's really nice. There's my dead ass. There's right before surgery. The surgeries. Westy. Bean being a good bean. Look at that. Look at that photogenic little bit. Look at him. He's so cute.
I love him.
Yeah, that was when he was on the floor. You went to take a shower, and he immediately curled up in the blanket and was like, this is my purple again. It's a pink blanket, but the thing said it was purple, so we call it purple. But yeah, he immediately like curled up like the moment that the door was open and was like, I am here now. I'm like, thank you, Bean. So that's the surgery, my radiation. how shitty my electrolytes are. The grape juice. Backwards. This is the
Oh, it's
magic
going
trick
in.
backwards.
Oh, look at
You
that. It's
don't say it
fixed.
like that. There's my scarf, my port, which you can see right here as well. There's my Fox box, which is my chemo at home.
Fuck.
We have chemo at home. That's what my port looked like when I was set up to go home. This is what my port access looked like at the hospital when I was getting chemo done. There's the chemo setup. There was right after I got my port put in, so it's like a really, really small. That's my ER visit for my spasms. I went to space. So I collected the space. Exactly. I went to space so fast. I collected the grape juice and drank it. Gross. This is how I was gonna tell my parents if I told them that I had cancer. I was just gonna send them this picture and then not do anything.
And just
about it.
let it be, yeah.
There's the stent.
Yeah, I hate that thing.
Yeah, you hate it. How do you think I felt? There's my.
Well, obviously worse.
Yeah, a little bit. There's all the shit they had me at, and Grumpy Josh.
Grumpy.
Here's how we started this whole thing. I was fucking gone. This is what I get to show everybody. So if you don't know anything about cancer in general, there's a little ritual at the end, where you get to ring a bell. That is the I am free of cancer bell that you get to ring. I don't know how it started. I didn't really care to ask. But I was lucky, and one, I get to ring it a year earlier than I thought I was going to. Secondly, you're gonna get to see like how close this team was. And I got everybody from my local crew to come down, which was really, really nice. Nora decided to get COVID, so he was on the phone.
That's right.
We were FaceTiming. And the moment the hug started, he was like, I gotta go. He started crying. It was really, really sweet. And again, this is the proof. I told you guys I didn't actually cry. Because I had the oxygen and I needed to breathe through my nose, so I was really good at not crying. It's collecting everyone from the cuddle puddle, absorbing their life energy. That's what it felt like. But you also see that I had like the really fun like anxiety about it, because like that's just loud, and I was in a hospital. And I was like, I'm gonna bother everybody. So here's a bell ringing video, because I promised that I would edit it, which I did. I edited it, and took basically everybody out, so you don't know who anybody is except for all of these people from play. Do you not want to play?
You might have to, if it's media player, sometimes it has issues. You just might need to play it.
No, it's not working.
In general, it's not working.
Yeah, it's not working. Hold on.
Weird.
There's my screen. Hold on.
Try it.
It doesn't want to work.
That's weird.
Hold on.
Playtime 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just need to restart the media player, maybe, because sometimes it's.
Well, I did that. Here, I'll try it one more time, but I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's doing 0 out of 0. Give me 30 seconds. Quick, talk to people about stuff.
Thank you guys for hanging out today. We just got this last thing to do, and then I'm gonna go honk shoe.
Yeah, honk shoe sounds really good.
It's almost 3. It's been 8.5 hours.
How is the blizzard looking?
Oh, good question, actually. Let me go check.
Because it's loud as shit.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
All right, let's do export. I'm exporting it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Not like a whole lot. Snow on the ground.
Bell ringing too, I guess.
Oh, I knocked out my headphones. Hold on.
Proud of you. Export. Your video. Your video is exported.
Vibio.
And then go to Twitch and go to video editing. Go exported videos. It comes out in TikTok. Okay, fuck it. I guess we're watching it from fucking Premiere.
It might not do the sound, but give it a
What
whirl.
do you mean? It doesn't sound.
Through OBS?
I have the audio capture for the whole desktop.
Okay. Well, that sometimes doesn't work still. So you might want to give it a whirl and test it and see if other people hear it.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, can you see my screen? No, you can't.
No, you didn't have it.
Here, I guess I can do screen capture. You're gonna hear me twice, probably.
Can't believe it.
Tell me when you're watching and I'll mute it.
I'm hearing it. I don't hear anything.
It's because I didn't hit play. Are you hearing me?
Now I hear it, yeah.
Double me?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yes.
Cool, because I just muted myself. Anyway, let me do this. I was gonna dox myself if I didn't do this. So oh wait.
Yeah.
Let me shut my audio up. You shut up. Thank you. Okay, so here's the video. Can I make it bigger? 100%. Oh, that's not gonna work. I mean, you can kind of see it. I think this will be good. Here, wait, hold on. Yeah, I think you'll be able to do it. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is my entire team, right? And this is like, you can see how little hair I had too.
I literally was okay.
It's gonna be loud as fuck. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Look how short my hair was. And this is so. So that was here. Wait, I can actually. That was actually my oncologist that I work with the most. And there's my pharmacist. And like I can like, point out this.
You sent me my best sleep ever.
Yep.
She was the one that sent me. She was the one that pushed the Benadryl real quick.
Really
Best
quick.
sleep I've ever had. The best sleep ever.
Yeah, now her
Yeah.
friend's gonna ring it.
Thank you for taking care of me.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, thank you for letting us take care of you," and I was like, "No, like, thank you for taking care of me." And yeah, it was.
Right? That's always the hard part.
I kind of forgot how tall he was. Carlos is fucking. And so yeah, I ended it there because it was really nice because we got to wait, no, this one. It wasn't just me that got to ring the bell that day, which was really, really nice. Thrice also got to ring the bell. Which that's when I started crying because I was like, it wasn't just me. It was really cool to be able to have like all of us just there for everything. And like I said, I lucky. Yeah, sure, it sucked to have cancer in general, of course. But at the same time, I guess this is probably the best place in my life that I could have been. I'm gonna try not to cry. But I was surrounded by people that I knew would take care of me. You literally moved out here to make sure that I made it to every fucking appointment.
Yeah.
And to make sure I took my pills and I did everything I needed to. You know, I had the local crew. That again I had the peace of mind knowing that you guys were taken care of and I didn't have to. Again, you guys, my community, I don't think you understand how much of a relief being able to stream at all was. I wish that I was able to stream more because again, it was such a relief to just not have to have cancer for a while. You know, I could ignore it. Like, you know, the rush, like there's adrenaline that you get from streaming. Like that adrenaline a lot of times would push some of the pain away. And or it would make it worth it to be just sitting in this chair. Because I got to spend time with people who weren't, constantly asking about it. I got to spend time with people who didn't care that I had cancer. Like, I didn't have to worry about, the oh poor Minnie. I didn't have to worry about being treated any differently. And then the amount of fucking support with the donathon, which again has made it so that I'm not gonna have to worry. Like, once I get this shit taken care of, I'm not gonna have to worry about that much medical debt. Like, my cancer's gonna be done. Like, not only am I not gonna have to deal with it, like, obviously every month I have to go get my port flushed. That's a normal thing. It is what it is. I'd rather get it flushed once a month than ever have to do another IV again. But like, I am surrounded, like, had this happened a few years ago, I don't know if the outcome would be the same. Because I didn't have as many reasons to stick around. And I now have 5,747 reasons to hang around. And I guess Josh too, because he's not in that. I don't think my husband's following me on stream.
Maybe.
But I it meant so much to be able to hang out with everybody on stream. To get, like, I didn't respond to a lot of them because I didn't have the spoons to start a conversation. But the amount of DMs I got where people were just like, "Hey, I just wanted to check on you and make sure that everything was, that you were doing okay." The Crabland server where I could be the most inappropriate person I think humanly possible. I can't say thank you enough. There's no amount of words that's gonna be able to, like, explain, like, how much all of that meant, because it's like, I don't think it's possible at all, because, like, how do you say thank you for all the stuff that was done?
Yeah.
And especially with, like I said, I was trying to be as transparent as I could, but again, I didn't want to worry everybody. Because like I said, shit got dicey there for a while, and I don't know, like, again, I feel like all I can say is thank you. Because that's all I got left. But this year, I know, again, everybody's gonna be shit about it, but like, last year I obviously slacked on the content creation side of things. I wasn't able to stream. I was so fucking tired all the time. I was in pain, and I didn't have the energy to be the streamer that I just feel like you guys deserve. With as much as you support me, like, I want you guys to see the best. And I couldn't give that to you last year, obviously. And that's okay. I understand that. That doesn't stop the trauma response of, we have to make up for it now, because that's what I'm gonna do. This year we have so much really cool stuff planned. And I want to be able to give back at least a fraction of what you guys gave to me, and make it worth sticking around, making it worth, supporting me as much as you did last year. And again, making it worth sticking around after the fact, right? Now that I'm starting to get back, like, my energy levels have been much better. It's still hit or miss because of the whole nutrition thing, where I either need like 5 hours of sleep or 12, and there's no in between. And if I don't get up before Gary does, good luck waking me up, because Jesus fucking Christ. As much as you thank us for supporting you and helping with all this stuff, I just have one thing to say to you. Thank you for being you. Stop. I'm not allowed to fight that because you paid for it. I will though. You do what you feel is right, but no, we'll be here no matter what you do. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's insane to me. Like, I've seen, like, people just get crucified for the dumbest shit, like, when it comes to the internet, and streaming and VTubing in general. And like, I was so scared last year, or not 2023, but 2022 in October, when I fumbled my debut for 2.0. I expect so much better of myself, and when everybody just, y'all had a blast at the biggest failure I've ever shown in public. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, y'all support me no matter what. And like, I don't know what I did to deserve that, but like the fact that, you know, I don't have to have things perfect and I don't have to worry about that shit. And like, I can literally sit here and make things and mix it up while live on stream because I was like, I couldn't figure out how to test it while we were off stream. So fuck, I guess we'll do it live. And you guys let me do that shit. Like, I know I'm like, I never claim to be a professional anything when it comes to streaming. You do. Fucking full-time content creator.
Yeah.
I do this as a hobby, and like, you guys let me do it as a hobby, and you don't put the pressure, like, you don't, I mean, no one can ever put as much pressure on myself as I do. But you guys don't put the pressure on me that I have to, you know, it has to be perfect, it has to be this, it has to be that. Mainly because I don't think I've been consistent enough in anything to let you guys expect anything from me. I may be it. I mean, fuck, I was on time today.
You were. Proud of you.
I was on time today. That's the first time in like ever.
It's been a hot second, yeah.
Ever? To scuff is human, to own it is divine. I mean, I feel for people who panic when shit happens that's bad, but also like it's Twitch, man.
Yeah.
Twitch is gonna break more shit than you can. You can't get that upset about it. I mean, you can. People do. Beta! Hold on. Your fortune cookie says, ideas not coupled with action never become bigger than the brain cells they occupy. What was a fucking call out? I'm sorry. That was
goddamn
shit. I didn't have to go that hard. I like that one, but Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was mean. Is that one of the ones in the box?
rough.
Yeah, that was one of the ones from the box. Oh yeah, you had the ones from the box. Because I still had the ones.
Yeah.
I used the ones that we had from the Chinese the other day.
Oh yeah.
You didn't need that splash chips. I'm sorry. Sometimes we try things. Sometimes they even work. Today I had to figure out how to read all the text my buddy typed backwards because it kept doing that. Oh yeah, no, was it doing that in Twitch? Because mine does that sometimes, and I don't remember how I fixed it. I think I hit insert. I know that sounds really silly, but it does it on Twitch where it just like it'll switch it, or like occasionally it'll just throw like a letter at the end. Yeah. It used to do that to me, and I don't remember how. Or I hit end. I think I might have hit end to do a tab in any Chrome browser. That doesn't surprise me. I wish it did, but it doesn't. Oh, imagine that. Twitch broke something. Sorry. You gotta give him some slack. Small indie company, I know. I hate that joke. I'm the one who says it the most, and I hate it. They're constantly checking up. That's cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a hell of a year. I will be closing the anything on the merch shop that has a crab on it will be gone. Everything that I've made in the past year is going to go straight to my next payment because I have to pay like $500 a month currently for the bills. But I will be taking those off tonight. Hi Luke, I love you.
Hi Luke, love you.
I will be taking those down, and we're gonna be done. Like, chapter's done. We're gonna stop using this model. Because again, this is kind of part of that whole thing. And the designs, the Shellfire design, don't worry, will be different. It'll be a little different. I just won't have the crab on it anymore. And like that design will be coming back in a different manner and probably very, very soon. Can I do you a favor? It depends on the favor. I'm not gonna say yes if I can't do it. But we're done. I will still be around to answer any questions. Can you put the Shellfire design on the sticker? Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that and leave that open for about a week. I will make that a sticker. I remember I meant to, and I just literally never did. Thank you for sharing your story. If you don't mind me saying, you're the third strongest person I know behind mom and my sister. I don't feel strong. Like I said, I don't take a lot of credit because all I did was I was along for the ride. Um, which is, I don't know, like, I feel like I wasn't the one who did anything, and my strength didn't come from me. My strength came from everybody that was around me. Because by myself, I wouldn't be able to do this. Josh made sure that I took all my meds. Um, I I literally am fed by them. I'm finally getting back into that shit myself, but um, like Gary took me to all of my appointments to make sure I didn't miss them. Like he took me to the hospital. Like, you know, they took care of me when nurses weren't even around. They took care of me at home. Like I didn't do shit. Like I was just here while people were putting things in my face and random holes in my body that they also made. Like,
True.
you know, it takes a village to kill a Jeff, but Minnie was the core of the village. I was the one cursed. And I like the physical, and it sounds really silly, like the physical stuff doesn't bother me nearly as much as everything else. Like I'm a masochist. This is fine. Like I'm used to the pain kind of stuff. I deal with chronic pain all the time. Like this was different, of course, but it was, again, there was a big uncertainty of not knowing because like I'm in my immediate circle. I'm the first. I'm the only person I know. Like prior to learning that a few of my other friends that I have met from streaming have had cancer, I was the first one that I knew of that had a chance of surviving it. Like, you know, I can understand why, you know, people hear the C word and panic. But at the same
Yeah.
time, I'm very pragmatic when it comes to that, and I was like, I don't have enough information to be upset yet, so I'm not. And I will never process this. Like, I will never process the fact that I had cancer. I put that next to the compartment, which is by the student loan debt, which we're just gonna pretend
Worry about
doesn't
that.
exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist, and we're gonna hope it goes away. And that worked with the cancer. We're gonna pretend it doesn't exist. It's not cancer. It's just I gotta go to the doctor a lot, and it worked
Yeah.
really well. I never processed mortality at all this entire time. I didn't have to.
Yep.
I mean, there were a few times I did, but I was like, I'll worry about that when it comes to it, and I didn't have to, so I didn't need to. You were the one that surrounded yourself with these people. No, I am, in that regard, I am lucky. I actively tried to avoid these people, and I failed. Like I said, that once again, I can't take credit for that either. I tried to get away from Gary a lot.
Yeah.
I tried to scare his ass away a few times. I tried to ghost you a little bit. It didn't work.
Yeah.
And now you're in my house.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. The whole, like I said, the whole chain of events. It's another reason why I tell people, like, if you're ever considering streaming, but you're like not sure, just fucking do it. Because worst case, you find out that maybe streaming isn't the thing for you. Best case, you get lucky. And you get surrounded by people that you don't want to be there at first, but they end up being such integral parts of your life that you can't imagine life without them. And that's where I'm at. And literally, I don't know if I would have life without them. So just do it. Like the VTubing community. I know there's a lot of shit all the time, but there's gonna be a lot of shit in any community. People are gonna be stupid, and it's just how it is. You try to ghost him, now he haunts you. True.
It's true.
True.
I can make it worse too.
Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Put that eyeball back.
I get to ghost you.
I hate you. An emotional wreck of a man must not tear up. There are a lot of good, but there are a lot of good people. And I would venture to say that the majority of, at least the communities that I've been in, have been great. Of course, there's gonna be a few bad apples, but you can weed them out very easily. There's a block button. It's great. I used it. I purged a lot of people that just weren't passing the vibe check, and like I will always fight that I have like the best community on Twitch, because not only like the amount that you guys have supported me, but just in general. Oh, I was saying if it was on my end, if I was losing frames. No, that's on you. But yeah, block button's magical, and you can make the community that you want, and
Yeah,
it
just
can be a slow process.
curate.
But yeah, exactly. Like just keep what you want, and if you don't want something, just get rid of it. And there's no shame
Yeah.
in that.
You don't have to explain yourself for it.
You don't, because usually it doesn't work. It doesn't
Yeah.
work. If you try to explain yourself and give people, it's the internet. Just let it go.
Just don't even just don't pay it mind.
But thank you for everything. There are a lot of things that people did that they probably don't realize how much of an impact it had on me. And I tried to be a little as vocal as I could in saying thank you, but I did lack a lot of spoons when it came to shit like that, because cancer is exhausting. Imagine that. Imagine. But yeah, I'm very happy to be closing this chapter. It's about fucking time.
Yeah.
It's been a year, and so community only as good as those that they gather around. I still don't think I deserve half as cool of a community as I have. What?
I think you do.
Yeah, well, you're biased.
Yeah, because I think you're pretty cool. And that's what I thought.
Even more looking forward to finally seeing what's gonna happen next. We got so much shit next. Look for people to keep pressure on the wound, but not let yourself bleed out for strangers. Yeah. Yes. You're not late, Stroik.
Nice
What the fuck do you
going,
mean? You're right on time. Yeah, you're also biased. But yeah, we're done. We're done with cancer. We're done with the model. We're gonna be doing 2.0. Good, I don't have to hear myself. Sorry, I thought I was gonna have to hear myself, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
We're done. And
Hooray.
I'm happy I can finally say that. But I have to hiccup again. Try to argue with us, you'll lose. I mean, yes, no, you have to have 10,000 points to compliment me.
I got plenty.
Stop. How many do you have now? I bet I have more than mine. Maybe?
Probably. I'm at 40. Nope, sorry. That's 487.5k.
Oh, I'm at 573, I think, in yours.
Yeah, you have more than me.
Well, there you go. Now I see Spadoinkle's smart. Spadoinkle's like, I'm gonna spend it on the good one. No! No sugar daddying things. It's not how that works. Thank you for hanging out with me and literally listening to the story for 9 hours. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna look into my my DMs, and I'm gonna have one from Justin that goes, in quotes, I don't plan on streaming for 9 hours, so I'll raid into you. Justin's not live anymore. Whoops. I had that plan. I had it planned earlier, like literally at like 3 o'clock. I was talking to him about it. I was like, I'll raid into you. Because can you do a shout out for Justa, like the big one?
Oh, of course.
So Justa's doing he's doing a really fun event to kind of help with like rent and stuff like that, where he's doing like a spring cleaning, but instead of doing like, he's gonna have it where if you donate stuff, the timer goes up, but the incentives are actually for each game that he finishes. So he's gonna spin the wheel for each game that he plays. And so like 5 of them are really, really short, and he'll be able to like knock them out really quick. And then like 5 of them are kind of long. So it's like if the timer stays up long enough for him to finish it, kind of thing, which is such a cool idea. He's got such a fun spin on it. And so you should go follow Justa. We used to stream together every Sunday. We're going to go back to streaming together soon. I don't know if it's going to be every week, but literally my best clips are the ones with Justa. So that it sucks that we weren't able to do it last year, but it was one of those things where it was like, obviously he told me to take care of myself, but like I miss him. I miss being able to do stupid shit with him. I know we have the whole thing where people freak out where they're like, "Oh my god, you guys don't hate each other," and I'm like, we don't. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Imagine.
We're
Yeah.
friends. I think I know where we're gonna go though.
Yeah.
Actually, this is perfect. So, yeah, so Ivy actually just got partner as well.
Let's go.
So, it doesn't look like she's doing the partner celebration yet, but she is playing Bloodborne, and that's a celebration enough.
Love that.
I fucking love Bloodborne. So,
Love Bloodborne.
go be nice to Ivy. I don't want the raid message to really have anything to do directly with cancer, because obviously that's not like the thing we want to,
Yeah.
that can be a bummer for a lot of people. So we want to kind
Let's
of
not bring it down for other people. Yeah.
But
you could just say,
happy partner. Congrats!
yeah, let's just say congrats, partner.
Congrats, partner. Called we'll do the dance. I like the dance. So it's a Justa. I was just talking about how you're probably gonna be shit in my DMs. There you go. Congrats, partner is gonna be the raid message. Because I was like, I don't plan on streaming for 9 hours. I'm gonna raid into you, and then oops. Let's go give some love to Ivy. Like I said, she just got partner, so congrats on that one. And where the fuck is my ending screen? I'm going to fucking bed.
I'm
really
going to bed. You might have a blue screen here in a second or a green screen. Who knows what happens? It's up to... I don't know.
You just disappeared.
Oh, I just actually disappeared? Nice.
Yeah. All right, anyway, we're going over.
That's
I
funny.
love you guys. Thank you. And we'll be back tomorrow for the tier list. I promise. Bye.
Yeah.